starting YouTube, starting recording as well. Let's get everything going. How much slander can we expect from the next Uncoachable? I don't think it was a very slanderous episode, really. I felt like it was just solid Overwatch talk. You know? Just a good Overwatch-based episode. Maybe a cheeky ad read in there. No, we recorded after Peps. The Peps segment wasn't even... It was just like it was a sad segment, you know? Just a segment where we're like, damn, what are they going to do? Damn. What would I do if I was Fefe? Damn. What could they do? Damn. Hey Twix, morning Ritzy. Oh, Team Sweden doesn't have 3 OWWC players anymore. Yeah, I mean, we couldn't find an answer on the podcast. If anyone knows what Fefe should do in this situation, let a guy know, cause fuck, it's so bad. I don't know what he should do. He should merge. Yeah, but the word merge did come up quite a few times, if you can believe it. Alright, should we get some clean feed going? Can you hear that? No, first to free all of these games, I believe. Should I do it in a way where you could see it as well? That feels like it would be respectful, top 10 respectful streamer moments. Alright. Yeah, we talked about Road onside as well, and there was honestly, it was just a load of merge talk. Just constant merge talk about all the different merges going on. Alright, welcome everyone to YouTube chat. You guys should be live now. Def can't hear. It might just be on... Can you hear that now? I kind of cranked it, so we might get jump scared, but... Wait, can you actually not hear it? Can hear music? Yeah. There should be no talking, but just for music in the background, I mean. It's a very peaceful. It's a peaceful track. WDG would never. WDG would have us just in the throes of it by now already, you know? You'd be awake at this point. This is just peaceful, relaxing music. Okay, TeamSpeak seems to be working. God. Oh. Hey, Big Small. Thank you very much.
I love drops.
You love drops? Well then, boy, do I have some good news for you. You feeling better? Yeah, like, I don't know. I've had, like, I was still sick Monday for sure. Monday was rough. Tuesday, I was rough. And then... Wednesday, I got food poisoning. Which felt like a step backwards, you know? Like, less sick, but also food poisoning. So on Thursday, I felt better. Still had a cough, still had a sort of sniffle, you know. But other than that, Gucci, yeah. ready for 1 billion Overwatch World Cup games. So if I show you all the matches, basically what we've got is...
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
We got
How are
4 Asia. Yeah, I'm alright. Could have done with maybe more than 4 hours sleep, but the Overwatch is on. What are you gonna do?
Is there a clean feed for this, or do we actually have to listen to the Avril of us?
There's a clean feed, which can I interest you in a link?
Let's go Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Boundless Bread, for the tier 1. Let's go Japan. Yep, Korea. I should update the title. South Korea versus Japan first.
X10 is my goat with the community sub. Wow, thank you so much for the money. See if it helps get X10 out of the hole here. They're not turning our drops on, Hunter? Bar. I repeat, bar, like a sheep.
Oh, I knew that animal from somewhere.
Yeah. Chunky65 just followed as well. We got a tree burner in the chat. I haven't even started the day yet.
Morning, Sal. Hearing out the clean feed is uploaded. People have been saying this. Thank you, Adel451, for the tier 1. 1 year anniversary. You know, it's coming up to my 1 year wedding anniversary as well.
That's not really particularly important compared to things like, you know, your Twitch partner anniversary.
It is true. My Twitter anniversary.
When someone subs for 12 minutes. Boots. You see this banana pudding person in the chat that is Adam with boots? This person was racing for like legit 12 hours straight. Like this is like a non-complaining Flare Toga right here. This person legitimately, when I went for like the 20-hour stream, just ceaseless race, boost, race, boost. I'm pretty sure they're like fully dialed in on the existence of the boosts as well. They were like
perfectly timed.
Tactically, yeah. Ridiculous. Just absolutely. Wait, what is that? Wait, Blay is me with a hat on now? Get the fuck out of here.
No way.
There's no way.
You're in a phobe?
Homosexual. You are too goddamn good. Wait, are they getting into the game right now?
Yeah, I don't want to like cause an alarm, but fucking hell, we're gonna play some Overwatch already.
It's actually way out of line.
Yeah, I feel like I could waffle about nothing for at least 20 more minutes before I'm ready for Overwatch.
I just saw the new Blay. Like, what the hell? All right, let's spin it up. Bang.
Oh, do you want
Who
some
did
numbers,
it?
Finn?
Cool Frog Lover did it. Let's go, Cool Frog Lover. Thank you so
Ribbit.
much. Ribbit, yep.
20,
The sound of-
19,
Wait, my
18,
YouTube stream!
17, 16, 15,
Stop counting!
14,
16, 15, 14, stop counting, 13,
11,
12, 11, 10,
10,
9,
9,
yeah.
8.
What I don't know, like if we haven't worked it out by now, I'm turning on the YouTube stream, like, you start.
Alright. And the team names are the wrong way round, but don't let that fool you. Not everyone has changed nationality immediately in this one. In fact, only Finn has changed nationality immediately, for he could not get into Team Korea, but he can get into Team Japan.
Dead.
KSG is dead, shields up from Junbin, and what is basically just a turbocharged Korean team, or Japanese if you were to believe the HUD, of five Champions Clash finalists on the roster, up against Japan's finest, and Finn.
Japan's finest, not to be slept on, but that was a very telling first fight. Over in a flash, and I'm expecting that to be the theme of today's series. Kawhi, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Adam1369, thanks for 2 months. Aga and a tennis bounce. Epic has gone down first, but KSG has found a critical trade on the Stalker. Jumbin's looking a bit worse for wear as well, as we are going to see he's saying fully talk pushing forward, but Jumbin's dead as well. So now Japan, they actually hold the advantage. TP back for he's saying to avoid the slash, but everyone gets out, and Japan threatening the flip.
Threatening the flip now. Players on point here, and they're going to get that flip as well. Not gonna commit to that one, as it feels like we got a little switcheroo coming with this HUD, I reckon. Kitsune rushes even for both teams, but Korea about to have more ults to throw into it in the form of their DPS ults for Simwell and behind noon, gonna make fighting on that Kitsune rush trade substantially advantage for Korea. They've already switched round to the high ground. Now they come with the high noon, looking for the hazard here. KSG will jump out of that one. TP forward, looking for the Sojourn. Nothing for Stalker as he TPs around back and forth. Now Kitsune rush trade comes in. Finn will drop that one, gonna be equalized by Simwell. simple on all of that. The pin comes in. Finn is beaming back, though. They can commit into this. Symbol over top from Heesang now to keep this one going. Jumpin's awfully low, but it's Heesang who finds the first pick. Jumpin's been traded, though, so tank advantage for Japan. KSG has the chance to carry here, but they need to commit soon because they have lost the point. Downpour comes out. The chase is on. The chase is good. Heesang will fall, turns onto the Lucio as well. Ajax's disaster for Korea here. And maybe they should have assigned less Champions Clash finalists.
Oh, many such cases. Chirong, how have we done this in the open?
Yeah, what's he up to?
Not expected. Elwood Tingle, thanks for the tier 1 welcome. Unbelievable. Nice opener there from Chirong. Jumpin'. Shatter in hand, ready to step up onto the point. TP in the back. He's going to flip around, but the pulse comes out, forces a Suzu. Jumpin's pinning into wall, shattering nothing, and the Korean squad is losing their marbles. Epic will be traded out in the end, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Japan's on top. A second, a third kill for Kuki and KSG. What is going on? They're staggering Jumpin.
Are the Crazy Raccoon guys still hungover from their Champions Clash celebrations? What's happening right now? They're getting blitzed by Japan, and Japan now find themselves one fight away from closing out this first round, and they've got a beat advantage in the hands of Epic. Everything they could possibly want here. Stalker will have a high noon, but they can go right. They can commit onto that with the beat if they really want to go as well. No choice but to move forward here, Korea, as they are out of time and chances on this first round. Stalker's trying to poke his way in, but Japan are being patient right now, waiting for Korea to overstep. Now the high noon is up. They'll have a little swing. He's going to look for it now. Is there a TP coming from Heesang? Just underneath, though, so fairly passive angle. TP's back. Tries to hunt down KSG. Can't find him, though. Ping goes wide. Beat over the top now. This is Japan's chance to strike. They commit underneath. They're looking for Jumpin. Jumpin is full. Shields up. They're piling into this room right now. Finn is low. He drops a Kitsune Rush in there. Kitsune Rush trade. Epic has found one, but Jumpin is swinging back. They all pile into the room, but Korea find a way to come out on top. Swinging for this one. They've got the flip as well, and Korea, they save themselves.
Save themselves. They get the late pick onto Kuki as well. One fight remains. Chirong, he's 70% on his next beat drop. He's saying already has a symbol. It's a really difficult fight for Japan. If they can get a massive downpour early on. Phil, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. KSG has to carry with this downpour though. Stepping forward now, getting ready to go up onto the high ground. Chirong now 85% on the beat. The longer this fight takes for Japan, the harder it's going to be. This ult swing for Korea's backline is going to be absolutely deadly. Japan, they need to step on the gas, but you can see how slowly they're taking this. Any second now, these ultimates are going to be online. The shatter, the beat. So Japan better win it quick. Slash back for KSG. That's more damage, more support ult charge build through. But he just doesn't want to use this downpour. Symbol comes out first from Heesang. But Chirong, now he's at 95%. In Japan, all they're doing is playing slow, trying to kite this first layer out.
Yeah, they're going to try kiting a Simwall, but the Simwall lasts a long time, so KSG has to dive on for another touch. Still has this downpour, playing it pendulally. Going to go for a 180. Beat comes through from Chirong successfully this time. Now they're going to get locked up, but the TP away keeps them safe. Now Jumpin is slamming through. A huge slam from Jumpin there. 2 for 1. Takes a second to admire his work as well. And Korea will take the first round in the end.
Yeah, that is a pretty strong opener there for Jumpin after a couple of moments faffing about. Japan honestly putting up a lot more of a fight than I expected. Maybe we can blame Chirong for it, right? Just
we
can pause up. Yeah,
he gets some of the blame, doesn't he?
Yeah, I feel like maybe the Lions share can go. Old mate.
Big way to start though. Context for this one is we're in the midst of a group stage, going to be a single round robin. These two teams are probably the strongest in Group A, so the winner of this one probably finishes top of the group as well. Obviously, Korea do come in as pretty overwhelming favourites for the entire group.
And now this is bad news for Japan. This is real bad
roll.
news. If you thought Jumpin on Ryan was scary, which nobody has ever really thought, to be honest, Jumpin on
the
Wrecking
first
Ball,
anyone's anyone's had that.
Simple and Epic are just dead. Like Jumpin didn't even have to. He didn't have to get out of bed this morning.
Wow.
Before Jumpin has seen. Oh, he's managed to find a boot. Oh, wonderful.
ASG manages to survive, but he's lost his teammates here as well. He's going to hit a big slash, but he's quite literally 1 versus 5. He'll go down late as well. And couldn't have been an easier first fight here, as it seems the Japanese backline might be made of some type of butter.
Yeah, very buttery backline right now. You think you're at a steakhouse. Now, Korea in control. Ball for Jumpin. Just going to make things incredibly difficult for Japan to step anywhere. KSG over to the Malga, stepping out in the open, trying to clear that fire a little bit. Flashbang comes out, goes wide though. Godhand not going to convert it. And Korea, I mean, they are still in complete control. They are pressuring every step. Japan, as they try to walk towards the point, there's rockets from top. There's Finn and Stalker playing behind, and they can't even get a foot in the door before QQ is picked.
Disaster for them right now. KSG is low, so they're just going to slow it down. It looks like they want to get out here, but Stalker is peeking. Heesang is peeking. They don't want to let Japan out for free, and they're not getting out for free. Another kill for Stalker and Heesang apiece, and Stalker's walking all the way into spawn. Epic is low. All the kills coming the way of Korea right now. They're going to have ults in the back pocket too. Everything is charging real slow for Japan. And this time, Korea on the ball comp, jumping at it again. They've had no answer so far.
No answer thus far, and I'm not sure that an answer is going to be presented to them, to be honest. I feel like it would almost take divine intervention to get Team Japan over the line in this particular matchup. You broken too, Frogger, or is it a half-half? Heesang's going to barrage take down Nico. QQ will catch Heesang. So 1 for 1, not all bad, but lots of pressure for Japan, and they still don't have that beat drop. Churong's that little bit ahead. Finn so low. Epic lower still will go down. QQ trying to track Stalker, but I mean, this is almost last fight now. Kitsu from Simple will be, you know, an ultimate advantage for Japan swinging back in down the line just because Korea used their sim wall, but there's a lot of pressure for this final touch.
Yeah, KSG's going to throw himself off the edge, get himself a quick reset now. Still don't have that beat, still don't have that cage. If Japan can find a way to get through unscathed, use the cage, use the be on point, there's a chance, but there's a high noon in the spawn, TP out, Finn will go down before I get a chance for all of that. They need to find a touch, but is anyone even positioned? Epic's going to come, but hopelessly far from that. Mine's underneath, doesn't get the touch, and in the end, it's a Korea sweep. And yeah, seems like, you know what, these guys, they might be alright to get out of groups.
Oh my god. Where'd that music come from?
Warm.
A little bit louder than I expected.
We didn't see the 1v1 either, right?
No, they don't show the 1v1s at all.
They don't show the 1v1s?
Yeah, they're like, there's no admin in the lobby or anything for them. They're just like happening on the stream. Yeah.
It's a shame.
Alright, so do I have to cry about the drops, chat? Is that the move?
What's happening? Are they not working?
No, they're working for you. They're working for some streamers, but not people named me. Yeah.
You filled in the form, right?
No, shit. The form said don't fill the form in.
It said don't fill the form in?
The form literally said don't fill the form in if you were approved for Champs Clash.
Oh, I filled the form in.
Said that in all caps at the top. And now, I mean, I got the email saying I've got the drops.
Yeah.
Don't fill the form in, or you might not have them on. So joke's on me for reading and following the instructions. I now don't.
So I'm benefiting now from not reading any of the instructions and just filling it in blindly.
Sounds that way. Mystical Ash, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Can you say how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All
right. No entropy. Completely separate competition to the Nations Cup. It's this is still just the same World Cup that Blizzard have been running for a few years now. Completely unrelated to any of the Nations Cup efforts.
Yeah, they're fixed now actually. So.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even have to message anyone. I just had to like manifest destiny. God, that Churong Ajax was pretty.
How many hours will I be streaming? I don't know. I've got Team GB, I think, are scrimming like right after the final game. So it might be a quick dip from me. But then tomorrow we'll be doing the full shift.
You should do 500 million hours.
That's literally the plan on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be a long weekend, right?
So 7,
by the way? Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah.
7 till midnight for... Good job, mate. 7 till midnight Saturday and Sunday. Not streaming the scrim? No, unfortunately, I mean, I don't even know if we have scrims actually at this point. There was some conversation going on, but as you might be able to tell from a guy who doesn't read the form, just see what comes, you know?
I bought a microwave on Amazon, and I got an email saying that it was delivered, but the guy didn't like ring my doorbell or anything. Do you think I should go do like the lucky dip right now and see if there's a microwave?
It'll be out front. It'll be on your porch.
I mean, I live on a road where it's like, you can steal from me, you know? Like, not giving my chat permission, but it's like, this is a high foot traffic area where like there is nothing, like there's nowhere to hide it. Like, I'm just microwave stream. What the hell is a microwave stream? Like
that happens on my street. Oh, thank you, Alfather Nika for the tier 1. Welcome. You know, it happens on my street because you know, like my house goes straight onto the street, and people will just sometimes delivery guys will just leave it on the front door. No one ever steals it.
Bah.
Let's have a sausage sandwich while we're between maps. You guys want Preds for map 2 as well? Oh, thank you, FriendA23. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1. Who are we watching? Korea, Japan. South Korea, to be precise. And we should be precise. It's also map 2 in the interest of precision.
Oh my god.
Ooh, has he got a microwave?
Thanks, Sylvie. I think I fucked up, Xavi.
What is the microwave status?
It's fucking huge. It's way larger than I thought it was gonna be.
Are you showing it on stream? Can I see it? Get a size check. Isn't there just like... They're all just mostly the same size, right? Unless you get one of those like giant ones like we had in America.
Oven. Maybe that makes a difference. I don't know. Like, I guess it has some sort of like toaster feature in it. I don't know. Like, that thing was huge. That thing was heavy. Like, I'd need to like lift with my knees in order to not hurt myself with that, or like lift with my legs. Rinskimmy,
lift exclusively with your knees and your back. Yeah, if you get some kind of jerking motion to get up real fast.
Violent jerking motion. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have the bench. I hope it's not. Hope too much of that box isn't full. If that whole box is
a
full,
microwave.
I'm in huge trouble.
You're not gonna have to put it together. You know, like the size it is the size you get it.
Small.
Like...
Maybe it's like really padded. Really padded.
I mean. It will probably have like those, you know, that big sort of polystyrene thing around it, so maybe it'll be a bit smaller.
Hello,
how long will drops? I don't know how long drops will be on for. To answer your question as well, Siniku, I'm going to be streaming all of these games, which probably puts us in the sort of 5 or 6 hours category.
Kev got caught.
Whoa! What are you drinking, Kev? What are you drinking, Kev? What are you drinking?
Naughty Kevin! Can't put down the can. Oh,
that's not brand safe. There's no drink sponsor here.
He's doing the seriously face afterwards too. He's like, I'm spelling it wrong. That's unbelievable. Oh my god. This would never happen if they hired consummate professionals like you and I. Seriously.
Yeah. Have you guys, ask yourself honestly, chat, have you ever seen me drink from a can that could be, you know, from a branded can? One time. I don't think so. Did you see then when Unter was talking about his microwave? Does anybody know the brand of a microwave? Of course you don't, because he's a consummate professional.
It's Panasonic, by the way.
Oh.
We were doing so good. We could have had it all, Zabby. The money, the power.
Are you getting a load of this mullet as well?
Yeah, I saw it and I was absolutely astounded. This guy's just trying to steal my flow in every which way. Next he's gonna have a fucking mustache.
He'll never be you, mate, because he has a job.
Yeah, because I have his job. Like, let's not forget that I stole his job this year. You know.
I mean, was it this year?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, you mean the T1 gig? I'm with you.
Yeah, the T1.
Yeah, I thought you meant just co-streamer in general. I was like, you.
No. That's an open marketplace. You know, anyone can do anything. You know, you can follow your heart. But wait, did we win or lose the 1v1?
Like... Which one? What are your heroes for it?
Ew! He fucking 3-0'd him. Yoshinori's a bum, bro. Oh my days.
Who do you have in for it?
Soggy, obviously.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
He fucking clapped him out. Ew.
What heroes are
Fucking
your?
Singapore's
is your region?
finest. It's so funny. Like, it's only Asian heroes for the Asia conference. It's Diva, Genji, Kiriko. Like,
Diva, Genji, Kiriko? Fuck.
yes!
What is ours? I think ours is Doomfist, Widow. Which one am I forgetting? Anyone know?
So you killed Yoshinori on Team Secret as well? Oh my god.
Let me bring it up. Is it Anna? Oh, thanks, Kat. So, yeah, Anna, Widow, and Doomfist.
Aussies, Junkrat, Hog, Queen. Low key, I paid Pedasuki for a graphics package, and I haven't even opened them to see what I'd be tweeting here. Like,
For Team Australia?
yeah, like I'm the social media manager. I just keep forgetting. Chill on the young buck. Yeah, I mean.
Thank you, Kizzy.
So we're playing Thailand today. What did she send me? It's just an end game tweet. That's easy as. Phantom, thank you for the gift sub to Bunny Z Love, our resident Skinwalker synth in the chat. Joy Thief, I feel like I already thanked you, but there's something wrong with my brain from all of the streaming and the Mercury. So thanks for the 13 months Prime sub. Welcome back. Let's listen to some Aussie music while we wait, shall we?
Oh, some type of land down under?
I'm not a tourist. Don't play that when we win.
I thought you were a tourist. I thought this was all just a bit, you know?
Amel? Yeah, alright, fine. Amel.
What's my Group B prediction? It's probably just Australia and Thailand, right? Unless Australia really drop the ball.
You don't think India's got that? Or
no, nobody tell Prash, but no.
These rosters are sleeper, man. I'm telling you.
Which
They're
one was
just
the
all
X10
Americans.
roster?
India.
India have X. Oh yeah, India have X10, Abs, and Prash. A lot of multicultural flags going on in India right now.
Having a bounce, are we, Bunnykins? Bounce along, everybody. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's who Cinnabar joined. Philippines, yeah.
You think OWCS pack loses to NA Facer? Like, the top of it, yeah, for sure.
Oh, I still got 2 bites and a sandwich to win, and we're starting Circuit Royale. That was a throw.
We're next, Ben. That was a throw. Oh, I'm reading chat because everyone's agate bouncing because Bunnykins showed up and started bouncing. So like, try and keep with the program, all right, buddy? Widow pick for Stalker now, swinging around the corner. Korea doing us a huge solid by attacking first to marginally prolong the series. It's going to end in a 3-8. Oh, and the Observer is out of the lobby and back into it. A Stalker goes for a hook shot for the ages. Looks like he got a bit of bonus airtime on that one, manipulating space-time. Fantastic stuff from Stalker. That's what it takes to be a grand finalist and champion at the Champs Clash. Another hook shot. This time around, he will convert the kill onto Nico Godhand. Sonjin is just face-to-face with despair, and I think we should start listening to Amel again.
Oh, yeah. Big angle now for Stalker. He's got sight of his backline. The lamp is out. Remy is PAking back, and he's kept Stalker pinned in for now, but Korea have already gained a lot of ground, and now Max trying to turn it onto the Sigma. He hits the Rock as well. Max is walled off, so he has to Matrix and walk backwards. Doesn't get out of this one as well. Wydot gonna shut that one down. Remember that narrative we were trying to unspin on Uncoachable last night? Spin it back up. KSG's going to take down Chorong, and Japan are going to be able to stabilize off this. Why oh why are we on a max map?
Outrageous. Medium-sized John takes the 8 months. Get off the max maps! Well, the reason we're on a max map is because
Japan picked it, yes.
They know how to, they know how to draft against this team for sure. Why is Simple on Juno and not Chorong? Now, that is a question, actually. Simple's on Juno and Chorong is on
I mean, Chorong beat Violet on Ilari. Chorong gets to play.
Ah, fine, Chorong. Get him on Mizuki as well. Yeah, just get him on the whole hero. Now, KSG on the back step. Flux from Maximilian coming out. Hits the backline as Captive Son from Finn pushing deep. Wouldn't mind a kill. My kingdom for a kill, Finn. He's killed himself. Now Korea on the advance. Orbital Ray from Simple. Son just going to clean up Nico, and surely this time around we'll see the first one capped out.
Yep, all the picks going through now as well. They'll close that one out. Did have to use the Ray as that big push timing as well. That's going to be a sort of theme of problem that they're going to run in these slightly different comps now. Now, Ray push timing is just going to be really hard for Japan to deal with unless one of their ults really goes off. They do have lots of ults available, at least for this next fight now. Japan, a great chance to stabilize. They have to break the forward hold, of course. As Korea are trying to hold early. Little dink onto Nico forces him back as well. And Korea going to make Japan work for every inch.
Yeah, you're going to have to work for it and work hard. Remy swinging now on the Mei. Blizzard is available for him, but Japan, it's going to be a tough ask to get this retake going. They're swinging forward now, getting poked every step. Remy has to be very, very passive to ensure that he does not go down. Flux comes out, Clock comboed with that, and Nico's actually going to find the opening pick, but Sonjin, he kills Nico mid-clock. Nice arrow from him. Blizzard out from Remy, trying to pull it back from the brink, but it's a zero-man freeze, and it's a massive dragon. Fully zoning everybody back. Remy is in despair. Great lamp coming out from Y Dot there. Finn could never. Counter window as well, maybe slowing Korea's advance a little bit, and this is all valuable time for Japan, but they are going to need to start finding some kills, or Korea's just going to push back in with these ultimates and close them out.
Thank you, Via Probation, for the tier 1 for 8 months as well. Welcome back. Low HP as KSG takes a little bit of a back step. Stalker has the Blizzard as well, so this is going to be a hard one to walk into. Drops it on the point as Sunjun finds the pick. The freeze is immediate. The lamp is good, but it's not going to be enough. Rock comes through. They finish that kill, and the ult advantage is converted. They do get the cap, despite these late trades from the Japanese backline.
Japanese backline will ultimately be falling as Korea 4 minutes on the clock for third point. A very confident push, all things considered. God, did I thank VO probation? Who knows? It was only a minute ago, so surely I didn't have time for that, right? Thanks for the 9
No,
months.
this is the first time.
Thanks for making a large dino dance as well, Camel. You know how I feel about that one. Now, Japan swinging back over towards the coast. Maxi has a gravitic flux once again, so Korea, if they want to push hard for this high ground space, they can absolutely take the fight on the coast. It's going to be very scary for Japan to actually push forward. You can see KSG muscling up, taking a brave angle, for Korea pushing hard all the while. Finn is going to go for the engagement, catches Sun into the back, forces ice block, but nothing else, and now he is in deep. Huge damage coming out from him. He's got the steps to actually avoid death, but Korea, once again, they find that opening scalp. Nico will fall.
KSG's going to try and hold the position here, but Simple is walking up now with his DPS. Huge pressure onto KSG, but he takes Sunshine as he goes through. Max is going to hit Rock onto Wide out of the sky, but he's traded for it as well. So, might be able to stabilize off this one. Stalker's trying to get KSG in the middle, but KSG surviving means Japan shouldn't have to give up in this corner, and it's Korea who have to go in and reset.
Yeah, Korea taking a just slow reset here. Honestly thought that was their fight to lose. When the flux comes out, they've already made a 5v4 situation. Good clutch power from Japan, but a long way to go. 3 minutes still on the clock. Snare up top, and Finn, he's going to go down to the neutral. Dragon, great prediction from Sonja. Absolutely packs up the front line. Remy's dead, Y-Dot's low, everyone has been cleaned up now, and it's just KSG left standing. If he staggers himself here, if he does go down late, it's going to be an absolute disaster. He's doing a really good job to play life, surviving up on the high ground, unclearable essentially, and now he has a good angle to actually drop in. Has to use the flux though. This is a bit of a dodgy situation for him to be in. He gets counter-blizzarded, he gets frozen out the sky, and that's going to be 2 for Korea. That'll do, yeah.
Get over the line with that one as well. Blizzard is well timed from Stalker. Freezes KSG out of the air, so no chance to turn that one. And a couple of decent fights for Japan. They maybe won 2 fights there in total. But it's just not enough, you know? Like, KSG is able to seemingly get the better in, like, a couple of these Sigma situations. But just in terms of raw picks, which is a huge part of how these comps work in terms of just everyone's got a gun, it's just brutal for them right now. Korea coming out on so many of those duels. You'll see that reflected in the KDs here as well when you look at like Sunjun and Stalker, both just putting up big numbers. And yeah, the road continues to be tough for Japan.
Ooh. There you go, mate. Look at this wanker streaming with a collar. You think you're better than me? No. I just only had one top with Victoria Bitter written on it, so you know I had to get serious, right?
That's surprising.
Wait, so cute. Look at how Team Japan has their titles. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Exclamation mark dickhead is a first time chat. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Just 1.5 more maps, and then we can get into the real meat and potatoes of today. The Team Australia versus Thailand.
That's the big one. Oh, yeah, to answer your question, Class Driver, yeah, the games after this should be closer, and this one is... Korea's just really good.
It's probably the worst game of the day, right?
Yeah. Like
it's like one-sided us.
is probably like technically the two strongest teams in the region, but there's such a huge gap between Korea and everybody else that it's not going to feel like that close a game, which is kind of what we've seen so far as well. It's going to be a Hanzo Widow start for Korea, and it's going to be Mei Freya here. So for Mei, obviously gives them the advantage in the front line. They just got to try and keep their heads as they put that pressure onto Max.
Pressure on Max now as Stalker is just going to play the slow angle in main. Japan, they're going to be afforded free push all the way to the corner. Max just going to take it slow and keep on poking forward, but his slow poke has already netted him 55% of the Gravitic Flux. This guy is finding the angle time and time again. Sonjin once again swings a little wide to the left and just takes off Wydot's head. Bolt's not going to be enough to convert the kill on Sonjin for Nico, and it is really just Korea walking down Japan at this stage. Nico tries to slip out on top. He actually will trade out Sonjin at the back end of this. But I mean, Max already has a Flux, man. So hard to retake into this.
Yeah, defensive Sigma on a lot of these maps, always in a pretty good position, but Rock connects onto Finn as well. He's going to flux him as well. He's going to flux Finn in spawn and take the kill after that, Rock. So, no respect for Korea coming out here, over onto Finn, take him down in spawn, and Korea trying to do it in style right now as they are all peeking the spawn door.
Captain Canuck with an Owl Soldier 76, Dino Dance, Owl 2019 Winston. Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. Are they allowed to use skins? One would hope so, because they're all using them. Now, a swing up through main. But Japan, they don't have any ultimates to push with. They're going to make a complete pivot over to this Juno Diva, trying to out-tempo the backline of Korea a little bit, but the damage might already be done, to be honest. The old bank has built. You're going to be fighting into a window and into all that damage. Finn, once again, picked first. Just can't help himself, this guy. Doesn't matter what level he plays at, he always winds up getting taken. Now Stalker hookshotting into spawn, and this is pure disrespect for Korea at this stage. It ain't looking all too pretty. Get any worse, and I might actually have to start listening to the Avril Avast cast, because at least they're getting paid to watch this, you know?
Now a chance. Ray just round the corner. Needless to go, but Wydot is an outrageously risky swing. Cops a body shot. Will we get round it? So now they've closed the distance a little bit, and they have the Ray ready to go. A Blizzard, a Captive Sun. Few ults starting to come up. They need to be careful. Rock onto Remy before they go. Now speeding around the corner. Here comes Ray looking for the push. Captive Sun out from both. KSG eats Charong's foe. Sunjin will find a trade onto Finn in the sky. But Blizzard out looking for another trade as well. Simple surely dies to this one as well. Now there's late kills available for Japan, but Hanzo is stuck in here. Sunjin will get smothered by KSG. And Japan, they'll get first out of this.
Now we're just on second point now. Sorry I made you frown. Wide people sad. Don't worry about it, Judy. Don't even worry about it. Everyone has that effect on them. It's not just you. Alright. Max coming back with another Gravitic Flux here. The KSG has the bomb. And when he gets boosted in by Wydot, this guy has shown he can make it happen. He can kill that backline. Stalker finds a nice early pick on Nico, though. And Max, from the power position, is going to start pumping damage. Shield comes up. Sonjin will find himself traded. Juby will resub with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months of guilt-related payment as we continue to step forward. Appreciate that, Jubes. Now Max stepping forward again, and it's back to spawn camp.
Yeah, back to the spawn camp here. They're going to have to push into another Max Flux, and this time they don't really have as many good ults to open this up. They do really have this overclock as Nico's going to slide back into spawn, maybe considering a swap here or something, but he's the closest one to the ult. Thank you, Arv Blood, for the tier 1 for 8 months as well. Yubi, not for a few months yet in the World Cup, but he's coming. Don't you worry about that. Right now, Japan having a hard time walking up, and Nico's going to make that a hell of a lot easier. There's going to be a Flux in response to this one. Catches for Mei out of Ice Block, but Pocket is good. Japan now with a chance to move. Max is trying to back it up at the choke as they turn onto the Diva. Rock onto KSG's head. Blizzard round the corner as well. Stalker's looking for a big freeze as well, but it's got Finn actually. They'll convert Finn. Nico's going to try and trade it out of the clock, but Stalker shuts him down as well. And Stalker, he's done it all for him now, and Max with big advantage. They're going to raid for it, but the rock from Max is beautiful, and a chance to clutch. Slips through the fingers of Wydot here, and Japan will just be stuck here, needing to reset.
That's unbelievable, really.
Oh, wait.
Just
witnessing.
Hang about. KSG takes down.
He gets spawned so they can walk here.
Oh, just one more respawn. No more trades. No, there it is. The Finn.
Finn!
Finn!
Oh.
Thank you so much, Finn.
Why I order?
Why I order? Smile and laugh. KSG's going to get D-necked. Drops the bomb in fear. Here comes the dragon. They're really trying to stop KSG from getting back into his suit. And they will. Stalker takes him down. So that's a bomb up the wall. Minute 30 on the clock. Finn angling to get picked again now.
Fuck's it. On his head as well. Stalker will hit him before he hits the ground on that one. And Stalker's he's killed Finn again. Finn can't catch a break on this one now. And Team Korea, they are right at the spawn door now. And it's looking brutal.
Yeah, no, absolute wash at this stage now. Chirong has the Cactus Sun to match Finn when he pushes around this corner. KSG, he has to clutch. He has to swallow this Cactus Sun, otherwise it's going to be a bloodbath in the back line. Max takes a bit of damage, but the Rock converts. Already KSG is dangerously low. Chirong's pulled the Cactus Sun quite early. He's trying to pump fake the wall here. Lands it on Remy, forces the ice block. That's about all he can muster. But backline is absolutely pinned down. It ain't over yet as the Cactus Sun comes out on the flank. Chirong's dead, Songin's dead. Please don't go third.
Oh, they're going to get a bit of a snowball going. Makata's still very far away, though, but a clean fight here will go a long way. KSG needs to keep that suit, but Finn's got the pocket. So a chance for a snowball now. They've nearly got a Ray with which to push, but Korea will have their own Ray to match, and they're going to have a Blizzard significantly quicker as well. So Stalker again with the ability to turn this one as long as he can find a way to get that Blizzard through the Matrix. And Japan have actually let Korea come out for free here as well. Wydot didn't quite have the Ray yet, so they're going to concede a bit of space. Now they're on the low ground again. Wydot with the Ray ready to go. Looking for his opportunity. It's Simple who goes first. Wydot responds onto this one. Bola around for top. It's huge for TP. Comes through, but Sunjin can't get away. Simple's killed Wydot with the torpedoes. The backline of Japan has fallen. The Blizzard went out in that one, that helped, but KSG's found another trade in the back here, but they've C9'd.
Alright, we'll bang on some ammo. And we'll be back for a hopefully push map. Hopefully push.
Hopefully push. He's already praying for a push. Map 1 of like 60.
GG's go next. I mean, what were the expectations? Let's ask if we can get the bands in the overlay.
Ooh, this guy wants it all, doesn't he?
Where do I put that? Like, where in the World Cup Discord? Like,
what's the appropriate
chatters committees? Like,
is there a co-stream
where would
channel?
you even request this?
Well, there's like a world.
What if we just message the big dog? What if we just message the big dog?
Skip the middleman here. Yeah.
You think that's appropriate? Like, is that inappropriate to message the big dog, or is that okay?
In the message, put couldn't see the best place or where would be suitable.
I think no. I reckon I message Trev. I reckon Trev knows the right person to palm off.
I need to respond to Trev actually. That reminds me.
Yeah, I actually left Trev on red this morning as well. So just fucking I'm gonna ignore his message from this morning and ask him for something else instead. How's that?
Yep.
Pete, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome, mate. All right, Trev. Yo, Trev. Yo, Trev.
Yo, Trev. Yo, Trev.
We can wrangle the bands in the UI, stream UI.
So
they're up top.
So this tournament, it's just started. There's going to be 3 conferences. Asia, which starts today. EMEA and Americas, which both start tomorrow. The matches we've got today are these 4 games, and this is going to go on for 3 days. So all of Asia happens over this weekend. For EMEA and Americas, it's going to happen on Saturday, Sunday this week, and Saturday, Sunday this week. So if you're after your drops or you just want to watch the World Cup, the next 2 weeks, you're going to be jam-packed weekends full of Overwatch action. So lots of good stuff to come. With maybe the exception of what is going to be probably a very one-sided map 3 between Japan and Korea. But after that, it's going to get real competitive real quick. Morning, Merit.
Merit?
Not that Merit.
Oh, thought it was Team Falcon's Merit.
No, that would
be
real rogue.
We should message Gavin about this. Gavin would just like put the problem in plain English and then solve it himself.
He would solve it in 2 different languages.
Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, Seppu, for the gifted tier 1 to Bunny Z Love. Can't stop getting gifted.
Jeez. Skinwalker 2-tap. What's this Korean message?
I know, people are posting it in mine as well.
I remember you.
It's coming in French as
Everyone, I'm truly sorry. It was entirely my fault. I was the only one who boosted Finn's morale. I was the very strength that allowed Finn to pull himself together and stand up again. I was his guide and his light. Through my own eccentric actions, I led Finn safely through Overwatch. OWC, what's that? Contenders? OWCS, I'm not sure. However, while catching my breath for a moment, I failed to realize the weight of my own actions. I've disappointed all of you, and above all, I've disappointed Finn. Who wrote that? Like, what is the context of that message?
Yeah, what is this?
What song was that?
What event is this in response to?
That was Hurts by Amel and the Sniffers. I don't know if it can be affected for this weekend. I will ask.
It's your message, Bunny Z Love? What do you mean? In response to what?
That's a Bunny Z Love message translated to Korean.
Bunny Z wrote it? Like this morning?
It's like literally like I scroll up enough, I can see her writing it.
Okay.
At Unter, will Australia beat Thailand? I hope so, mate. Hey, Bum, knows it. Hey, is this the channel where you can earn OWCS drops? Yes, but it's also the channel where you can earn Overwatch World Cup drops, a completely separate
change that C
OWW
to a W.
Yeah. It's one of those, man. Wait, Spy Gia is co-streaming. Is that the fucking guy that knocked us like a month ago?
The Japanese guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
so. Is that the guy? The knock bandit? I'm knocking him. I'm knocking him right now.
We knocking him back? Let's get involved.
What do you reckon?
I'm ready to unmute. I'm ready to unmute in the thing.
Oh yeah, true. Should I knock him? Should I just waste this poor guy's time?
Yeah, I mean, why not? He's co-streaming anyway, right? What's he doing? It's between maps.
Request sent to Spy Gia. Alright, I'll keep eyes on the knock window. See if he gets involved. I might
let's merge. Yeah, let's. How do you say let's merge in Japanese?
Can anybody give us a translation for let's merge in Japanese?
What was it last night? Fuck, in French?
He just said untafa. He's trying to link up. Wait, he accepted, I think. I think he accepted, no?
I can't see him.
That's just a check mark for nothing. No. He's gonna block me on Twitch or something, bro. Like, he's written in the chat. Someone's written my name in the chat, so something's going on here. That's right. Thanks to the 14. Welcome back. He doesn't want to link. He doesn't want to link with us, bro. Like,
no merger. The merger's off.
I don't know. Like, he hasn't linked, but someone wrote something in the chat. Kicha. What is Kicha? I don't know. He said, I hate that guy. Unlikely. Randomerink. Thanks to the 8 months. Welcome back. Is that Triple T?
Spy G doesn't hate us. We go way back. He knocked us once.
I feel like this guy doesn't want to link up.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't want to link up. Isn't Unto the voice actor for Unrun the English version? Cried. This guy's chat is a marketplace of ideas.
Wait, that's in his chat?
That's in Japanese. I've been translating the message in his chat that say my name.
Oh, isn't that Unto? The Unrun voice actor?
Fuck me dead.
Famous voice actor.
That's awesome. Isn't OWCS supposed to start on 8/21? Why aren't they playing matches today? This is the World Cup, nice big T. This is Team Korea versus Team Japan, etc. World Cup, different product. And OWCS doesn't start on the 21st. OWCS starts on the 1st of June.
Just 0% of a message was accurate.
Honestly, you're massively separated from accurate information.
Yeah.
Where's Milky Artist badge? What do you mean? She's turned on the Winton Overwatch badge, so it's not there. You can only have so many badges. Milky, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. It's not on your profile. You haven't? There's no way I manually removed it. Like, what do you mean? It's literally right there. I click on your name. I can see artist, Milky. Like,
not a lot of accurate information going around this morning.
Genuinely, just nothing but lies. We sit on the throne of lies, and we watch the most boring Overwatch ever. But the next one will be good.
Oh, not worth Preds. I totally forgot. Oh. I need to fix my quick actions thing. You know, just in the wrong place and you just press the wrong ones. God, this music is pretty serious, isn't it?
I don't know. I've got Australian music playing.
I'm doing
Voyager,
the
this is
Preds.
6
30-second
months. Welcome
Preds. You got to choose real
Well,
fast,
in that
okay?
case, let's do it up. Max is back in and he's on Diva. We're on the best ball map in the game, but they're not going to bite. Heesang is on Bass, but there's no Cat in play. It's Lucio Kiri for both sides. A disturbing absence of Cat Bastion in these matchups. Hunter, a stream's 24/7. Someone in Progress Chat said you said that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the main broadcast is going to be on for 3 days straight. Now, Nico playing back of main. I think the drops are just staying on for everyone for 3 days. Don't quote me on it, but like literally that's my understanding of events. All right, Sonjin standing on point and Korea without even getting a pick. They are just going to get the first cap free of charge.
Yeah, just nice, easy one that. Japan are going to try and take a bit of a foothold back here, but have to be so careful walking up against this sim. So I'm just going to TP in, aggressive swing now onto the backline here. Pressure onto Nico, full matrix coming through defensively. Kuki's found Sunjin in the back, but a 1-for-1 trade, and now Max's eyes on this backline. He's going to steal the Mega away from him here, and Epic's going to get involved, but doesn't really seem like Max is under too much threat right now. He's going to link up with Charong as they dive onto Finn. Max still needs more pocket out of this, though, as Kuki's trying to do more damage from the back. They've actually stolen the point during all of this, Japan, so how have they done this? Korea actually backs out of
Max
the
isn't
end.
the server, right? Like, it just happens. Something that happens. Things go wrong when Max is in the game. Kuki holding the side right now as a pulse bomb. Ready to blink pulse. Go forward any second now. Simple drops his own little Kitsu. Full pocket onto Nico, and he's saying he's going to get beamed out the sky. Say it ain't so. Pulse from Kuki. Won't convert the kill, but the bombs are all over the shop. Nico's down, but so's Charong. So's Epic. It's a 3v3 bomb from Max. Finn finds the kill. And Japan, they flipped the point 45% ago, but they're not giving it up anytime soon, Zav.
Yeah, great trade there to deny the remake as well. Seals the deal for the fight. And there's a couple of players here. They should be able to go get him. They've got a Tracer and Diva available. But it's a Simple from Sunjin. Korea want to keep fighting in this situation, but Simple's just dead for it as well. Sunjin's going to TP away. Korea have people on point. The beat comes through. KSG doesn't get it. Sunjin TP's in. He has to TP back. He TP's in once more. Now the laser beat from Charong. They push forward. There's only 4 of them here, but they've overrun them. Bomb out from KSG. Needs to get back in suit. He's actually teamed Max with that one as well, so tank advantage now. But KSG, he needs to carry. He takes down Sunjin here as well. They've still got a point. Korea have to touch. Charong's going to throw himself on it, but he's taking big damage here from KSG. He's going to go down. Heesang is behind with a TP. The cap's gone through, though. That's just first point Japan. Max is back in team.
Oh, wow. Charong goes down late. Korea dropped the first flashpoint. They give the cap for seemingly nothing, and they're never able to claw it back. Why won't this damn team die and let us begin the real match? Heesang swinging around the side now, has Bastion bombs. It's the only ultimate available to Korea. Finn and Simple, they're dead even on Kitsune Rush. 10% difference will be bridged in a flash. Heesang just holding the side right now, not going to rush over to the point, going to keep poking the Tracer, try and slow her setup. Now the cap is on. TP forward right as the unlock actually begins, which means, well, Suzu comes out and Heesang dies to the pulse, not stuck to him. Korea.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is there something going on? If Korea lose this game, does it somehow stop Falcons going to the Esports World Cup or something? What's happening at the start of this Surabasa here? It's going to be a really great start for Japan. First flip here, they've got a slight Kitsune Rush advantage, a more notable beat advantage in all of this as well. And Korea are the ones making swaps out onto the Mei. So a real mess up the Diva type composition. For Japan though, they've got Diva, they've got Tracer. It's going to be more pressure onto Simple, more onto Charong. They take the step through onto point here. Nico's going to get off and killed immediately as the Kitsune Rush trade comes in. And this Kitsune Rush trade is not even close. For Wall seems to make all the difference there. An immediate kill, an immediate demech to follow, and Korea will get the point right back.
Flip immediately for Korea, and I needed that as somebody that wants the next match to start. Bomb for Max, wall for Sonjin. Charong 75% on his BDD as well, so a pretty healthy bank here for Korea. They mirrored Kitsu's last fight, of course. He's saying already 50% on the Mei, and by making the move over to the Sim Mei, things start to get really difficult for KSG. Maybe Nico's a little bit more unleashed if he can find a good angle, but he's got no cap to help him with that one. Still, it's so hard to play Diva into the Sim Mei just because you're getting microwave from every which way. Shift over to the side now for Max. He's trying to mark the flank. Epic has beat drop, and Charong actually doesn't have it yet, so this could be the difference maker right now. If they go quick, beat comes out. KSG does not receive it. Pops the bomb. KSG! Walks off the map! KSG! Oh, For shame.
That's a Japan disaster class on this one as well. The sim wall came out in response, as did the beat, so at least Korea used, you know, 2 ults for 2 in this situation, but it's hardly much of a consolation prize here after that start for Japan. Now, they have to play for a late retake, but I don't know if anyone's even in position for this. They got 10% to try and touch, but they're only just getting into position now, so they have to try and find a way through, and no, they're not going for it. They can't make it in time, tied up 1-1.
Tied up 1-1 now. Kuki is creeping forward on the venture here. Just a little bit. Going to shift forward now. Max, he is already positioned 4-point as well. So neither team is going to get a free flip here, and neither team wants to take the fight all too early. They're going to take it a little slower. They're going to posture the space on the objective. Max goes forward, but doesn't quite have the timing to step up early. Charong sees a window of opportunity, actually slides up on the wall, boops everybody back a little, and now the swing is on for Korea. Unlock isn't for another 10 seconds, but cooldowns are being exchanged now. A little unburrow from Kuki. Has to dig and drill off the point, but Korea have that point touch for the cap. Finn has Kitsu, Simple's 3% away as well.
Going to drop back Kitsune Rush on point as well, but it will be mirrored out. Heesang now has a Blizzard, but he has to find a way through the Diva. Matrix in the air, opportunity for Heesang now, round the corner if he wants to go for it. Suzu comes out, now he throws a Blizzard, he's boot back here. No one seems to be frozen up by this one from Heesang, but he has caught a bit of division from Japan. Burrow comes through, but Kuki has to play it slow. They're still trying to find a way around this corner, but KSG's taken a lot of damage. And Japan, soft reset here, they're stuck on this corner.
Japan just have to take it easy for a moment, wait for their next turn. They nearly have the beat, they nearly have the overclock. These ultimates could make all the difference. Now they have the beat, time to get moving. I'd say your venture's in, you can't just AFK through everything, but Kuki just left for dead. Using the beat after Kuki's drilled out means that the quality of this push ain't great, but Simple still will fall. Max has to drop the bomb just to live as well, but Charong, he wants to win. He drops the beat. It's a 4v5, but Epic will fall, and it's a 4v4. Symbol comes out from Sonjin, and what looked like a good start for Japan might just be fallen over. Amazing Suzu from Finn. Never thought I'd see the day. Actually saves his backline's life. Nico swings back in with the clock, and Korea, they're the ones falling over now. Max lost his suit. Jurong's going to swing that clock, and Japan not out of it yet.
Yeah, well managed in the end there. KSG getting back into suit makes all the difference for them, and Nico can clean up with the clock. Give themselves a chance on this point. They're going to have a Kitsune Rush advantage and the Tectonic Shock as well. 2 pretty decent ultimates that match up fairly nicely. Korea, the nature of their comp is they're all fairly grouped up when they swing these corners or they TP through. So the Tectonic Shock has a chance for big value here as long as he can find the right connection onto where his TP will be. For now, though, they're just backing up to the choke. Wall comes out, though, but Kitsune Rush turn from Finn. Tectonic Shock around the corner first. It's maybe it's a little early, isn't it? They do have someone separated behind. Can they get the kill? Blizzard out here as everyone piles onto that. It's forced Japan all the way back. Defensive wall from Heesang, more pressure onto him as well. Kitsune Rush is a little bit shallow from Finn, and Simple's got one to match now, and they got the flip Korea.
Crash Fuji, thanks for 17. Welcome back. Kitsu comes out now from Simple. That better Kitsu means the Korea can swing so heavy. Kyuki's first to fall, Epic next to go. Sonjin will be traded out by Nico, actually. Maybe not completely done here for Japan, but the distance is overwhelming, and Korea, they are going to be able to close this one out. You see Max shifting on that Sojin there. This doesn't look like Ziad doing it. Doesn't look like TVNT doing it.
Just not quite the same, is it? And that's going to be Korea taking the lead here on Saravasa. 2-1, 1 point potentially to go for them, and they've got a beat advantage, I think, for the first time in this Saravasa for the next fight. Nico has the overclock to start it on the other side here, but Japan need to be ready to absorb any type of aggression from Korea coming out. They want to take the high ground immediately with their Venture and Diva. Nico's going to be up in main, 1% to go. TP comes in, he slides away from that. He has another slide if he needs it as well. He swaps around, but Epic doesn't make the flip. They've lost him here. They still have the overclock if they want to turn it, but Max is in Nico's face. He's going to slide away once more into main Nico. They're just on the run right now, Japan, fighting for their lives. Kuki's not going to make it, and it's just falling apart.
It's completely falling to bits right now. Kuki, KSG both going to fall over. Nico getting cleaned up. Korea, they have bodies on the point while they push into spawn here. Maybe another one for Epic if he's not careful. Charong is absolutely hunting for Finn, and we are now 1 point away from Korea taking their first win in, you know, probably 3 for this group stage here in, what is that, Asia Group A? I don't even know what
Group A, yeah.
Yeah, Group A. I think we're Group B, right? So, yeah, Korea winning the game is inconceivable. I know, spot the fox. So.
Big ult trade coming up now. Kitsune, oh sorry, overclock from Nico to start. Symbol in response. B over top from Chorong. Epic has for later beat. Doesn't catch KSG, but they still have that later beat. Thank you, Alex Toku, for the prime too. Sliding to the high ground for Nico, but Finn dies as he casts that one as well. They still have a Kitsune rush to work with, but now a Blitz has been thrown in, but he gets it eaten by KSG. A chance to try and turn it here, but the wall onto the Avenger means Kuki's got big trouble. Both DPS are low on the high ground. KSG's going to try and get them out in main as well, but Kuki dies on the way out, and it's going to have to be one last reset for Japan. One more chance to keep the series alive.
There's one more chance, but it's a very slim one. Max already set up in spawn. Might get that final spawn kill onto Finn. There's the Suzu and the TP both forced. Now it's all on KSG to get this tap. They found him already. His condition is so low. He's going to get the touch right, but he's going to die. He's going to have to drop the bomb, and he's probably not making it out of this one alive. He's instantly dead. The bomb's going to go off on the point to no great effect. Simple's going to drop the Kitsu. Epic's dead. Sonjin's traded. Bomb on point. Farewell, Kuki.
Yeah, everything.
I'll see you in Valhalla. Korea going to take the 3-0 here. 3-1 on Flashpoint. And that's going to be our first match. Done and dusted.
Yep, 3-0 for Korea. As expected here. Came into it on paper the strongest team in Asia. And looking like that might just be true. We haven't seen all the teams yet. And there's no reason to count out Australia, Pakistan, the Philippines. But we should count out Australia, Pakistan, and the Philippines. Korea are going to win this group.
What was the command that had like all of the day's matches in it? Like one of the mods usually changes it so that it like says the day's matches when it's OWCS. The next match is
just matches or something.
Exclamation mark games. Edit.com exclamation mark games. Australia versus Thailand.
It's the big one. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, it's the big one.
You're in charge,
Australia,
mate.
Thailand, Hong Kong. Hong Kong versus Pakistan. India versus Philippines, and that's it. It was me, but I actually had in-person work to do today. Shameful. The Australia vs Thailand is the next one. That's the big one. Ellis Orbit is the most important. I don't need Ellis Orbit. But it's probably already in the channel. Foggy Fox? That he does, Lincoln. That he does. Oh. You reckon I got time to make a coffee between matches? Like, how much time do we have here? Wouldn't mind a quick cup of joe, but I don't know if I have the time, really. Maybe if I'll wait until Zavi gets back, which will probably eat away at my time a little more. How you feeling? Sure you do? I mean, they might have pretty quick turnaround times with this. It depends on whether they're doing like interviews and stuff like that. There's 30 minutes till next game. I mean, it doesn't say that on the clean feed. That's just a fixture. It's a rolling schedule. You look really dapper and sober today. Cheers, mate. Go quick. We'll hold the fort. Okay. Go back. You're in charge. Aggressive duck. The hell? I want to listen to Australian music, not fucking none of this mumbo jumbo. Alright, good luck. Go back.
You there? Was he getting ready for the big game? Let me... I don't know if Panda's awake yet. They might be at work. But the VOD's uploading. Getting coffee? Getting his hair done? Yeah, the music doesn't quite hit the same, does it? Alright. Oh, let me spell Australia correctly out of respect. Who's everyone got for this one? Does anyone have a power ranking in their head?
Timer? Oh, it's a 3-minute timer. It's perfect for a coffee. Lose who? Thanks. 3 months.
Oh. Thank you, Dewey, for the tier 1. Australia on top. Australia is doomed. Mixed opinions. Thailand on top. Ooh. You know what I want? I think everyone's at work based. Let's look at our next map. It's with you, so I'll show you the rosters. So Australia, obviously a lot of familiar faces here, I think. Thailand as well, if you watch Pacific. If you're tuning for the Hunter Thursday show. You'll recognise a few in these names as well. And this group's kind of tight, right? Like, India, Philippines shouldn't be counted out. I think particularly India with, like, the British backline and X10 as well. Shouldn't be counted out. Philippines as well. India win Group B easy. I don't know. I don't think anything's going to be easy in this group. Hey, Big Bog.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you for 14 months. God, I feel still a little bit phlegmy. Nice to see DHL is sponsoring this as well, eh?
Happy 8 months. Truly the most important anniversary.
Thanks, Trini. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Drops. I can show you the drops. So there's 2 drops campaigns. There is one. My head's in the way a little bit. But there's one for this weekend. 10 hours total you need. An esports loot box right at the end. Some Bastion skins as well. An Asia icon. Some Battle Pass skips and a spray. And then next weekend, there's a very similar set of awards where there's EMEA and America's icons, as well as some more Battle Passes, another loot box, and a World Cup Watch Party spray. So yeah, drops for today, tomorrow, and Sunday to get in this first set. The stream tomorrow on Sunday, Saturday and Sunday. Now it's going to be like 7 AM to midnight. So if you should have plenty of time to get the drops if you're around either day on the weekend. Morning, Mashi. You all good? Morning, Josh. What a lovely Friday. What are the games today? So we just had South Korea versus Japan. It went the way you expected. And then we got Australia, Thailand right now, Hong Kong, Pakistan next, and then India, Philippines as well.
Oh my god, they shot a vast and they brought leg day back too.
Yeah.
We can't get a job in a million.
Literally can't get a job no matter what.
Genuinely unemployable.
Unemployable. Stream ending? We're only just beginning, Erdem. Only just beginning.
Auntie, thanks for the prime. Hey, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Thoughts on Tennessee knocking Peps out from OWCS? hilarious and deeply, deeply troubling for Fefe. I feel really bad for Fefe, but it's also really funny. But so bad for Fefe.
It's so fucking funny.
It's,
how long it drops for? All weekend, mate.
You know, like any good drama, you know, it's funny and sad. Two emotions at once.
Hashtag here for hamster.
Fefe was sat there for ages after the loss. I mean, yeah, but do they rebuild? So there's like a bunch of options for them. They can obviously just pick up another roster, you know, not anyone's legend roster isn't actually anyone's legend anymore, so they need an org. But if you are Peps, your identity is France. You are so connected to France. Can you fire all the French people and hire a bunch of Brits? Do Peps pay? Yeah, Peps pay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Tennessee have been at it for ages, right? So,
It's
really,
already
I mean,
12
really
a.m.
happy for them.
So I likely won't be
Big
here to
hand
watch
with a
long,
Long Island
but
iced
I'll
tea
be
in one
leaving
hand
this on in the
and a kunai in
background as
the
I
other,
pass
ready to
out.
take it home.
Might watch VODs back in the morn. Hope you have a good day of games.
Hunter, no dramas in the chat with me in charge. Thanks for holding down the ship, aggressive duck. Dude,
Thank you.
Why is Leg Day trying so hard to mog? Like, I swear he's.
Does he
actually
think he's
using
playing one of those
100% of his
that
brain.
game?
He actually thinks he's on Omegle right now. Like, fucking put it away, mate. Like,
Thank you to Sampulus for the 6 months tier 1. Welcome back. No worries, mate. Get a good rest.
he needs to relax the muscles in his face. Bang a song, bro. It's Australian music, mate. All
Oh,
good.
some type of land down
Hunter,
under, I guess.
You won't get hired. You won't get hired. Tomato.
Oh, don't worry, Max.
He's
I'm
mogging
sure.
you for the
I mean,
job?
I've not checked my email this morning, Max. Do you reckon there's a job in there for me? Should I check now?
It could be, right? I don't know.
Ooh,
Maybe
let's
the
have a
reason that
little
I can't
look.
get a job is because I don't know how to mew, and you know, I don't have the right jaw structure for the broadcast.
You've got
Have you
more
heard
of
this song coming
a.
up?
You've got more of a writer's
Face for
jaw.
radio.
Yeah.
Writer's jaw.
Yeah.
The writer in the audience.
You know when this guy would look great? Get him a pen, get him some paper,
Just let him.
and
I
put
did
him
not
out
get that.
back.
I did not get that email though. Like, it might have just been a red herring situation.
Do you think it was just some guy LARPing?
The guy doesn't even work there anymore.
He was out the door with Omar like months ago, you know, like just.
I'd look great in a police lineup. Cried. Pi Dollar says, "Let's go. Good luck." Hit him with one of these. Hit him with the fat thumb. You know the fat thumb.
Oh, I've got some airflow now. We're so back.
All right.
Shouldn't Hunter take care of socials? Take care of Australia right now. Smash is in charge, guys. Do not worry. If you
I'm
saw
a social media manager. We have a top 4 world coach. Why would I
Yeah.
need to be there?
Did you not see? I don't know if you saw it, Max. Aki in his interview was like, you know, Smash has been really good. There was a few things that Hunter couldn't quite get through to us. That Smashy's been able to get through to us, you know. So it was like, if anything,
How can I reach these kids? You know, he literally did. He did like the stand and deliver. Like day one, he showed up and just. Okay,
and Kufa was there going, I finally get it. I finally get it.
Kuffer definitely wasn't the one that needed to be brought up to speed on how to play Overwatch on that roster. But, all right. I don't want to listen to Powderfinger right now. Thanks, Weck. Bit of Barnsey, though. Fucking hey. Ready for that. Bit of Barnsey while fucking Leg Day just violently mews at me. I'm ready.
I mean, he's ready for the runway.
Did you watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I mean, I've already seen it. I didn't rewatch it.
Yes, we're
Does
watching.
Shakira make a song for this World Cup too, potentially?
Yeah, we're watching the World Cup games. They're on all this weekend. The top 2 teams from every group in each region are going to go to the next stage of the Overwatch World Cup, which will be a LAN event in Korea in August. So top 2 in your group is what you need, and that's going to be what everyone's playing for as well. Thank you, Hilarium. 100 bits, hoping for a Frog Ponder.
Please give me Frog Ponder.
What I want to know is how does League Day have 0 forehead wrinkles with the amount of like intense focused tension that he has in his face?
Now,
I feel like if I raise my eyebrows at all, I turn into like a just full wrinkles galore. This guy, I can't see
look,
any
I don't want
wrinkles on his forehead.
I don't want to jump to conclusions. And we've never really done anything like this before.
Atarax says he has Botox.
Is
I
it
low-key
possible?
trust Atarax.
That's where I was going. That's where I was going.
Is it possible?
Is it Botox?
Is it possible that Leg Day has had Botox?
Yeah. What do you think? It could be.
Let's keep going with this segment. You know, like
Okay.
we can't be any less hired than we are right now. So
Yeah,
let's just keep pushing
what are we going to do? Take away a job? That's not...
You can tell by the forehead. I mean, it's just smooth, you know? It's smooth like butter.
Possible it's just makeup?
No.
It's Botox?
He can't move up that well. Botox. Makeup doesn't give that smooth, shiny look.
way! Hilarium got the
guys
Frog
sound-
Ponder? Nice, Hilarium.
You guys sound like hired Overwatch commentators. Weird. We're like the cheapo version.
Like, unhireable. Unless there's literally nobody. Oh my god, we're starting the game. Thank you, NorCal, for the... Thank you, NorCal, for the tier 2 for 3 months.
Wait, I was
Thank you
behind.
very much.
What the hell? We're in the game. Hit live.
19,
Oh my
18,
God.
17, 16, 15, 14.
It just works. It just works. Soggy's on
works.
May. We're on Kiri Mizuki. They're on Orisa. All right, this is something for sure. A little slow rest up on the high ground now for Australia. Colorhead's going to slide back early on. No damage coming through from him. Has a rail, but is he going to nurse it for the rest of time? Now the point's unlocked, and this body's on the point for Thailand. Somebody's dropped down to match for Australia, but Australia looking very balled up on this high ground right now. Nobody has a good angle to fight.
No, drop down onto the point here from Soggy to try and force the objective. He's all alone right there. I think he's had his ice block force as well, but TP on from Hamster, ever reliable there to pocket him. Rest of Team Australia will concede a little bit of space as a result of this. Cuffer's a little bit low as well. They're going to be forced out. Color Hex for Spear goes wide though from Kyron, so Australia, they still don't have the flip, but they now have a chance for a repush. Binding Chain onto the Orisa, walking back in. Rail goes wide from Kelsey. Come on, Kels. Now they're going forward though, and Hamster on point. That's going to seal the cap for him as well. The little Kiri that could.
The little Kiri that could. Hamster wave fight. High Vision already has bombs, and Color Hex has been doing no damage in this first fight, though. Needs to lock in on getting a better angle, more than just marking the tank, but the push is good for Team Australia here. Classic Hamster right there. We're all here for Hamul. Now we'll push up top for Hamul. Give us another one, son! As Thailand, they're pushed all the way back to spawn.
Great start for Australia there. Patient first point. They win through the objective, and they're going to have a bunch of ults now to follow up with. Thailand will have their own ults too, but you have to say the Sanctuary in particular is going to be more valuable in this trade than the window is. So good luck for them. They just have to avoid too many people getting caught in some kind of Kyron terror surge. For now, though, it's a far side retake for Thailand. Coming here, chance to maybe force through point in this situation. Trying to go top, Spear out, finds nothing. Going to be a very early Kitsune rush. Aki and Hamster are going to drop both support ops at the same time. And Ice Block has been formed as well. Soggy's going to need help on point, but Aki from the high ground takes down the Reaper. Now the Bastion form on point, but Kufa has a form and a block to work with. Terror Surge in, Soggy's in trouble. Suzu's great. Does not enough to keep him alive now as well. Color Hex on the flank, but he runs into High Vision. Color Hex is going to win the duel on the flank. Now Kyron low HP on main, and Australia, they look good for the hold here. Just a couple of players to deal with, but Thailand very much on the back foot.
Thailand getting pushed all the way now. Color Hex swinging top, but Cuffer is there. Has Annihilation, doesn't need it. TP forward for MSCG. Slide back for Color Hex. This is last fight if they play their cards right. Stagger out that horse a little bit and just call it the end. Kyron, the edge of the map is just to your right, dude. Come on, man. Try and keep up. Trying to run back to spawn this guy. Grow up, son. Did you drop it in dirt? Now Thailand desperately need to run back into touch, but Australia hold all of the cards. A Blizzard, an Annihilation, an 85% on Hamul's ultimate as well. Pushing to spawn. Aki's pre-fighted like a bum, but Yoshinori will be traded out. Somebody in trouble on the point as well.
It's
That's
fine.
Colourhex, and there's no touch for Thailand. It's 100-0. Did you expect anything less from the Aussies?
I've never seen Anton this hype for OWCS finals. He's patriotic.
Not
He loves his
Catherine, thanks for
country.
2 months. Hunter is silly. No. Max, man, thanks for 12 months. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, NorCal. Appreciate it as well. Tier 2, mega.
So much heart. All right. Why are you laughing that you're Australian still, Hunter? Really? Fish, thanks for 5 months. Welcome back. Hamster's a ball putting MSCG in the cock chair. Feels that way. Troglodyte.
He was born to cock. What can you say?
Oh, why is the phone ringing? This is an important one. I'm not going to pick up. All right.
It's for Prime Minister to congratulate you on the first round.
Aki now just pushing left top. But it could be Mr. Prime Minister. Now, Aki poke up throughout this left-hand side. Zarya swap for Kyron here. No more Orisa, but Australia hold the high ground. So Kyron's in a little bit of trouble. Yoshinori already on the back step. No bubbles for Kyron. You get fully muscled off the point, but I'm not sure Australia can actually get the flip from this one because their form's come and gone. Thailand, they don't have a TP. They do have bodies on the point for Australia, but Kyron can step here. Yoshinori TP's on again. Chain onto Kyron's good, though. Very low. Soggy will survive, and Kyron, he's not going to get the Suzu he needs from MSCG. No Wraith for Yoshinori. Hamster's traded, but Cap's gone the way of the Aussies.
Yeah, another trade comes through onto Aki, so that's both supports done, but the late kills should mean Australia will be fine. They can't hold forward or anything, but they'll still be in a fairly good situation. But
I'm like way behind. 8,
okay.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Just works.
16.
Felt like you had to think a little bit more about that 12 again, but you're making
It's usually when I'm
progress.
going backwards that I get stumbled.
He's mastered forwards, but not backwards yet. But Zarya feels really hard for Kyron in these situations. The wall, the ram, the binding chain, so many difficult things to push into here. Really has to play to enable his Reaper more, but his Reaper's dead. So in this fight, it's just got nothing going at all. Thailand going to back out immediately. Another one for Soggy on the way out too, and there's a few late kills here if Australia can find them.
I mean, there's just a hard TP back now. Everybody pushing aggressively as Thailand. I mean, they haven't got a foot in the door. The only ultimate that they're even close to is Parley, who's 80% on that window. But Australia, they've got everything to respond. Aki nearly has the Sanctuary. Colourhex already has the Overclock. And Australia, they're not rushing into anything. They're going to play slow towards the point side, bleed the clock before taking the ult fight. Thailand, they've only got 2 fights remaining at best here, and Soggy continues to play slow on the side. Zarya's walled off now in big trouble. Reaper's already dead on the point, and it is looking great for the Aussies.
Window comes out from Parley here, trying to turn it, but it's a very shallow window. The Sanctuary will counter that one out completely. Australia can hold their ground here. Fairly even ult trade. Now the Kitsune rush from MSCG as well. Hamster's going to mirror that one. Kyron under more pressure. Now the turn around the corner. Grav comes out, catches a huge Grav, but they trade Kyron in it. Parley gets one on the other side, but Kuffer with the Annihilation is there for the cleanup. Yoshinori trying to get the flip onto point, but Soggy can touch. Now the duel coming through. He's low, actually. Parley's jumping around. Kuffer can't find him. Hamster is with Kuffer, though, too, so Australia still have enough. Both teams playing for respawns.
It's a 2v2 right now, but Parley's in big trouble.
Kidney's
He's got
back!
Iron Mike beaming down at him. Kuffer's in a bit of trouble. Parley's on the run, but another form comes
Kidney's
online.
back!
Suzu will save Parley. They can't finish the kill. Kuffer's back to point. Blinding chain on the Doomfist. Clock. Colourhex is dead though. High Vision swinging through main with his overclock. Now he has the side angle. Whiffs one shot on to Kuffer. Punch onto Kuffer as well. Soggy drops the Blizzard, presumably on point, but flip goes Thailand's way. Hamuel, he gets hit. He TP's out of dodge. Parley, he's frozen. He's dead to Kuffer. Soggy, no ice block on the point. Big trouble for him as the Doomfist bears down on him, and Yoshinori has the spin as well. Push up top for Hamuel though, and he's going to absolutely pump High Vision. Still the Reaper ult coming back. MSCG, no Suzu once again. A wizard! Kuffer beaming him down through main. Here comes the TP from Yoshi. He kills Hamuel with it, but it's not enough, and Australia's going to secure the retake. I'm going to call the insurance assessor. Bye.
All right. Cap's going to come through now for Australia, and that should close them out. No chance to get onto point anymore, and a pretty clean 2-0 from Australia. That last fight probably took longer than it needed to, chasing the Baptiste all the way across the peninsula, but they get him in the end. Australia will take map number 1, and a strong start in what is a very important game for both teams. Ooh. The time to kill a Nat Bap. Yeah, it was a 3 to 5 day business kill on on the Baptiste, but look, it still arrived. It arrived, didn't it? All right, let's cash these preds. Looks like you guys had the right read with Australia. Yeah, Hunter was very involved in the trial process, but he's officially the head of socials, the social media manager for the team. Smash, Korean Smash from Virtus Pro, he is the coach of the team. So Smash has really taken over this week to get the team ready for their fixtures and their big weekend. Bans for map number 1? Perfect, thank you, Artemis. Yeah, so I think we've asked about the bans on the feed. Just to try and get them there, but we'll get it sorted. Aussie Smash is the general manager. Is Australia YVP? Nah, Smash didn't start until after Champions Clash. It was all Hunter until then. So Hunter laid the groundwork, and Smash built the palace. So mad at the Aussies for having winter weather right now. Are you roasting? I mean, I was pretty hot this morning because I was like, you know, window closed, door closed, so I don't wake anyone up in my little office. So it was getting real warm real quick. But my wife's gone to work now, so the door is open. There's no one left to wake up, and I got airflow back. Oh, okay, so they're just coming in the... I'm the beers guy? I mean, looks like you guys are set to need some beers real soon, Smash. Few celebratory tinnies.
Hey.
Hey, hey. What did the insurance guy say?
Are we all going to make it? Banger opening for Team Australia, is it not?
You got to be happy with that.
Cheeky little 200 to start us out. Like, come on.
Is that how it looked when you coached them, or is this... how much of this should we credit to Smash?
Literally give it all to Smash.
Give it all.
I showed up and it was the slightest of like upward gradients, you know? It was like bad to mediocre, then Smash shows up, vision, genuine vision. Do this, play that, done. 2 days, he's solved the team. Game is done. I don't know. I fucking bowed down to Smash in every which way.
You don't even have to be asked twice.
Oh, nah. Do it without him opening his mouth once, to be honest, at this point.
If anything, it's you doing more of a mouth opening in this situation.
That's a bit naughty, don't you think?
Oh, I've just ruined our chances of getting hired. We were so close.
Try to keep it professional, if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, keep it strictly professional. So, how about Nat Peninsula, huh?
Oh, 200 Open Peninsula. What map are we on?
Where are we going?
We are on New Junk City with a Mayban. So, yeah, these guys are human for sure. All right, let's get some music going.
They scared of your Mizuki comp, I reckon.
That's fucking insane. That's actually fucking insane. Come on, Barnsey.
You going to work? Take care, Buddy Z. Glad you enjoyed Bruce. Probably our best mate.
W Aussie got a map? Got a map?
Oh.
Got the tinny? Yeah, I mean, my fridge is empty.
You meant lurk, but it auto-corrected to work. Just all business, aren't you? All business. What are the bans? What did you say? Sorry, it was a May ban from them. What did you guys ban?
Wu Yang.
Wu Yang? All right.
Yeah. Smash is putting his signature draft forward already, it seems. What's up, Blob Jam?
It's from
Australia's
Raft.
playing right now. We're 1-0 up. All's good in the world. Why does Face It South America first place get a spot at EWC? Because they don't have their own
interesting.
NWCS region, mate.
Yeah. No other way for them to qualify. Esports World Cup have more spots for more teams. So the whole world gets to come.
Also, someone said you were being rude to Frogger in Frogger's chat.
When were you being rude to Frogger?
Chat and write bar. See if that's here to squash the beef. I go to Frogger's stream and I can hear Warren.
No bans. There are bans, but the HUD currently doesn't have them. I think the OWTV guys are getting them in the background. So if you check out OWTV, there should be ban information there as soon as we have it. For this map, though, it's going to be a May ban from Thailand and a Wuyang ban from Team Australia.
Wuyang ban for reasons unknown.
Oh, scary water boy on the New Junk City.
Yeah, I mean
they got a double flex backline, right? But
yeah, but like there's a 0% chance they were going to play Wuyang. Like nobody's playing Wuyang on New Junk City. So I think Smash has just decided that he doesn't feel any desire to do anything of substance with the ban, which I don't really know how I feel about that, to be honest. But you do you, sweetheart. Parley has that Wuyang on him. Like, I don't know. I can think of lots of heroes that the Thais probably don't mind. That would be worth a shout, but like, fuck it, man. Fuck it. When you got a Prime just burning a hole in your pocket, they're playing Mizu, Kiri, Mauga, Sojin, and what, maybe Tracer or Reaper to finish that one off from the looks of it for the Thais.
Probably a Reaper, you'd have to guess, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Reaper or Tracer are both really fine in this comp. What are the bans? Thailand banned May, Australia banned Wuyang. But yeah, interesting to see whether this Mizu causes any trouble for Kuffer as well, and whether Yoshinori
It's hard for a Ram, I think. Into the Mizuki, I think in particular, it's like a tough one here. I mean, coming out looking like a more like a Lucio ban here, but it's going to be double flex backline from both Mauga, Mizuki here, so look for Kuffer to have a particularly hard timing finding the same sort of form value he was in some of these previous situations. For now though, slightly wider position early on as Soggy is on Tracer, trying to play on the opposite side of the rest of his team here, surround Thailand, get them in some kind of pinch for Kuffer to collapse on, but for now it's a little bit slower and Soggy will be forcing point. Yoshinori probably the one responsible for matching this one, but for now though, Thailand, they're not playing the point at all. We're just going to let Soggy cap this one, it seems, and that's going to be a free cap, and Soggy's going to take a flank on the other side. Now Thailand choose to go. A little bit slow on this one. Their watch is not working, and that's going to be, they clear everyone out from top, but they find no kills. Now the repush is on from Kuffer. Warm available here, but he's half HP already. Stomp comes through. Kuffer's in big trouble. Down he goes, and they stole a little bit of a cap here, Australia, but Kuffer just outplayed at the front by Kyron, and it's an easy flip back for Thailand at the end.
It's a really poor kite there for Australia. I don't know why they would kite out of the point instead of going round the world, because they just choked themselves versus that Mauga, versus that Reaper. If they have a chance to swing around into the open space, then they can keep fighting for anyone that touches the point. They can support Soggy that little bit. But Soggy, even though he got the first cap, he's actually going to make the move straight over to Reaper. He sees the Mauga and he decides that's a tank I want to brawl with. Fully charged rail here for Color Hex, but he needs to sack up and get an angle to keep on shooting. Gonna find an angle to keep on shooting. Takes down High Vision from the back of the map. Great opener for Australia now. Looking for the trade. Aki, he's in trouble. Has he stomped? Has he TP'd out? He looks to be okay. Flip back for Australia here, but the ults are not quite online yet for Oz. And there's a Kitsu for MSCG.
He's going to drop it immediately as well. They turn onto that Reaper. Soggy is shut down immediately. Now they swing onto Kuffer. He's got his shield up, trying to buy time, but Kuffer is separated from his backline here. They're going for this as well. Kitsune Rush comes back. Color Hex here. Sanctuary to match that one from Parley. High Vision's going to get a quick double out of that one. And the flip is going to limit a lot of the damage Australia could have suffered from this fight, but struggling a lot more now into this Mauga, Mizu, Kiri.
Yeah, the kite, again, really dodgy for Australia. Nobody's double angling from Thailand. There's nobody hitting the pinch. But time and time again, Australia getting caught out on these backsteps. They come back in with a fantastic ult bank, but there is cage and spin available for Thailand right now. A huge upset potential if the cage comes out early from Kyron, catches some of those backliners. Hamster has that. Oh, cage comes early, actually. Now the Ray and the Clock are both out. Kalex has broken his way out the cage, but he's died to the spin. So has Aki in Australia. This is a disaster for them. Almost no
Annihilation
recovery. Kuffer's invested the Annihilation, but Hamul's dead, and this is a full bleed out for Australia. Every ultimate invested, and for what?
That's a bank breaker there, and that's going to be the flip, and no time for a late touch or another fight, so that's Thailand taking the first round on this one, and they've got an overclock for the next one up against this spin. Kufa's going to swap onto the Sigma now. Not really a hero we typically associate with Kufa, but we've seen a large amount of Sigma, especially recently at the Champions Clash as well. Decent matchup into the Mauga. Obviously, the nature of Thailand's comp is it's very grouped up, which means the Sigma will just do big damage fairly consistently, but the more immediate problem for Australia is how they deal with this overclock.
Yeah, the overclock is a big problem right now. If Soggy can slip into the backline, find some value there, could be huge. But I mean, look at how desync the Kitsune rushes are now. MSCG has the second rush, and there's just nothing for Aki. Clock comes out early from High Vision. Soggy's over on the side. Kufa's just holding the pivot point. Aki's found Yoshinori after he TP's deep, but Soggy will go down underneath the point. So it's just a 4v4, and Australia's still bleeding out here. Colorhex is dead in the back, unable to secure that kite. Hamill flying around on top, but still Thailand have ults to throw into this one. Australia hasn't spent anything yet, and if MSCG doesn't use the Kitsu, which he is going to be able to hold on to, this is a great fight for Thailand. Just a 1-0 trade, they get the cat right back.
Yeah, they're going to have a little look for it. Yeah, they've got Kufa as well, so a late kill onto the tank, and Aki again as well. So, more bad news for Australia as they struggle on this one. They do have a few more ults coming online now. Kitsune Rush, Flux, Blossom, all available. But the double support ult from Thailand, discipline with the ults, means they remain in a good situation. The Sanctuary will match up nicely against the Blossom. The Flux as well. Kitsune Rush to be mirrored, and nearly a cage for Chiron, which could be a real swing timing for Thailand here. So now it's retake for Australia. Soggy is going, all the team going left-hand side through the lower door here.
Yeah, all down below at the moment. A point force coming through as Soggy TP's on, but Colorhex is just caught with his pants down. Rotation around the back. Another free flip for Australia. What's that, the third time this has happened at this point? But there's no fight win coming here. All three remaining members of Australia have ultimates, but they can't possibly use them here. Aki gonna go down, and Australia look just a short flip into another fight lost, but Colorhex, he can't keep getting caught out on these rotations. Every time Thailand does anything, Colorhex just falls over.
Yeah, the flip is going to give Australia another fight, but because they didn't force anything out for Thailand, Thailand's still sitting fairly comfortably here. It's going to be 4 ults versus 4 ults. Maybe Hamster will get the Ray a little bit quicker if we go all the way on this one, but the cage is going to be a huge swing factor in this type of fight. As long as Chiron can find a good connect on that, there's some kills to be had when combined with the Blossom here, so really tough fight. They're trying to come through the low ground now. Australia, going to be a TP on. Immediate Wraith has been forced as well. Now the cage is out as well, looking for the Blossom, the Sanctuary into that one as well. They invest heavy actually here. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush, so Australia, a 1-for-3 trade, but a 2-0 lead for Thailand.
I mean, it's so difficult to fight into both the cage and the Sanctuary. I mean, you just wind up in a situation where you can't use any of your ultimates. Maybe if people were a little more split, if the Sanctuary was forced out by some pressure from a double angle, it could have been a different story. But all of Australia were just retaking from that same angle through main. And when that happens, there's just no way for Colorhex to even find an opening. No way for Kufa to find that Sigma Flux angle as well. Pushing to the side for Yoshinori, but he's already got no Wraith. Soggy, he's still nursing this first ultimate that he's built on the map here. Kufa's got body on the point early on, hits the rock onto the Mauga. The Mauga's low. Not sure that Suzu connected either. Kitsu's out, clock in response from Colorhex here. Needs a bit of pocket. Shift on for Yoshinori, but Colorhex, he will find the first pick. Does manage to hit the body shot as well onto the Kiri in the back, but we need kills. We need more than just one to close this out. Ray comes out from Hamill, High Vision with the overclock in main. It's a great angle. He's sliding into walls, but he will go down, and that's going to be Thailand dropping this fight eventually. Australia, decent layering as well. Just a 2-for-2 trade there. Not overspending. Still have the Flux, and geez, Soggy's Blossom just fully falling off the bone.
Yes, absolutely dripping this one here, keeping it for a particularly rainy day. Well handled by Australia in the end. Kufa was immediately on that top of that overclock to stop High Vision, making it messy and chaotic and forward to them bigger investment. Chiron's now going to go over onto the Zarya, so more support for Yoshinori with these bubbles as well. Once that Zarya has high energy, can start to bully the Sigma around in the front line as well. But Thailand, they don't have any ults just yet. They're actually quite low for a while after their big spend of a point before, so they're just going to try and do it. Wraith has been forced, Yoshinori in the back, and there might be another bubble for him after this one as well. Thailand grouped up at the choke. Flux comes through from Kufa. Who have we got in this one? I think we got the Kiriko round the corner. Aki's found Yoshinori though, while Kufa has been zoning the backline. A bubble onto the Mizuki to get him out, but off the back of that pick, that will be enough for Thailand to back out.
Island, they do get the back out, but who's going to be touching the point? They need to be careful here. Kuffa really wants to swing and get some value. Parley does not quite have that ultimate, but he is going to have the Sanctuary any second now. Kyron's pushing on for the touch. He's got to go down. Parley gets rocked on the approach. Kyron's dead now. Parley still hasn't used that Sanctuary. Are they going to try and clutch this? The Ties definitely not. Soggy finds that second kill, and they are just going to let it go through. Australia, they cling to life here on New Junk City. But much better ult economy, man. You can see how hard that big ult dump cost Thailand there, where Australia just played it slow and cycled slowly. But now the bank is recovering into a big ult clash, and that Sanctuary fight, that was very difficult for Australia last time.
Yeah, very difficult with a grab round the corner as well. Two of the most powerful ults really out of any of the heroes we see. Good news for Australia is because they were disciplined with their own ults, they've at least got ults to match in all these situations. A double support ult soon. Obviously still a Blossom because they always just have this Blossom in the back pocket. So still a chance for Australia as they meet on this opening point here. Suzu out early from MSCG. Has the Kitsune Rush to turn onto point now. Into the Sanctuary. Collects gets one shot there. Double support ult comes out. Overwhelms Aki. And again, no response to the Sanctuary here from Australia. They're just taking their fight and they're getting blitzed by it.
It feels like Australia doesn't have a solution to these Sanctuary fights at all. Just taking them head on, not committing ultimates inside of them. Colorhex went down perhaps before the Sanctuary even went out there. So there is a good ult push for the retake here for Australia, but they've got to be so careful because if Aki doesn't hit a great Suzu, Yoshinori, he's in the back. He's on the Tracer now, which means that Juno Kiri can really struggle. Australia must find ult value in this turn, but Kyron has a grab, and Yoshinori's on the advance. Clock comes out first from Colorhex, swing in, Flux is out, Suzu's wasted by Aki, and Soggy Colorhex are both dead. Hamster has found one, but Aki's in trouble. TP's forward, it's a 3 versus 3 now, but the backline, they're not pocketing one another. Hamster and Aki both going to go down, and it's Kuffa versus the world. He has to jump off the map. This is worst case scenario. Soggy hasn't used his ult yet, and it's just all going the way of Thailand.
The good news is Australia always have this Blossom in the back pocket, so whenever Soggy sees an opportunity, we're currently almost 5 points in and he's not seen an opportunity and it's nearly last fight. But this opportunity will present itself eventually. High Vision's going to have an overclock though for them to push into. He's going early with it as well. Looking for this one, trying to catch him on rotation. Tracer blinks in, Colorhex goes down as well. The rest of Australia have no choice but to go forward here as well. Aki's in big trouble. Doesn't actually die on that one here. Both the supports are coming in late, but they are so far away from Kuffa. Soggy has got the flip. He still has the Blossom, but he's got more to do, Soggy. Hamster's going to find a trade as Kuffa goes down. Soggy gets one as well. Pocket onto Soggy. He might just do it. He's got his supports with him now. He has the Blossom ready to go. He TP's onto the point to keep it contested. Yoshinori is still a problem in the backline here as well. And he's got a pulse. But Australia bought valuable time. Aki's in trouble. Kyron gets run over by Soggy right now. Still doesn't need that Blossom, by the way. And Australia have a lifeline.
How on earth if Australia pulled that one back from the brink? How is MSCG dead? Meme Master, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. The retake now for Thailand. They have Kitsu. Aki has Kitsu. Soggy still has spin. Can he find some value with it? He's holding up towards the choke right now. You can see a TP over to the side. He finds the backliners. He doesn't use the ult. He sees, in main, Yoshinori on the point. Has that pulse bomb. Aki still hasn't used Suzu though. Aki hits the headshot. TP's away. Aki's in trouble now. Suzu's gone. Yoshinori gonna be beaming forward. Kyron 90% on the grab. Can they swing and kill him? So low for Team Thailand. The spin finally comes through and he finds one singular kill. No TP for Parley. The Sanctuary's out. The Ties want this, but they might not get it as it's just Yoshinori versus, I want to say 2. It's not going to happen in Australia. They're bringing it to a 5th point with 3 ults. No way.
Oh no, that Sanctuary is going to be the one they want back there as well. The spin from Soggy. It took us 4 rounds to see it, but gets the kill, helps him over the line there, and now it all comes down to this. Australia threatening a reverse sweep on New Junk City and a 2-0 lead, but they've got to try and find a way to navigate this grab. The Annihilation, the Ray, Wowney's a strong ultimate. Up against the grab, they can just be completely shut down. Colorhex in particular needs to try and stay out of this grab. Kuffa's in aggressive, they just walk around, they just about get Aki into that one. It will be a 1 grab and 1 kill. Now the Annihilation Ray comes out from Australia, looking for trades. Kuffa finds one immediately, as does Hamster as well. The grab, it wasn't big enough. Kyron's found a trade behind now. Kuffa's going to try and finish this one onto the Mizuki, gets around the corner, helps set Colorhex up for that kill, and he's going to get that one. The Ties have got the cap, but it won't be for long. They win the grab fight though, Australia. Important victory. Wait, Yoshinori's killed 1, actually. Hamster's 1! How's he done this? Pulse bomb now as well. Low HEP support above him, but he's trying to play for respawns now. He's trying to blink out for his life. Kuffa's had to form and on the back foot here in Thailand. They're ready to fight immediately again.
Yoshinori with no recall, but Thailand, there's 5 members here. Australia, they need
Malganel.
Kalex's overclock to keep the tempo going. Rips the clock. He takes
Kelsey.
down High Vision. Slides up onto the high ground now. Give him hell, Kels. Goes for the Malga as well. Parley's been punched out by Mike in the back as well. Many such cases, and Kyron is running off the map at this rate. Australia, from the jaws of despair, they pull it back once again. You've got to get eyes on High Vision here, because this guy, he can make or break Thailand in this next fight. He has the overclock. Yoshinori nearly has another pulse bomb as well. This guy's been pumping damage. But look at Australia, setting up forward for the early fight.
Setting up early, want to make it difficult for High Vision to get a wide open angle with this overclock. So he might have to pop it early, but if he pops it too early, Australia are just going to walk away. So High Vision has to find the right timing. He wants to go right-hand side now. Yoshinori's already threatening behind to try and get the touch as well. Here comes High Vision. He spots out the Marcher, but Color Hex has done it again. An opening pick in back-to-back fights. But High Vision wants to go. Aki is just dead. They didn't see where he was. Color Hex attacked on the way. Double slide through. Straight into the Reaper. The chain is good. High Vision shuts that one down as well. Kyron's going to get on point. We're into overtime, but Australia are on the back foot. Color Hex goes right-hand side, but he runs into High Vision, who delivers just when Thailand need it. Hamster's coming in to try and pocket Kuffer on point. He's got damage onto High Vision, but I don't think he can get the kill. And Thailand cap it back.
The overclock from High Vision, and now this is actually a terrible situation for Australia. Even though there's so many ults online, it's that scary combo again. The Sanctuary, the Kitsu, the Cage, they're all on the brink right now. Australia, they need to play wide. They need to get away from this Sanctuary or win in the long fight, because if they wind up brawling close, it's so scary. Colorhex swinging on the right-hand side. Full torpedoes from Hamul. Snare up top, and High Vision's pre-fighted. 99% on the Ray. He needs it so bad. He drops it. The pulse is wide. Hamul drops the Ray. Annihilation is out for cover, but it's still a 5v4. Massive torps from Hamul, and it is 3 kills for Australia, 0 for Thailand. Bodies on the point for Oz now, as Soggy has his second spin of the map, but he's not even going to need it as High Vision comes running back in. And Australia, with the dirtiest, ugliest, least deserved map win of all time, will sneak the reverse sweep on New Junk City and take the lead.
Was that a Cage Jacks as well? I think it might have
14
been.
months, Rocket Dog. Thank you, mates.
So it turns out the answer to Sanctuary that Australia eventually stumbled on was, what if we just used 3 ults immediately when we saw the Sanctuary and got an opening pick before the fight? In those situations, we can beat Sanctuary, but if it works, it works. It's still a reverse sweep, and just feels like that overuse at the end of the second point was a real turning point that allowed Australia back into that map now, and that's a great win, because that's 2-0 in the series. That's complete control of the draft. Going into the later part of this series as well, and Australia in pole position.
Oh, pole position indeed. Leg day, you don't have to mog us like that, man. Come on.
He's just staying quizzical, you know?
Let me know bans. Yeah, I'll let you know, Beast. Leg day, just mewing. Alright. The Thais have banned Jetpack Cat after 2 maps of that. What the hell?
What are they up to? Who's in charge of this? Who's the coach we've got to raise our eyebrow at?
Why have they done that? Like, what the hell? Why aren't the bans on the UI? It's like the first time that they've run an Overwatch World Cup tournament with hero bans, so they have to adjust to that. There's a different production studio for every single product, so there's just no, yeah.
We just hit all the same teething issues every time a tournament starts.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. Fucking that. Oh my god.
He did feel a little sleepy, you know? Just a little. Just, you know. Someone get him up.
Let's check the phone.
Thailand get a reverse sweep, I believe. I don't think Hunter could handle such a thing. Oh, you want Preds? Map number 3? We believe in an Australia sweep. Cinema. Hey, Prushy. Good luck for later. Which game... Are you playing Philippines today, was it?
Bands?
Well, you sure are.
The bands are
Good luck, mate.
Jetpack Cat and Tracer. Australia band Tracer. Ties. Protect band support Jetpack Cat.
What was for map?
Bruna Sappy. So, like, presumably the ties are going to just do the same thing. Like, that feels kind of likely.
Is there a way for civilians to see bands? We're putting them up on OWTV.gg as we get the information.
Thanks for 9 months. What did you miss? You missed the first 2 maps of Australia versus Thailand, where Australia is currently 2-0 up against all odds. New Junk City was genuinely like, that's just ridiculous.
That was... I can't believe Thailand have lost that. That one really hurts.
I mean, that second point one is just actually ridiculous. Like, that's not okay. This
series is just like... it feels like really unwinnable for Thailand now. All the momentum against them. They have to reverse sweep. Unbelievable.
They have to reverse sweep. Australia's going to have 3 map picks to do it with, or 2 map picks to do it with. If it doesn't go their way here. Like, it's such a hard situation.
Yeah.
And like so many of these maps, like Australia can just pick something to checkmate Thailand, I feel.
You heard what I said earlier, Prashy. I just call him as I see him, Prash, but we all know what happens if you guys go Saravasa. Nothing can be done.
Let's go to Frogger's chat, right bar, tab back in. That was
just another day of the
players
office.
On the Oz team, to be honest. I don't know about that, Evil. I mean, I think Australia's like this roster tends to go like pretty dogfighty with like that Thai core every time.
What happens in Pacific quite often, right?
Yeah,
like
it's
basically
core where it's
these
like
2 teams.
a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a little variant of these 2 teams, but yeah, pretty par of the course, I'd say. Like the last grand finals is what, 4-1 or something? 4-1, 4-2.
Something like that. You're the expert, mate.
I don't know. I didn't watch it. Jamie did.
No. I'll ask Jamie.
When does Frogger get subbed in? Bar.
Oh, a nice cool breeze. That's a rarity.
Is Thailand versus Oz going to be Overwatch World Cup Grands? Maybe not. Maybe.
I mean, if you count the second match of groups as grand finals, then yes.
I believe they mean to say that like we're both going through the next part, and then we're like making it all the way to the grand finals. Like this is the top 2 teams in the whole thing, just by fortune meeting. You like the new Blay, Ryan?
Frog will get subbed in when Soggy uses ult. Okay, that's the situation. First time the Peninsula's been played in a pro match? Maybe.
Old head Red Ace.
Did we see it in promotion relegation? I didn't really watch.
You were not expecting the Ram picks? Guess he's good. I mean, Duff is good at him. Aspen ringing for UV Team USA. And Cuffer won North America twice on Ram. Like,
what are you trying to do? Tell me he's good at it?
I mean, people, I don't know. I just don't understand the confusion. Like, no, what we need to see is 100% of the comps that got played at the Champs Clash. Only. Like, I mean, Cuff won that on Sigma, to be fair. Like,
yeah. I mean, if anything, the Sigma was from Roga pick, I think, for Cuffer, but
I think he did heaps on the Ram, to be honest. I think the backline was throwing more than anything else. Like, when they were, like, he held space and didn't get shit on by the Ram, but then, like, backline just stuck in a corner on that first point, and then he swaps right away as the points open up.
Yeah, so 3 matches per team, top 2 from each group go through. Everyone's been divided into groups of 4.
You can see Australia's having a bit of an existential crisis right now. Cuffer. Is he Sigma? Is he Ram? Looks like he is going to be committing once again to the Ram, but there's going to be a slight change here. Tracer ban from Australia, forcing Yoshinori off the Tracer onto the Reaper, and then Soggy, one step ahead, is going to roll out on the Farah, which means more spam, more damage into that Malga stack. Huge pressure on High Vision right now to shoot Soggy out the sky, because otherwise Soggy's going to be able to absolutely take over if he gets a good angle.
He's already on this left-hand side now, starting to lay down a couple of early rockets. No meaningful damage yet, but now he has the position above the roof, and he just can keep spamming freely now, trying to soften him up, give a turn for Kuffer to push into. They're actually just going to try and steal the robot immediately, and Kyron's taking a whole bunch of damage trying to come out. Stomp comes through, but Kuffer abides that one. Kuffer's going to get hit with a chain as well. More damage here, but it's Kyron who's taken more. He'll fall first. Now tank advantage in Australia. They can stabilize around Kuffer. They just need to manage the threats from these DPS. You see Color Hex. He's got eyes on both of them. Soggy's coming to help him clear this one out. Kuffer with a bit of step forward. They could do with another kill, really, before Kyron comes back here. They can go get the kills, but they're actually just focusing on point now. Australia just getting the flip, and Kyron will have a chance to get back in this fight.
57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Just works.
49. Just works. Kyron stepping towards the point now. Kuffer, he is hiding in the corner, but he can't drop that burn. He needs to shield up. Soggy just playing top. Starts poking onto Kyron. Suzu comes out onto Kuffer here. The double bucket is good, and Kyron used his whole turn for that. He's going to have to pin back into main. Might lose car control here. The snare is absolutely monumental. Suzu's been burned as well. Color Hex, he nearly has the overclock, and Card has flipped the corner. The Ties, they have to walk out into the open to touch from here. Shield up from Kuffer is good, blocking the backline. Kyron's getting absolutely pummeled with damage. Overclock from Color Hex now. Let's get some kills, Kelsey. Show us some head, or get body shotted, burned, and stomped to death because the supports don't pocket you. 4 versus 4 situation. Kitsu's out for MSCG, and the Aussies are going to lose car control off this.
Yeah, they're just going to give the cart control as well. Yoshinori can TP out, and I imagine Australia are just going to play. They're actually going to try and catch the cart. I thought they would go coast out to reset here, but they're going to take a fight. Barrage to turn it from Soggy. He's killed Kyron straight away as well. Trade comes through, though, on this one. It's a scrappy fight inside here, but Kuffer's found a second tank advantage, paying off again, and it's actually going to be... Look at Kuffer go! He's taken the backline. He turns on high vision here. Kuffer versus the world. Kills all 3 of them. Australia's star tank player does it for him. Yoshinori has found a trade, but Kuffer's done more than enough, surely, for Australia to regain control here.
Listen, Australia need to get the checkpoint off this, and they don't even know if they can. That was 4 ultimates for basically nothing, just to hold the card on the corner. As much as I would love to get optimistic about this, there's a ridiculous amount of ultimates for Australia to have to spend to get really nothing for it. It's just completely unacceptable for Kyle Hex to pop the overclock, get the advantage, and just go down with double support pocket available and no dive for Thailand. It's one of those things that cannot happen, but welcome to Australia. TP into the back now. Clock is out for high vision. Ray from Haniel, but Soggy's already been sniped right out the sky. Sanctuary in main. We already know this is a problem. Ultim, the Ties going to the school of no ult economy whatsoever. Gonna pop a 3-for-1 trade here. Aussies don't have the checkpoint, but Fires have done most of their ultimates in that fight.
Yeah, really bails Australia out a little bit there, because they were on the wrong side of a bad snowball after that first sort of, or that second kind of scrappy fight where Kuffer got free at the end. Now they will be able to take the point up to the cart next up to the next corner. Kyron's going to have cage though, and Australia, they don't really have anything to fight into this one. They're just going to have to play slow, play to break the cage. Kuffer's going to have to be very disciplined with his cooldowns just to try and buy time for his team to break him out of that one here. But not a lot of options for Australia as Kuffer tries to hold the close corner.
It's a really tough one. Kyron's going all in though. Drops the cage, catches Aki. Aki's going to Suzu himself, but he's not long for this world. Kuffer with the form, punching away at Kyron. Kyron still has pin though. Soggy's found Yoshinori, and Kyron's just pinning onto a wall. Hamill trying to pocket Kuffer as best he can, but he can't get the shield down. And Australia, they do trade again. High vision falls. Clock comes out, and it's going to be a pin back actually for the Malga. So they're not going to get anything for this in Australia. What is it with this clutch factor? Unbelievable now. Feels like an unwinnable situation down their tank. But Color Hex just pulls it back, and the Ties, once again, they invest ultimates, they don't secure the lead in Australia. The snowball's coming right back. Problem is Kitsu. Aki died first again in that fight, and that means MSCG has a Kitsu advantage.
Yeah, it's on Soggy to find something with this barrage. Can maybe even use that a bit as a counter if they Kitsune rush push, wait for him to turn the corner and walk into you. Good barrage, but just an early swing from Color Hex. He's forced a Wraith, and they got the checkpoint out of it as well. Kyron's in big trouble now, onto the back foot. Will be swinging back. Kitsune rush comes out, but Australia look pretty good for this Kai. And now the barrage, they don't know. No eyes on the sky. Barrage comes down. Suzu is good. Can't find anything but TP away. It's a perfect counterplay from MSCG. He just died late, but he got on past the ult. Now Yoshinori onto the back line as well. Kitsune from Ake. Australia want to turn it now. Fighting this Kiriko. Can't find it. Yoshinori goes down. Thailand just seems to be all a little bit out of sync with these ones. And now a chance for Australia to really gain the lead.
This is where Australia twists the knife. So many ultimates still available. The Annihilation, the Ray, and soon Colorhex with another overclock. He's found Parley in the wings. Chain comes out, Stomp comes out, but Cuffer's going to be fine. He's got his shield, and he has ultimate if he needs it. Right now, Australia just taking free push. I feel like they were off card for a minute there. I feel like they should have more meters going on. Maybe I'm just losing track of time. Cuffer in wizard form, up through main though, just holding it down. Sanctuary's out. Ray in response. Colorhex dead first again, but Hamuel will find the trade onto Parley. Push inside for Yoshinori. He nearly has the spin, but he doesn't have help. It's 3 kills for Australia, only 1 for Thailand, and it's Yoshi versus the world. Australia just decimating Thailand in ult layering here.
Yeah, great fight for Australia now, and the lead is going to get gigantic. Australia off to a huge start in this World Cup. Perfect start for them if they can close this one out. They've got a huge lead to do it. They've got an Annihilation to follow up. They are pushing into a cage and double DPS ult here, but now with such a significant lead, Australia can manage the clock. If they can just force Thailand to invest ults on their side, and we've seen Thailand pretty happy to invest ults a lot of the time.
I've seen Aki guy here.
Yeah, we can see them just control the game. Colorhex is low right now. Cage Blossom comes out, and that will convert. But I think ultimately
Sog?
2 trades from Sog. Hamster's still in there as well. They'll eventually deal with this one. But Thailand, 2 ults right at their spawn door. Nothing in exchange for Australia. This is exactly what Australia want.
It's classic Thai ult economy there. The old 2 for 0 trade when your back's to the wall. Now Colorhex, Cuff, both coming back with their ultimates. Aki's even closing the gap with MSCG on the Kitsune rush, but High Vision, this guy's a real sharpshooter, so you got to keep eyes on him in the overclock turns. Going to be a lot of pressure onto Soggy. Australia, though, they're dialed in. They block the close spawns even being disabled. High Vision doesn't have a good angle to rip this ult, and he's not getting any help, but Hamuel's gone down early. How has this occurred? Hamuel dead to the torpedoes. Annihilation now out from Cuffer. He's taking a beating, though. No bucket. Trades back and forth. Sog has that Juno boxed into the corner, but my god, it's so back and forth. Still Australia have close spawns on, though. Kyron's alive. They need to juggle point just a little bit to keep the close spawns on, though.
Yeah, just stopping Kyron getting at RP will be forced back. Yoshinori's on the corner. Soggy doesn't know about it, though, so Mike found out the highway. He goes. Little boot back, concussive blast to keep Soggy safe from that. And now Australia with no chance to go. High Vision has gone for this clock already. It's a little bit early. He swings the corner. Can he find anything late? Ram shield up from Kufa's doing big work to keep Australia safe. But Soggy! How's High Vision? Is he still clocking? He sure is, boys. He sure is. Keep your heads down. Kitsune Rush now comes out and clock from Colorhex as well. They need kills out of this. Yoshinori behind. He's maybe stuck in there as well. They can catch the Reaper. Kitsune Rush back from Thailand, but it's not enough to save him. Suzu to keep swinging the corner. High Vision is getting in there as well. Kyron connects beautifully. Now they're pushing Kufa into a corner now. His form is going to expire. Stomp comes through. Barrage for the trade. Barrage gets the trade. Saves Kufa's life as well. They can keep fighting this one, Australia. Rockets are connecting. They're low. They're on the ropes a little bit here, but they can keep going. Kufa's still alive and he's got pocket.
Cuffer's forming. Naga pushing back in to try and chase him down. Aki's about half HP, but he's punched out. High Vision. Iron Michael in the flesh once more, and Cuffer just gets it done every damn time. Now Soggy hitting some back shots onto the Malga, onto the Reaper. Cuffer, of course, he's going to push for more. Of course, he's going to kill the ties, as now there is an orbital ray in the pocket. Another Annihilation around the corner, and Australia, they're ready to seal the deal here versus Thailand. Go on, Cuffer!
Oh, Kufa and Colorhex with late kills as well, and it's all 4 rolling apart. Kufa is quite literally at the spawn door with an Annihilation ready to go in 1%'s time. They've got Ray already.
What are we doing,
Thailand have
Yoshinori?
ultimates.
Looking like Jaws.
Waiting for the late flank here. Onto the Juno as well. Big damage here. Hamster goes down before Pocket comes through. Has for spin if he wants Yoshinori, but regroups with the team. And that's just what Thailand needed, because that's a cheap one. No ults used.
Yeah, that's finally the ties coming online ult economy wise. 3 ultis, and look, don't call it a comeback, but that's a huge fight win for them. Interested to see whether Soggy makes a change here. Reaper, maybe just save for the barrage, to be honest. 5 ulti fight. The barrage is huge. You can break the cage as well. There's chances here for Australia, but a huge clutch there for Yoshinori getting that solo kill on Hamuel. Hamuel just no way to live, and no TP back for Ak. So, Ring comes out in main. Parley's going to drop the Ray as well. Colorhex. Oh, it's a cage miss! Cage miss! Spin in the back from Yoshi, though. He takes down Colorhex to 1-for-1. Hamuel, are we going to Ray? No, we're going to save our Ray for next year.
Discipline.
And Thailand, well, look at the ults. Look at the ults.
This is exactly what Australia wanted, even though they probably actually had the ults just to win it there and then. They've now set up what is surely an unlosable situation. They've lost the cart. Kitsune Rush comes out from Akibo. They're pushing into the backline. Annihilation over top. Iron Mike at it again, all over this backline. Colour Hex from the high ground. And that is going to be on Australia's sweep to kick off their World Cup. 3-0 against Thailand. What's up?
We did that. 3-0 versus the Thais. One match win away from punching a ticket to Korea already, but I mean, after a dominant showing like that, I mean, you know.
It feels like it's in the bag, mate.
Bionic Degree, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. At least they won 3 maps. Yeah. Good job, us. We did that. Very good.
End the series here. I've seen enough. You know what, Nukin? I think we just might.
Keen insights. We did it. Oh, fucking hell, Cuffer. Just killing Thai backlines every damn fight, aren't you, mate? Just fucking running them down and knocking their heads in. Clinical performance on the llama.
Had no answer to Soggy on this map as well.
Shouts? I mean, Soggy looking a lot better on the Farrier than he did on Big Reaps, to be honest.
I was reliably informed Smashy was getting the beers at the ready.
Yeah. Smash doesn't drink. He's a good Christian. All right. Can we get a Smash interview? Y'all want an interview?
Oh, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll leave you in charge of that, Mr. Australia.
Like, do we need to do an interview? Like, my production value ain't that high, y'all. Like, yes, interview with Smash. Yes. Wait, we could do an interview with Smash Shouts. We could do an interview with the team's general manager. Will the social lead get the interview going? I mean, I think I have to tweet something like win 3-0 Thailand. Like, I don't know. Like, how do I even copy this image out of Google Drive, man? Like, I'm doing this shit for free. I'm definitely not getting paid enough for these. Where's the download button? There we go. Is it downloaded? There we go. Alright. I think I have to tweet something. Kawaii interview. Pay me. I'm paying you with a ticket to Korea that you don't need because you're Korean. You want to come interview Smashy? Come this TeamSpeak server. I send you. Come here. Come my room, Smashy. Come my room.
Hello?
Hello, coach. Hello.
What's up?
So, why do you ban Wu Yang on second map?
Because I don't know what should I ban.
Sounds like good draft to me. Good looks. How we
Really?
win second map?
Because they decide to become a human.
Oh, but then they forgot to become human. And
In the
what did
first
they
map.
ban on third map? Their draft, I thought real fun. What did
They
they
banned
ban
Cat.
on map 3? They banned
Cat.
Cat. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
playing so much Cat Bastion in that match, so maybe
Yeah.
legend.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I banned
Who
Tracer.
was? Who surprised you in this match?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Maybe?
Good or
Yeah.
bad?
Bad.
Agree. Fucking agree. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah. Holy shit. I'm watching
I
that,
mean,
and
yeah.
second map, oh,
Mhm.
we don't know how to win versus Mizuki
Yeah.
ulti. If they have Mizuki ulti, just go next fight. Just give up.
I mean, they just struggle about just game. Like,
well, they don't know
They-
anything about games, so don't worry about that. You know.
I mean, they just do nothing and lose. Looks like
Yeah.
just they don't know about win condition. And after second map, I'm so mad about that, and I just scream. Yeah, I'm not like screaming, just saying maybe we should playing some game. We need to start playing game. We need to swing we need to shoot enemy Maoga, not just run away. Because
Yeah.
like Coppa have a hard time because like they just do
I was
nothing.
watching.
Yeah.
I was watching Color Hex and them, and on first point of New Junk City, we get free cap, and then we're running away to spawn. What the
Yeah.
fuck is that? Go other side. Go main top and just loop
Yeah.
in circle. You know, like I could
Yeah.
not understand that. Real.
Yeah.
So pussy. But
Yeah.
at least Color Hex hitting some headshot. You know, kill the tracer.
Yeah.
And
really.
Runa's happy. Second fight, we're using overclock. How Color Hex die? Where is
Yeah.
my pocket? Aki, hamster, come on.
I don't know. We need
Eye to the
to
frogs.
yeah, we need to fix a lot.
We need to realize something.
Yeah, we need to realize something, but
Yeah.
like they're getting better, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. And
Look, it's 3-0 wins, so maybe it's not the end of the world. But
yeah.
let's watch next team. You know, maybe next team.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We can watch
Yeah.
now.
I'm back.
What? India versus Philippines. That is
Yeah.
our opponent.
we play-
So we have to wait.
Do we play versus them?
We play India and Philippines both.
Interesting.
Interesting. I mean, you can watch real high-level Overwatch, India versus Philippines. Like, unbelievable. This is like watching Korea versus China 2023 or something, you know?
Are they good?
Yeah, real good.
Like better than Hamster?
Oh, nobody better than Hamster Smash.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Hamuel,
Hello,
just good
chicks.
for it.
Hey, Smashy.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, I wanna take some break, but Untuck
Okay.
keep asking me come to scream, so
See you
No
tomorrow,
rest.
Smashy.
yeah, okay.
Same
Okay,
time,
boy.
more work, no pay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, can you pay for me? Like, I need some check.
감사합니다, 코치님.
I mean,
Bye-bye.
and
He-
need some
he can
cigarette,
pay
like
you,
cigarette,
yeah.
like
Okay,
cigarette
okay.
pack.
I'll
Cover
buy
his
you. I'll buy you a pack.
expenses.
I'll buy you
Yeah.
a pack of cigarettes. I'll buy you
Buy
a
him
pack
a
of
Korean
cigarettes.
Korean lunch, a pack of cigarettes. Buy him, sort him out.
Yeah, because like, I mean, during New Junk City, I'm chain smoking like 3 or 4 of cigarettes, like. So I need to get some check.
All right. Thank you, Smashy. Nice coaching.
Okay, thank
Bye-bye.
you for inviting me. Have fun stream.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye, Smashy.
Thank you.
Guy wants a pack of he wants a pack of
It's
cigarettes.
just
He's
a pack
talking
of smokes,
about
please,
taxism.
boss. Please,
Yeah.
boss. It's been a tough day. Tough day. Just a pack of smokes.
Hello to all of the frogs, by the way. Sorry I was ignoring you. We were mid Smashy interview. That's the coach of Team Australia, who is bizarrely Korean, but you know that's the way the format is this year. So yeah, thanks very much, Frogger, of course, for the raid. Bar to all of the frogs that are still around. But yeah.
Oh, he stayed up for the Australia game. True
Yeah,
patriot.
watch the Aussie game, then just flicked him straight over to me like within seconds. Oh, wonder what Warren has to say about all this. You might be offline, actually. It might not be possible to find out what Warren has to say about this, low-key.
I have to call him.
Give him a buzz. I gotta get him on Battle.net and start Battle.net calling the guy. Wait, I still didn't do the tweet. Fuck! It's so hard to be a social media manager while also being a streamer and pretending to be a coach. Fuck.
That's
We
all
need
right.
like a national. We need
Do
a
you not-
Hannah Sophie or something.
Yeah, I've outsourced this. I've got a team on it, mate. Don't worry. Tomorrow
Yo,
when
does
Team
anyone
GB
want
are
to?
playing,
Does anyone want to just like full blown do the Team Australia socials, not just like make the graphics? Because we got the graphics, but does anyone want to just like do it?
just for tweets. Yeah, send for tweets.
Like me. Someone that I know.
Any volunteers? Any
I don't
knowers?
think you're Australian. Yes. Me. C-Tones? Do you want to do it, C-Tones?
I'm a brand risk if that helps. I've got a brand risk volunteer from Verninator.
Where is C-Tones? Don't give it to Tony. Fuck it, I'm tweeting it right now. Alright, so I downloaded the picture, which is 3-0 ties. What's the caption? Caption the tweet for me right now.
What's that? It's an interview. It's a trial.
Comically easy as always.
What about
3-0 tie
what about
over-
Thailand? More like Byland.
What do you think about that? Comically easy as always. B.
It feels on brand.
30 at Overwatch_tie. Post. How's that? How's that for a tweet? Hang on. Do I have other tabs going here? Check. How's this? It's already been sent, so hope I didn't fuck it up somehow.
Let's have a goose.
Moss Clovers, thanks for the prime. Good looks. Yeah, gas this shit. What the fuck are they saying fuck me for? Hi Meowers. Raise your koalas. Fuck, I haven't seen one of those.
Oh, wow.
Since Krill the Smasher of Good Olds was I legit haven't seen that in so long. The little koala ASCII. You and Aussie Meowers. Good form. Good form. Ah, good shit. Alright, well, gas that one up. Call it a day. Let's hear the rest of Aki's fucking sleeper ass interview. You know, he was just like asleep at the wheel talking about how okay we are and how excited we are. Like, come on, amp it up. You're Guatemalan just having fun? That's a Skysty sunflower for you, Meowers.
Hong Kong versus Pakistan next. You don't think Pakistan have it? Yeah, are Pakistan favourites here?
Sup, Jamal?
Any knowers? I feel like they should be.
Oh my god, I got another mention in the interview? Fucking hell.
I didn't watch it all through. What's he saying? Good things?
I don't know, he just said my name.
Oh. It's just Leonardo DiCaprio in it, are we? They just... Hong Kong game's really important to me. How do you think
did you hear Smash's
It's
answer
50-50.
about why he banned Wu Yang?
No, what did he say?
He said, I just didn't know what to ban.
Thanks, coach.
World class. Absolutely world class.
I don't know. Wu Yang? That was actually, oh my god, this last week, when I've been babysitting Team GB, like, anyone's legend took most of the scrims, but I've been having to do bans, and I realised, I was like, oh fuck, this is the first time I've actually had to ban. Fucking hell. Alright, let's solve this one, shall we? And then just doing it, and then being like, you know, like you're like 2 fights in, and you're like, yeah, I've fucked us royally here. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much about these teams, but I reckon we're in like a pretty 50-50 game here. I'd probably make Pakistan slight favourites. Just recognise a few more players on the roster. Yeah, Team USA interview will be up later today. We spoke to Hawk, I believe. And yeah, Team GB interview is out already. Ramona's up on the YouTube if you want it. Pakistan are predicting a 4-0 Pakistan.
No.
Hmm.
From Pakistan.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm gonna smack out this ad break between the matches, guys. So if you're really invested in the Aki interview, you can of course check out. I'm gonna keep playing it, but yeah, we'll get the ads going before the next map starts.
Team Finland interview. We are recording. Are we recording today, or have we recorded it already? We're recording it later today, so it'll probably come out maybe over the weekend. I think Pakistan are out at boot camp somewhere, right?
He just said, I'm the comedic relief? Fuck you, Apostle.
Wait, what do you mean? As in, Aki claimed he was for comedic relief?
He's like,
oh, no, he said you're the comedic
work with Unter because I assumed that Unter is the comedic relief.
Come
like,
on, come on, mate. What you what
Just
do you
showed up for
expect?
2 weeks grafting, and the guy thinks I show up with like juggling balls and a fucking like fucking clown nose. Like,
I mean, you're the one who chose to ride the unicycle to VOD review. What do you want him to assume?
it's good for engagement.
The honking helps them focus. Just Hunter Clown.
Why do I already have that? Like, why do I already have that on my channel just ready to rip?
just, did we do this bit before? Are we in some kind of loop?
It's like a 2018 emote on my channel. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, Aku interview is out already. She did one with us earlier, so that one's available right now on the YouTube. We're going to interview Sweden next week as they go into sort of that big final week. So we're going to interview them on Monday, so we'll get a bit of a what happened at the weekend and what happens next weekend. I sacrificed my life for Pakistan. Anyone else out here sacrificing?
Fuck no.
No? Fuck. What about Denmark? We didn't have time for everyone. Oh no, we're doing Denmark on Monday as well.
Do you have time for 30 dumplings right now? What do you think?
You always have
Like,
time
they show
for
the
30
bands on
dumplings.
screen? Were they always showing them?
No, this is new. This is new. I think.
They've added a what's with the like ultra high res? Like I have never
Super
seen
HD.
Bastion looking like that before.
Yeah,
Like, where did we get this like
chiseled.
ultra Bastion?
Wait, do you think Bastion's been using Botox? Like,
I want to see him raise his eyebrows. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Alari looks tough as shit. Yeah, I mean,
can we get a side by side of Alari and Leg Day right now? I want to see who wins.
all right. Let's keep listening to Ak. AI upscaled. Is it 30 dumps?
What better way to start a weekend?
I was thinking of doing like a bit with my diet for the weekend where I just go to Coles and get like fucking like 4 or 5 packs of frozen Herbert Adams pies and just endless rotations of nothing but meat pies.
It's
Yeah,
another pie.
just like Aussie bit where it's just like I got a stubby here and a bunch of pies, but like
Of
that's
course,
also just the worst idea ever.
you play all 3 games this weekend, don't you? This is everything.
Yeah. Oh, because yours is spread over 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're just playing one game this week. So this week, this week doesn't even feel that. You know, this
I
isn't
can't tell
like
if people
the
are
final
genuinely
thing.
hating or they're joking around. This chat is full of genuinely nothing but lovely people that just love to play silly jokes. And anyway, I'm thinking about 30 dumplings right now. More fart. But do you like dumplings? Because I'm thinking.
Morning, Panda. Good news, Panda. I've been successfully cutting all of the VODs. So your shift in the thumbnail mines is going to pay off big time. Ooh, a new combo. A bit of leg and mullet.
What are we thinking about Hamill, by the way? Hamill just comes out the
pretty
gate,
good,
fucking
pretty good.
ready to rip. Doesn't play a
Vakiri
single
was good, for
Doesn't
sure.
play a single second of Kiriko after map 1. I mean, he was fucking hard clutching on Kiri, to be honest. Why is Smash on Team Australia? Because we've worked together for years and we're really good friends, and we need a coach because I'm socials.
He's so social. Did you not see that tweet you sent earlier?
I literally drafted that on stream. Like,
a little peek behind the scenes. How the
nepotism
sausage is made.
nepotism is when you hire by far the most qualified person willing to do the job. Like, by far. Hamster hard living on everything too. 0 feeding. Yeah, genuinely, the one time Hamster died, I instantly blamed Aki.
Yeah, it's like a
When
full.
Hamster died to that Reaper.
You know who you are? You're just Camel, but Hamster is your Haku. Where's the Suzu, Finn? Where's the Suzu?
That was Aki's fault. It's like Hamill was ducking and weaving, but like it was a secret Reaper. You know, the only way you clutch that is a TP Suzu. To be fair, Hamster is a complete fucking mute. So Hamster probably didn't say a word. Probably died in silence. So I wouldn't worry. He did? He said something or he said nothing? He said Reaper behind, proceeded to die to the Reaper.
Reaper behind,
yelling it?
let me investigate.
Wait,
No way.
Is there a match day Hamster that I'm unaware of, Kelsey? Does this guy have comms? Is Smash recording? I hope Smash recording. I want to be able to listen to the comms. Not really. Low-key, he was louder today. That's just because he's got that fucking new e-boy mic. No? Can you record Smashy? I want to listen later. Unbelievable. But yeah.
Yes, I believe Avast is on Team Pakistan as their co-streamer, but I guess he's busy today.
It feels like a bit of a conflict of interest that Avast signs up for the lucrative position of co-streaming for Team Pakistan, but then he's also just here on the main broadcast.
Two paychecks, Two paychecks.
It's genuinely disgraceful the way that this guy is stealing hard-working people's money by doing this shit. Shameful. Let's see if the ties have reacted anything. No, there's nothing here.
You got any bite back?
0 bite and 0 engagement too. It's 47 likes on this tweet, so we are fucking doomed. Ain't nobody looking at this account.
Yeah, same with the Team GB where there's like 9,000 followers and I'm like, nobody's heard from this account in 3 years. It's just...
Yeah, I mean, the only way these tweets get engagement is when Frogger like directly quote retweets them. It's the only way that they get anything. I guess I should like probably do something on my personal account, which has twice the followers. But like, I'm not going to double retweet it because if I double retweet it, then I'm just going to like algorithm destroy myself too, you know? Like, I retweeted the schedule. I'm not going to retweet like 5 things in a day. Otherwise, I'll just put myself in algorithmic hell as well. Like, grow up. Anyway, it's been liked on the personal. Link the tweet, son. All right, you've convinced me. You've twisted me up. And let's see what the trending news is for today. Federal budget capital gains tax. Wait, can you see this on the stream? You can't even see it. Oh, you can. Chevrolet Camaro Supercars Era charges GTA 6 pre-order, RCTF ETF ASX, Nadeem Makarim, Sydney Swans vs Collingwood AFL, Insta360 Go 3's Retro Bundle, SpaceX Starship V3, and Build Your Dream Atto 2. I love the way that when I try to click on a link, I just get like 7 ads. Like 7 trending ads. It's fucking crazy. You love that my Chrome is pink? So cute. We have a whole so cute for that. Ella Bunny one. If you have 7 TV, we got a whole thing for that. Like, all right, let me link the tweet. There's the tweet. Go on, give your people.
Here come the likes.
Trickle in likes. All right, we're done with that interview. It looks like we're into the game soon as well. They're doing some establishing shots as the butterflies phase in and out of existence. It's a sad reflection on the state of the world, global warming and such. But let's get into it then, shall we?
Ooh, a little bit of Hong Kong versus Pakistan. This is back over in Group A, so obviously both of these teams.
Can I do a Macca's player of the match?
Have...
Today, our Macca's player of the match is Kuffer on the Ramatra, punching out members of Team Thailand fight after fight. Congratulations to Kuffer.
He was just born to be a socials media manager, wasn't he? He was just born for it. It's
trying to do my best Ben Green, because he was the guy that used to announce the match play of the day.
Was that the guy with a moustache that we ran into?
No, that's Mac.
Oh.
Similar voice. Very different physique.
All right. Hong Kong versus 10, Pakistan here.
9.
What?
8. 7. I'll hit live. Whoa!
I've
that
hit live
circle's
as well.
Nearly full.
The cap's
and the
gone
cap
through.
Goes through.
2,
wait.
3,
what the hell was that?
4,
2,
5,
3, 4, 5. Despair.
7, 8. We've done it. We've
9,
done it.
Just works.
It appears Pakistan have successfully won that first fight. Camo though with a late trade onto Milan. Is that for real Milan, by the way? Is that Milan from chat? Am I a Pakistan fan? It could be.
Hi, Ashley.
It is, Jacob? From CX Pugs to the World Cup? The pipeline exists!
Why on earth is Life playing for Team Pakistan? Import slots. Petal. Free trim for Karumi.
Oh,
Light. Free trim
haircuts
for
all round.
Kame. It is genuinely... it's like walking down a main street in Coburg. There's just barbers galore. Now, Pakistan, 2 in a row. 50% already, and no signs of stopping. Petal with a high noon, Light with a blizzard as well. No openings for Hong Kong. Not looking good.
Looking to play retake now. With no ultimates, it's going to be tricky. They have no choice but to play it slow. The hands are in the cards of Team Pakistan here. Holding close on this choke as well, as Kurumi's going to have a bit of early pressure as well. Struggling to make it round now. Petal and Light peeking opposite doors. TP in, immediate flash. Bronzy will finish that one off, and it is all Pakistan so far in the kill feed. They've not had to use a single ultimate yet, and they're about to have 5.
Oh, man. Light takes down Kurumi again. It's looking pretty comfortable right now. Kashir ready to dash over to the left. Wasn't Kashir on UTD Collegiate? I believe it. It is Bankstown. Okay, all right. Because I was going to say Bankstown initially, but then I kind of fumbled with it and I had to swap to my own state. I know that one. Kashir's going to shatter Jax. Petal will find a trade onto Kame, though. Nearly has a quick title blast Kame, but he might not even be able to get it online. Wraith onto the point for Miku. Not a great start for him, to be honest. Walled onto the point now. Might have to hit one of those way fast TPs on the spot, or nothing at all. Light's going to take down Miku. Sanctuary on the point. Not necessarily countering the grab, but yeah, it looks like Pakistan all the way.
Yeah, a bunch of ultimates to throw in over top there as well. Miku really got... How do I say it? Mikau? Miku. Say Miku. But really nothing going there with the Reaper at all. Like, caught on a few of these TP in timings. Caught there, not being able to escape in that final fight as well. And a very dominant showing from Team Pakistan here, as you can see. Light 12-0, Petal 10-0 here. The DPS really getting it done for Team Pakistan.
Scream if you love Pakistan, everybody, because right now 12-0, 10-0 for that DPS line. Absolute dominators. They are definitely the stars of the show on this Pakistan roster. Petal, he's someone that retired a long while ago, but he comes back time and time again to lay pipe, and he's doing it again here. Just huge shots out on the Cassidy. Really very precise player, really good aim. But Hong Kong, they're going to change things up a little bit. Move over to the Orisa, try and survive some of these more difficult turns from the wall and the Rhine. And Hong Kong's back line as well. Bap, Wu Yang going for a lot of spam. Kame dead again to Petal though. Oh, not just a delicate flower, it seems.
Good wall comes through as well. Now it's going to make Despair's life very tricky here too. They're looking for a few more follow-up kills. Despair is low. Petal's actually flanking around main though. Runs into the Sojourn, but no kill just yet, but they will get the flip here, Pakistan. And Petal is just swinging the spawn right now, trying to take this Jewel. Got full pocket coming his way, though. Jewel will go on for a while. Kame and Karimi will eventually win that one, as Pakistan actually had some attention being taken in main by the Orisa as well. They're going to push into this one, try and find the kill onto the main. Light can't find the dink, though, and they're all falling here. And Pakistan try and commit to both sides at the same time, but lose on both sides. And a quick retake for Hong Kong.
Yeah, nice one. Hong Kong securing their first fight win. But Kashir, not to be outdone, immediate hero swap. Guy is going to rotate over to the Sigma, try to make things a bit more difficult for Despair. But it's not cut and dry. It's not like an instant response where you can just dominate on the Sig. You have to win that skill matchup still. And Hong Kong, they are building up their ultimates fast. Kame can't stop getting shot in the fucking head, though. So he's going to instantly get lamp forced out. Damo's got nothing going there. Window available for Damo's going to drop it. Kame finds Kashir. Kurumi finds Petal as well. And Hong Kong are back, baby. Is the audio fucked? I don't think so.
Nice little window there out of that one. Get good value. A late kill onto Bronzy. Won't go amiss either. And Hong Kong responding well. They've now got a few ults to snowball into this one. Terror Surge is going to combine very nicely with the Terror Surge or the Blizzard, whichever way they want to go. Need some numbers? 45, 46, 47, 48, 49.
Just buff it again.
50.
All right.
51.
48.
Fucking
49. 50. 51. 52. 53 just works, and Bronzy going to push on forward with a Kitsu. Wall comes out early, though. Watch it, Pet! Petal's in trouble. Suzu's good. Double bucket from the supports, but now there's no Suzy Q for the back line. That means that this Terror Surge could have done great things, but Light, with the absolutely dominant wall, manages to save their lives. That's going to be Hong Kong investing, but Kame finds Petal again from downtown, the Blizzard, but Bronzy, too slippery. Will Suzu TP out of that one, so it's a 0-man for Miku, but Hong Kong, they have more to layer in. Milan's already dead, and Pakistan, if they don't kite back quick here, they're going to get pushed and they're going to die late. It's going to be last fight. Push, Hong Kong! Why are you going back? What?
Slow and steady for Hong Kong. They force out the ice block. Light is low. They don't get any of the kills.
Back it up. 5v3 with ults. Back.
Now Pakistan have a chance for this retake. They've got 4 ults with which to take it as well. They're coming through inside right now as Kashir is going to get himself on point. Arista's gone behind him though. Tidal Blast out onto Despair, looking for the backline window on the higher ground. Kashir is trying to mark it now as well. Milan's got to kill him back. Kashir can't get anything going. They are pushing. Petal, now the flux comes through. Karumi stuck in that one. Can't get anything going with this overclock. Kashir's going to shut him down, and Pakistan right back into this one.
Wait until I loved your pays to be a cut Kiri video. I think it did well on Twitter and TikTok. Yeah, it did well on every platform, mate. I'm a fucking content god. As long as, you know, we're not, as long as we're not talking about YouTube live streams or anything where I could obtain a sponsorship. And I'm never going to get 1 million views on anything. But, you know, we're trying. Hi, Calfee. How you doing? All right, Miku now pushing forward. Another buffer! My internet's shit, though. So keep it pushing.
All right,
44.
Petals.
45. Kame's dead. 47. 48. 49. 50.
Just works.
51.
Smooth sailing in this one so far, and it's going to be Pakistan now getting us up to last fight territory. Blizzard versus Blizzard, but more ults for Pakistan to lay it into this one with the Kitsune and the High Noon. They'll probably use a few of those ults to start as well. Force for cooldowns, look for a later connection with this Blizzard. For now, though, just poking their way in. Light is playing the off angle, but he's had to use wall and ice block. Light is low on cooldowns. Kitsune straight in main, but Damo's dead. E on the Blizzard, though. Chance for a bigger Blizzard now as well, but nobody seems to be freezing. Now just for Orisa left. Despair nearly has a Terror Surge, but it's desperation time here. Pakistan looking for the late kills, but can they get Despair? Despair's so low. He's separated.
Oh, very dicey situation here. Push forward for Petal. Kame, watch out, son. Milan's gone deep for this kill. 60 HP, Suzu forced. 5% Kurumi trying to run away. Kame, no! Petal's behind you! Hong Kong, they touching the point. They get the flip. Shields up, brother. Wall out. Straight into the wall here. But a massive Terror Surge. It's a 15, man. Kills Kashia. It's so doable. Fortify available. Spear on Playboy. Suzu's a miss because of the spear. Pushing for Despair. Needs to kill Light. Another shield available, but Milan hitting it from the back. Dead with the Sanctuary! Despair's doing it! Kame's back, takes Bronzy.
Despair!
Themselves a line.
Oh, what a turnaround there. Was that 3v5 as they push back into point? They all walk into the Terror Surge, so he gets insane value, kills the tank, hits every spear in the clutch as well. And Hong Kong alive here on Oasis, tied up 1-1. Ooh.
We might have to sync up again because I buffered like 3 more times. I might be ahead now because I skipped forward because I buffered like 4 times.
Okay, I'll hit live then. 6.
Oh no.
5.
Okay, well I'll hit
4. 3.
Just wait. Yeah, it's not
29, 28,
no,
27.
Yeah,
all right.
Flip a pause and we're there. Kashir shifting forward. He's got no icon because the Observer is watching on DirectX 12. Fortunately, there's a cozy in the corner to fill the empty space that the Observer leaves.
No way this bit finally pays off. The foresight. Right. He is a content god. I'm starting to believe.
It's like a vast levels of delusion when he's like, I'm a content titan or whatever. Just such a disgusting ego. Karumi pushing forward now. There's a rail available. Petal's gonna get body shotted. Despair. Bit of a shallow shield though. Can't push all the way with that one. No recall for Playboy. No block for Miku. But Pet's in trouble. Getting all the bucket in the world keeps him healthy. Up on high ground. Kashir's ready to strike as Despair is pushing onto the point. Slide back for nothing for Karumi though, and back shots from Playboy doing all the work as Hong Kong have to get off the point and they give the first count.
Well, they're so low, Hong Kong, but it's Despair who's found the spear once more. 1-for-1 trade, but they're still on life support in the corner. Another shield up from Despair. A chance to maybe swing back, but they've lost Kame as well. Miku's trying to mark from the back. Despair's done it again. Jesus Christ, he's trying to do it all for him now. Miku's swinging on. A little dink from him as well. Headshots in the corner. They trade Damo out. I think it's just Despair on point now as well. And that's going to be... Pakistan will take the first fight eventually there, but struggling to deal with Despair right now.
Press back 3 times and we'll be there. Press the back arrow 3 times. It just works.
19,
Mandate of heaven
20,
through there.
21, 22.
Keep going to 5.
Huh?
25, 26.
It just works.
27.
It's just working.
Just
No.
works great. Okay. Hong Kong, Kitsu, Blizzard available there. Petal with the high noon, ready to swing. Pakistan still in control of this one. So Hong Kong really need to muscle up. They need to get that flip back. Kitsu comes out. Kitsu's going to be mashed by Bronzy, but the flip around
Cancel!
the right side. Petal's going to get speared. Good cancel from Despair. Now Despair trying to layer in more. Headshot comes out onto Damo. Forces TP back. Forces Suzu as well. But Hong Kong,
Kurumi.
they find the opening pick. Kurumi finds Petal. Now another push. Ready to go. Despair, bit low. Doesn't want to use the ult from the looks of it. Being a bit greedy here. Let's finish the job. Use your wall and push Miku. Good God, Hong Kong. They don't know how to finish.
Oh, they just can't finish. Chain's going to come through here as Milan dives in. We'll get back out of that one, but Despair catches him on the exit now. They still need to clean up this point, but the advantage is significant for Hong Kong, and they will be able to do it eventually. Need to avoid trades. Light needs a pause. Light, can we get a pause?
Light would have written that 30 seconds ago. Apparently the pause, the OPR chat is 30 seconds delayed, apparently. So
Why?
he wrote that 30 seconds ago, and then the admin and voice either didn't hear it or they didn't say it.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, time for some Australian music because I'm still riding off that high, to be honest. So there you go. Got all the dinner too. Fucking starving.
Yeah, I think for a lot of the Pakistan players, they're not like pros in the, I guess, for like, you know, the big sense when you think like OWWC, but I think a couple of them playing collegiate and in like lower tiers of Face It as well. So I think for both of these teams, it's really, this game's important. Obviously, they still have to upset Japan or Korea at some point to get out of groups, but they have to win this game first, you know, to give themselves a chance in these later ones.
Damn, I like this song, man. That's a good first time chat. Welcome. You're not alone. First time banger? Yeah, that's true.
Apparently, Despair, Hilarion was
Why
saying
did you
Despair is
permanently ban Bulba 459, Jordan? You got fat fingers or what?
Well, I'm pausing. I'm being told Despair is a DPS player as well, which explains the fragging. In control now, Hong Kong. Back of a choke. Terror Surge ready to go. Kashir's actually going to go mirror this one, and Light is going onto the Farah here as well. But way more ults in the bank for Hong Kong here. Sanctuary to match, and they've got a Blizzard and a Terror Surge here. Remember that Terror Surge damage will go through that Sanctuary as well. So a Sanctuary trade will favour Hong Kong, as Despair can get big value in all of that. It's a wide retake for Petal as he tries to get the angle onto Despair. Despair 180 spear goes wide. Bit of space for Pakistan now.
Block comes out early from Kurumi, though. Miku just granking it inside of that block. Sanctuary comes out. Despair's actually pushed into the Sanctuary and used the Terror Surge, but Hong Kong have ultimately come out on top of this one. I think Miku just got speared out of Blizzard as well, while we continue to spectate the one person not involved in the fight for the entire time. Miku with no ice block now, presumably about to step out of the fight. Another ult missed as Kame's thrown down the Sanctuary, unbeknownst to us. They're going to push with that one, though, and Kashir's going to go down. Hong Kong really pulling it back now. They have a Kitsu, they're not even going to need to use it because Kame's taken down Light. It's a 5v3 situation in Hong Kong. I mean, they're one fight away from taking this map. Absolutely outrageous clutch on the previous control round, and it's all in their hands now for this final turn.
Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune for this final fight. Pakistan are closer to DPS ults and Terror Surge bows. So eyes on that one as they come back, and Damo's going to get caught on the way back through. Bloody hell, Damo. Now player advantage for Pakistan as they come forward. Light's going to run into this May, but Miku's got the headshot, shuts him down. Kitsune Rush onto point. Damo has to come back fast. He will have Kitsune Rush when he's fair, as long as Hong Kong can survive, but Kurumi is low. Kurumi's going to fall. About 4v4. Petal with a clock on the flank, but Despair hasn't given up a point. He's playing the shield. Defensive wall comes out as well. Damo will be back soon with his Kitsune Rush.
Damo hooning back into this fight. Pet's going to hit the rail. Now control for Pakistan. It's a scary situation for Hong Kong to be in because Petal, we know the guy's a sharpshooter and he's got the ultimate where the sharpshooters can shine. Miku solo off angling on the right, but he's been spotted early on. Rail body shot from Petal. It slows down Miku's advanced barrage. Comes out early, but it's onto Despair. Despair's fine. Damo's going to hit the heads up Suzu as well. Clock comes out, but really Pakistan, they have to kite this one out. Kashir has the Terror Surge.
Petal.
Down goes Miku on that off angle. Now the Terror Surge is forced out Light in main from Kashir, about half HP. Still has spin to keep it healthy, but Light has been traded. Spear will go through because of the Suzu. Kurumi finds a kill, not onto Light as well, but Milan. Now it's 3 kills. Damo takes down Pedal, and Hong Kong. Despair's got another Terror Surge. Pakistan done for.
He's overheated a little bit here, so maybe struggling to finish it. The Sanctuary out is there, though. Kurumi will drop the overclock as well. Hong Kong gets to another wave of ultimates. They'll get the flip back. There's a few percent for a late touch, but I don't think Light or Milan are in a position for this one at all. It'll go through, and Hong Kong with a comeback.
What do I want? What kind of burrito do I want?
What happened to the dumplings?
I changed my mind. I think I might go Zambrero. I think I've been psyoped into wanting Zambrero.
Okay.
I don't know.
Bit of carnitas?
Probably Chook.
No way. How do you just keep winning, Ritzy?
Like black beans or pinto beans? What do you think?
I think black beans.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
Wake up, Hong Kong are winning.
Like, how's a burrito going to be $23.40 and not have guacamole in it? Like, that's ridiculous.
Guacamole's so expensive, man. They'll charge you an arm and a leg for guacamole. Never get guacamole.
Like, this thing has fucking corn in it by default. Like, does this franchise just suck? $2.50 for guac. That's not as much as I thought it would be, to be honest.
It's still like outrageous, no? Like just.
I mean, that's £1.25. You know, it's not.
Okay, still though. I don't know. I feel like all the add-on things are always
kale burrito on top. I know I'm trying
tricky.
the non-kale burrito because I felt like a lot of the fillings in that kale burrito were gas, just not the kale part and the weird crunchy shit. That was literally called like crunch stuff on the menu, which is like
crunch stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's an Australian burrito. Like they genuinely
the
closest these people have come to a Mexican person in their entire lives was watching it on TV when they were kids. The highlights have Light asking for a pause, like.
Bad times that need a pause.
Why does the private taxi for my burrito cost money? No, it's a by way of comparison thing, Jev, because this franchise, this fucking Zambrero, it costs a lot more than Guzzi, but I'm not sure that there's any quality difference realistically. It winds up being Tex-Mex. I mean, it's like apparently Guzman tried to do an entry into the United States and instantly failed. Like instantly failed. Because why would an Australian Mexican chain try to get any market penetration in the United States of America? Like, that is outrageous. It's the dumbest idea ever. Never getting play on that.
So we ready for map 1? Oh, what happened, Team Pakistan? What happened?
Scream. Just scream. I love this song. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, Tikazoo. Free MDE. $1 million extreme? It's 2 months. Welcome back. What did I just log into? Can't do Eagle Rock properly on stream. I mean, that's more of a kick stream thing, I think, you know? I mean, it's the same as how Starbucks trying to expand to Australia and it flops since our coffee's a trillion times better than America's. It hasn't even flopped that badly, though, because, like, all of the inner city areas are, like, so...
It's working. Like Americanized.
It's like, there's like, a huge amount of, like, Chinese students and stuff in the CBD.
So just immediate, yeah.
So it's like there's no play outside of the CBD, but in the CBD they can manage.
Makes sense. When's the next Uncoachable? We recorded it last night. You should expect it early next week.
All right, let's have a crack at this burrito. Let's see what we got.
When's the next Uncoachable Q&A? I reckon we'll record it next week. I know it sounds like I'm just saying everything's next week, but they all legitimately
you're just
are.
saying everything's next week.
How long before Stage 2 Fantasy will open? Maybe. I mean, it starts kind of. It just starts kind of soon, doesn't it? I need Toby to send me the data, and then I'll get everything ready. So it'll be next week. When will my dad come back? He says he'll be here next week, so I won't worry too much. Don't freak out.
Is that one of your chatters asking that question?
About the fantasy? Or about the dad?
No, about the dad.
Yeah.
He's not coming back, mate.
He's back next week. Don't worry about it.
He genuinely took one look at you and he decided that it wasn't worth it.
He had to go get a pack of smokes because he's paying a Korean guy to
Thanks,
coach his World Cup team. But but he'll be back. He'll be back next week.
What a great little bookend.
When does next week start? Monday. Monday next week starts. When can I stroke your beard? Nice try, Suka. That one's not next week. Do you think any of Peps will get snapped up by another team? I hear, like, people are keen on Zorro. I'm hearing some Zorro chatter.
Zorro chatter, really?
Yeah, a bit of Zorro chatter.
Jeez.
When's next month? It'll be starting next week.
Kappa Flapper is GOAT. Kappa Flapper is definitely one of our best emotes. Some hard-working individuals put in the time to create that emote.
They gave him wings so he could flap. He couldn't find the map pool, but boy could he flap.
He goes flap. He just keeps flapping. The hell is a blondie?
What happens? Is that like a white chocolate brownie?
How did you know that?
Look at my belly.
Okay. You're fine. Oh, fair enough. just
I believe you've entered my dojo of expertise.
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. That was actually crazy clutch from you. Well done there. Thank you.
Are you getting a blondie from this burrito place? Is that what I'm to infer from this?
I just got to the bottom of the menu. I was just sussing everything out.
I do the same thing. I always look at desserts from these places, never purchase, but just always have a nose, you know? Because it'll be like some dirty kebab place, and it'll be like, would you like a slice of Black Forest Gâteau? And I'm like,
Yo,
no.
the game started, dude. We can see that the game started, but we're talking about blondies and fucking Black Forest Gâteaux. Like, let's work at our own pace, okay?
We're building up to it. It's a slow start. We've missed nothing. Hong Kong.
Game's on in all caps. It's news to me, mate. Do you want to go back to talking about Mexican food and then the desserts that have nothing to do with Mexico whatsoever?
Yeah, which part
we're not
of
looking for a
Mexico is
tres
the blondie
leches
from?
Yeah. Everyone's screaming for Pakistan. I guess we can lock in. Petal and Kame going to trade places. Kame loves getting first pick by hit scans, but it's not over yet because a push forward for Miku looks good. Kashir has to hold up his hands in despair. Pakistan waiting to swing. Oh, they have a chance here. Light up top, pinning that Ash to the corner.
They've done a little switcheroo, haven't they? The Orisa players now on Freya and the Mei players on Sigma. I'm being told they do have a tank player, but neither of them have been in the lobby so far. Thanks for the behind the scenes here. Off the map, big boot from Karimi. Warn could never, and that's going to help them stabilize on this one. Little dink from Karimi as well, and Hong Kong holding strong.
Never?
Yeah.
Put some respect on Warnjul's name, okay? Put some respect.
Poro agony.
Because there's nothing that Warn can't do, alright? Poro agony.
Raid.
Okay. Did you say raid?
Yeah!
That's true. That's true. You've got him dead to rights on that one, unfortunately. Alright. I gotta order this food, man. It's gonna be a fucking feed. Alright, Light poking away, but Pakistan already 2 minutes have burned off the clock in a flash as I stared at my phone for the entire time. Hong Kong has 3 supports and 3 DPS, but 1 tank. Why would they need another tank?
What are we bobbing?
From Karumi, an absolute equalizer of a bob. Edge
I
that bob,
dead
and you get
off.
picked for it. Karumi, get in the vat of oil.
Oh, it's time to boil him alive. Despair will find a trade with the bowler here as they swing the corner here, Pakistan. Lamp is out, which might set up a big old flux for Miku if he can find that backline. Everyone's in it. Milan has for Transcendence. We'll use that to keep everyone alive. Block on the rock from Miku here, and now a flux turn for Kashir on the way back. Catches a lot of them, but there's a captive sun around the corner. The dragon combo underneath. Lot of damage, but no kills. It's Kame who finds one onto Milan in the backline. Drops down for the pocket here as Hong Kong try and stabilize. Despair is low, but Kame's keeping everyone topped up. It will slow down, but now Petal an overclock turn.
Overclock turn from Petal. The sharpshooter ready to rip. Swinging wide now, pulls the clock. Hits the body, doesn't convert. Little slow there, Pet. Slides up top now, misses another one on the high ground. And this overclock, it's actually been completely hopeless. He hits one body shot in the whole turn. He gets bolted. He's pinned to the wall by Despair. Just can't seem to let it go. He's dead to Miku as well. Window's out, Lamp is out from Bronzy, but it's not enough. It is enough. Kashir's going to rock Miku. Headshot from the Playboy. Slide forward for the Soji. Everybody crushing out onto the payload now. Despair's found another one.
He's bolted it!
Kashir.
He's touched for rock! Oh, he's let C9. Oh, they've
Wait.
C9'd. He won! He won the fight, but they C9'd. Oh, Pakistan get away with that one because Despair was taking over. Get a guy who can do it on Orisa and do it on Freya.
That's fucking crazy.
Painful. Yeah, crazy from Despair, honestly. It's a shame it ultimately leads to nothing. But they do get to stabilize on the high ground here. This is now the trickiest part of the map for Team Pakistan on the attack here. They've got to walk up this treacherous slope here, and it's Kashir's job to go first and clear a bit in that space.
Trying to clear some space. Petal swinging wide now. Charging up a rail ever so slowly. Doesn't actually have the wide angle. He's taking it very shallow. And waiting for his next snare, just taking a free push while it lasts. Despair's in a bit of trouble though. He's in a very aggressive position. Got to watch out. Swinging at this angle. Window comes down on the high ground for Damo, but good God, what does he see? Nothing at all. He's not even going to peek through his own window, it seems. Karumi also not interested in using the E through that window. Drops it in the end, but it's a bit shallow too. Not going to stop anyone from swinging. Fucking hell, Kashir. If it wasn't for minimum latency, that would have been a Sun Zone moment for sure. Now the Flux comes out, and Playboy, he's caught in that one. Bang!
Big
Down
Flux.
to the ground. Goes the Hanzo, goes Petal as well. And Pakistan, they just can't get a foot in.
Nicely played by Miku there as well. Got the better of that Flux trade by a big margin. Milan will be swapping onto the Alari here. Change of hero, but not really a change of style for the composition. Will just be a bit more durable. Does get rocked in spawn, so that durability put to an immediate test. Pakistan now coming back with a Dragon, a Window. Ults that are pretty good at clearing space, but they've got to be so careful, especially about this bowler as they try and use these ults. And if they get in trouble, Hong Kong, they also have a Transcendence in the back pocket. So still feels like Hong Kong hold all the cards. Only a minute and a half left here, so Pakistan could do with a pick or something to give them a start. It's a Dragon first.
Dragon comes out, Despair with the bowler, of course he hits. It's a 1-for-1. Pakistan, they need more. They might get more. Kame's gone down with Transcendence to a hits game. Classic Kame. Push into the backline now for Kashir. Double tap on to Damo. Clock from Karumi trying to clutch it. Kills Kashir.
Will clutch it.
Kills Bronzy, who guesses he can take a look. And Karumi on 9 HP is going to 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, huge clutch for Karumi here, and a great chance for Hong Kong now to get this forward position on the high ground again. They're already there to poke, and everything Pakistan down to 45 seconds here and low on ultimates. Kame down with the Transcendence, but gets to keep it for the next fight as well. Now, really, for Pakistan, it all comes down to Petal and this overclock. They're asking a lot of him into a Transcendence, into a soon-to-be Window as well, but it's now or never for Pakistan. I've gone blind.
We're blind. Wait, Observer, tap back into the game. Oh my God, Kame now swinging in forward. There is a Transcendence available. Petal's dead with the clock. Push forward now for Kame. He's going for the back line. He's floating for it. You're not Modest Mouse, man. Use some sense. 2 kills for Pakistan. 180 for the Playboy. He gets the shot on Karumi. Milan will fall. It's Kashir versus the world, but Kashir has card and he's about to have Flux too. He can actually do this right now. Now Petal in the back. He's taken Damo. Flux Miku! Do it! Hits the rock. Doesn't even need the Flux. Hits it on the Lucio. And it's the most violent of throws from Hong Kong.
Again?
Kame,
Oh.
come on. Stop it, Kame!
Wait, Kashir's low, but it's not enough. No, Despair's going to go down. Can't do the miracles on first point. And how on earth do Pakistan find themselves on third point?
Just war crimes on display.
Just
again
improbable.
and again. Insane. Now a push forward, Kashir. Pump some shots into Miku. There is Captive Sun available for Milan as well. Oh man, Pakistan taking high ground. There's a real chance for them here. This Captive Sun is a great snowball ultimate. It's been slowed down by Despair though. This guy is a fucking superstar on the Freya, doing so much work. Constant clutch, constant output. Still Pakistan, despite the pick. They can continue to push the card for quite some time. You can see Hong Kong are playing for the long angles.
Despair.
Despair finds another one. Somebody stop this man or try to 2v1 him at least. Now a push forward for Miku. Going to start contesting the payload just a little bit. And Pakistan, oh, for fuck's sake, Despair's found a third.
Bloody hell. Yeah, great play from Despair. Another pick. Third. Make it a third. Gonna have a bowler off that one if you're not ready.
Cinnabar.
And that's gonna be... Oh, Cinnabar playing next as well. Exciting.
Yeah, Cinnabar's going to be in, right?
Ooh.
She's in Korea right now.
Oh, no way. Boot camp?
Annyeong Hasuyo Cinnabar.
Oh! Cultured. Now it's going to be...
Let's call it the casual racism. Right? Bowler comes out from Despair. Kashir going to swing forward. Shield is going to block the rock expertly. Mirrored blocks, but the captive son into the back line. Catches Damo. Lamp will come out, but Milan will finish the kill. Despair so low, but will live to tell the tale. Outrageous.
Oh, Bolt connects around the corner and Karimi hits it as well. Milan goes down. Now the clock from Karimi looking to close it out. Window in response. Samo has no choice but... Or Bronzing has no choice but to swing. Traded out though, but they're all falling. Kashir, Transcendence from Kame should seal the deal. Don't think he's going to play KD here, Kashir. Oh, someone else is getting the touch. No, he's trying to play for a late recontest. Little 180. Miku now with a flux for anyone who's touching. But Milan can't make it in time. And they will get stopped on third point. But honestly, Pakistan should be happy with what they got out of that.
They should be happy with what they got, but also absolutely miserable with the way they're going down, right? They just keep losing to picks from the Freya in the neutral. It feels ridiculous. It feels unreasonable the way that there are so many deaths in the neutral right now. But that's life. First time, Kappa Pride. Who did that? What was the chat? What was the message? I don't know. It must be someone that said my name because it's highlighted for a different color.
Want to highlight Miku here as well. Feel like, you know, played May in the previous one, but actually really felt like he was getting the better of those Sigma traits in a lot of situations. And I mean, if you look at the KDs here, yeah, you wouldn't believe it was a third point offense from Pakistan here.
Not even close on the leaderboard.
It's like 11 and 10,
Pakistan
yeah. Like
it's crazy because Pakistan, that first map was theirs, or at least it felt that way.
Yeah.
But I mean, loser of this series is essentially 100% out. Like if you're one of these two teams, you're not only hoping to beat one another, you have to also upset Japan. So if you lose this, it's just fully over. Pakistan are boot camping right now. They are all, I think, in Thailand, or no, they're all in Japan right now for a boot camp. So they've all flown out for this, and already they've completely fumbled their first map. And this second map, they are getting manhandled. This was their choice too. They wanted to.
Yeah, they opted into this here, yeah. And again, a lot of credit has to go to Despair and Miku, who have both played now DPS and tank and have got Hong Kong onto a pretty good start. Circuit Royale, though, always a treacherous one to attack. The Snowball on second is so important. And now Pakistan, a different approach. A Ram, a Bap, a May. They want to fuck up the Sigma in the front line here. But look at Despair's flank. Over the top, immediate bolts. Huge damage. Lamp is force. And Pakistan immediately on life support right now. They go in for a flank. But Despair, he is just everywhere. 2 kills for him. And this guy can't be stopped.
Oh, Ray Rant of the Ellis paint as well. Let's get some Ellis hype for Pakistan. Why don't we? Haven't seen much of that today. Despair is generational. Actually generational on the Freya right now. He's doing it all for his team. Shades of regret back in the day.
There's no one saying shades of regret. Thank you, Atomic Fruit, for the 16 months tier 1.
Over to the end right now. Swing forward, pump out onto the Sojan, slide back. But bolts galore for Despair, who already has the bowler. Next updraft, you already know what's coming. Bowler comes out, doesn't updraft.
Or Rock hits.
Might not matter. Rock on the Kashir already has him low, and Pakistan just bleeding out. Everyone's so low. Milan amping it up. The DJ trying to make it happen. But Hong Kong, they're ready to swing for more. They don't have any ultimates to do it, though.
No ults just yet either, as Pakistan are trying to play it slow on the corner. Wall timing comes through, forces Miku to take a back step, forces a lamp out as well, actually. But Hong Kong, they're about to have a captive sun. They're even about to have a flux here as well. Pakistan desperate for this beat to counter out the flux right now. Flux is going to come through from Miku. Milan still needs 5%. Looking for it now. Damage around the corner. Lamp is forced. Rock into the wall. Now the window and the beat. The push out now from Pakistan for captive sun to turn it. Ram is deleted. Big trouble for Milan. The captive sun, the perfect counter for that beat, and Hong Kong will take first off of this.
Oh my days, such an unbelievable counter there from Kame. Just slips above Pakistan's push, hits that captive sun, the DPS, because they made those swaps early on. They don't have ult in time. Hong Kong now really threatening to steal this one away. They have window and overclock. They're pushed forward to make Pakistan fight for every inch. But this long stretch, it's nightmare difficulty, really. Petal wants to come out. Oh, double ult stack here. Light's going to blizzard into it. Miku's dead for this, surely. Light's dead for this, but Miku's traded. And Pakistan just slow it down for 1 second and then push back out. Or swing into the clock and the window both. And just make sure that there's almost no opportunity for you to win a fight cheap.
Yeah, we have to burn the Annihilation for this one. They only get 1 kill out of it, and you've got to care because Despair is still in the air. Just rhyme one tricks. Karimi's going to find a trade onto this one as well. Pakistan have done enough to stabilize here, but it just, every fight feels tough for Pakistan. You know, they're having to use more ults than they want to. But the good news is, now they've got this high ground position. This is where the Ram, the Mei, dropping into these slow rotations. This is where their comp should feel the strongest.
Sorry, I didn't sleep.
Get this guy a burrito and a blondie stat.
Some asshole. I actually took the dessert off my order. I thought about it. I thought a little ice cream sandwich order, and I thought I don't deserve this. Kashia going for the form. Massive pump into the back line. 1-for-1 trade here. Petal will take down Damo before going out, but Kashia with the form pushes and finds another one. So that's 2-for-1 trade. Hong Kong, no supports. It's going to be a slow bleed out if they can't win it quick. Despair is trying his hardest to make it a quick win. Gets all the damage, forces the land, but it ain't done yet. And now Pakistan, they have to advance.
Yeah, Pakistan will push them all the way out now and expecting this to just be the way they play all of the fights here, Pakistan. Just a chance for Kashir to drop down aggressively on any of the DPS or supports are swinging. So hard not to find a trade. And Mick is actually going to go onto the Orisa now. So a chance to maybe bully this Mei and Ram back a little bit more. Try and create a bit more space here for the Hong Kong DPS to come into their own. Because they are playing double hit scan here. So it's Karimi and Despair who need to provide the openings. They've been good for it so far on this Circuit Royale. We're going to ask more of the same. They do also have Kame's Captive Sun as an opener here, Hong Kong.
Alright, Kame now swinging. Captive Sun available, ready to rip it. Shift early, but he's not going to go into the sky off the back of that one. But now here comes a Captive Sun straight in the window. It's a 5-man. Okay, it's actually... We're blind. Please pop the sun, Kame!
Oh, it arrives. Better late than never. And that'll be a clean fight win in the end. But good things come to those who wait. And now Hong Kong with a chance on this snowball. They've got window and double DPS ult here. And Pakistan, no speed anymore because Milan swapped onto that. But they've got the Captive Sun and the Blizzard. The Wall's out early. The Captive Sun's out early too. They're going for it. Captive Sun round the corner into the Orisa, but pushing into an overclock. Milan will fall. 2 for Karimi. Make it 3. It's just a clean sweep. Another great overclock from Karimi. And now it is just under 3 minutes. And look how close that box of victory is.
Now it's fucking over for Pakistan, to be honest. It's really hard to hold the card in this position. They've just absolutely pissed it all the way.
Don't sugarcoat it for me. Tell me how it is. I can handle it.
I am going to add pause. Yeah, Snoozy, I'll do it. Big law. Sorry, I didn't notice. Window comes down. Damo going to absolutely pump damage. Light drops the Blizzard, but Kashir, I'll see you in Valhalla, brother. Despair, signature move of pumping out bolts left, right, and center. No kills off the Blizzard, no ultimates remaining for Pakistan. I believe he died with that Annihilation, and that's a 2-0 lead for Hong Kong.
2-0 lead, and that was obviously, remember, that was the choice of Pakistan here as well.
Yeah, it's Pakistan's choice to get manhandled on Circuit Royale. Scary stuff.
Scream if you love Hong Kong. Lots of people seem to love Hong Kong right now.
Can they slow down? I've got 5 hours of my drops left. I think the drops are on all weekend, mate. You got plenty of time, don't worry.
Yeah, there's like, let's see, excluding today, and there's at least 30 hours of Overwatch still to come.
Hunter Twink new emote? What? Is it the thinking one? This is quite the Barney. I mean, I feel like it's fucked now. Like, wait, that's how Petal got booped off the map. I feel like it's fucked now.
Gun, yeah.
Pakistan have like lost all momentum. Like the reverse sweep is so hard now. And it's like such a... it's genuinely such a poorly researched play to go to a poke map versus...
Against
Hong
Karimi
Kong.
and Despair.
Like,
Like,
it's just like,
yeah.
they're a hard poke one-trick team. Like, they're genuinely... Like, it's ridiculous.
Didn't Pakistan have like 85 billion coaches as well?
I don't know, mate. Like, it doesn't matter how many of them there are, if none of them have got a fucking clue. Like, just ridiculous to go to versus team in a poke matchup. Crazy. That's a real draft mistake, though. Genuinely, like they're a poke team.
Might just sink the series, yeah.
Yeah. Hong Kong DPS look fucked. I mean,
I mean, they both had their
this
moments, didn't
despair-
they? All three of them.
all three of them, right? Kame's Kame's a DPS player too.
What if we just gambited that DPS players are just the best at the game and we just signed? We just got 4 of them in the lineup.
Pretty good. Wait, why does Leg Day kind of look like you? Unto Suki. Unto Thanks, Fairboot. How did Australia
Morning,
look? We won 3-0. We did that.
Yeah, they look like an old Hong Kong.
Shocking.
Think Legday's hair gets taller every time he's on screen? Yes, but that's actually just the Botox in his forehead actually pushing his hair up rather than his hair growing.
Datran, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Please change your color, IVQ. Please.
Is she still
What were the
laughing
bands
as
that map,
orange?
Anta? I can check it, actually. I think they've been showing them pre-game. Well, they showed them map 1. Juno Widow. Hong Kong banned Widow. Pakistan banned Juno. Pakistan banned Juno versus a team that is known for playing hard spam. For a team that doesn't have a RAM player and just wants to play poke 24/7.
Guys, we need the energy. Team Pakistan, you need a draft fix.
Light 1v9s on Widow? Yeah.
Morning,
Playboy on
Zach.
Widow, just... what the fuck is Pakistan doing? Actually lost in the source.
I think Team Pakistan, it's time for the Twitch account owner to take over the draft. Where are we going? Where are we going? I am Diamond. You don't want that. He says. I think we don't. It's not about what we want here. It's about what is needed. Do Pakistan play on? I don't know what servers they play on. I think they're all in Team Pakistan. Where are you guys right now? Are you in Korea? He's somewhere for a boot camp. All in Tokyo. All in Tokyo.
Why Sigma
Alright.
smiling like that?
Sigma and Freya ban here. Look how smug Sigma looks. Yeah, I just actually same page Verninator. Just had same thought, same time. Sigma knows what he did. Fuck. Are we gonna get a third tank? Let's see, shall we? Runa Sappy is the choice of map. It was Sigma and Freya banned here. First question is, who is Hong Kong's tank gonna be? Whoever seems to play it, they seem pretty good at it, so there's maybe not too much to worry about. Pakistan fighting for their lives now. It's only the first game for both teams in this tournament, but this with the nature of how the group is stacked against both of these teams, this is do or die for Pakistan.
Get ready to scream, everybody. Scream if you love Pakistan because their backs into the wall. You would never be, says hi chat. Everyone say hello back to that wonderful new chatter. But it's time. 20 seconds
Miku on
until
tank
the
again.
unlock. Miku
20?
back on tank. It's 46, 45, 44.
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm behind.
42.
Hold on. Just works.
Okay. Miku just getting a burn early on. It's going to be Malga v Malga. A little bit of a change, but by Lai going for the Ana. I don't know why Billy's playing Ana here on Runasapi. Feels like a huge Hail Mary play, but let's see if he's got the chops to make it work. Currently, Hong Kong, they are just muscling up and taking all the space they can get. The UI, nowhere to be seen, as Pakistan are forced to play very slow. But then Miku for Suzu, still it's Light that dies first. Playboy Despair.
But Tracer's going to be able to do so much against this type of backline as well, and that's a great start for Hong Kong. They have lost the cart a little bit here, but it should just be a matter of time. It's a slow backline. There's no way out here for the Anna, so Hong Kong, they should push the advantage. They have to wait out the nade. Kashir's taken so much damage as Petal finds the first kill. Hong Kong slow to capitalize right now. Kashir is still very much on the ropes trying to get back to their team, but Petal might have just turned it for him.
Kashir stepping up now. Petal, the sharpshooter. Can't count this guy out. I'd take him to a double poke now and just let him rip, to be honest. Headshot comes out onto the Kiri here. He's pushing for more. Counter Penny will find one backliner. Rotates around, but Miku's dead. 3-4 kills for Pakistan here. And Petal, he's pulled it back from the brink. Gotten his team a lifeline.
Big turnaround for Pakistan here, and now they can threaten Cap in the next one. They'll be slightly quicker to a couple of these ultimates as well. Kitsune Rush, High Noon, Nano, all available for this. Hong Kong still need a bit of time, and especially where the Cap is around this checkpoint on Runasapi. Very open, very difficult for Malgas here to take a sort of slow fight. So it's going to be straight in from Miku, actually. He just sends it. They don't have any ults yet. Despair is behind with a pulse bomb. Hits the stick, but rolled off from that one. Kashir finds the kill onto Kame, though, and they don't have the ults just yet. Kitsune Rush, High Noon, but Petal shut down by Miku here. Kitsune Rush from Damo does just enough in the end of a Nano to try and turn it. Pakistan aren't giving it up, but Billy has fallen. Kashir's got to do it all with the Nano. He's Kiriko's 1 HP as well. Despair has to recall, but gets it done in the end there. And the choice of clutch with Nano and High Noon there, disaster for Pakistan.
Pakistan just love to sell the bank again and again. So now Hong Kong push back in. They only have to use Kitsu, Pulse. They have Ray. They have Cage. They have Clock. They've got the ball. They're going to make it snowy if we're not careful. Karumi, looking like he wants to go in spawn or something. What is this angle, man? Like, just go take the wide side. What the hell? All right, he's going to play close. He's going to start stepping out now as Pakistan are going to flip around the back. But Light ready to rip. Get some back shots in, but he's dead to Karumi. What a clutch. Hong Kong find 2. Make it 3. Billy. Oh, it's just everyone going down from Pakistan, really. And this flip through the mini room. I mean, I don't really like it, to be honest, because there's nobody double angling from main. It's just Light, and he's dead pre-fight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that fight feels different if he's able to get the Blossom off. But the problem is, like, Karimi's the one who finds the kill, and he was just loose of this Cage trait, so he was just free to clock, break the Cage, shut players down there, and it was kind of just over before it starts. Now, it's just single ult versus single ult, Ray up against Blossom here, but Petal with an opening pick from the high ground, the Nadal force for Malga back as well, so free retake wouldn't go amiss here for Team Pakistan. Again, fighting for their lives on this one. Ray comes out. Blossom in the Ray, though, so Light will shut down it. But there's 2 trades coming through from the Ray still as well. The Ray's not enough healing to keep him alive as Light finds another. Now we can chase Despair out of this one. And I think Pakistan have done enough here.
Pakistan, they've done enough to keep themselves alive. Checkpoint conceded, but there is a swing timing back again for them. Petal closing on that High Noon. Hong Kong slow respawns back. Despair gets the back spawn, but Pakistan, they're slow walking back from spawn, and currently Miku is trying to hold down that payload. Kashir only firing one of his 2 guns at the moment. He's just playing the long angle, and that means that it is just going to be a normal 50-50 up to remain. Despair come back with the pulse bomb. Damo's already been headshotted though, until Petal's back in the fight. Here comes the swing any second now. TP into the back line for Light. Kashir beaming. Shout traded. TP forward for Damo. No TP, no Suzu. Hard push for Miku. Surely dead for that. Billy's hitting some game-winning antis here. TP in the back for Light. Will not get that one done. Damo, get out of here. And finally, Pakistan can start posting some meters.
Yeah, they've lost their backline though, so again it's going to be limited. They're still looking behind as well. Need to make sure their backline can regroup with them safely. So they might be able to... Can they steal checkpoint here actually, maybe? If they can get checkpoint for free even with their backline dead, but no, the stop comes through. Oh no, they do get it in the end. So, happy with that one. And it's going to be Kitsune Rush for Hong Kong, Kitsune Rush for Pakistan, but Cage really close and Nano really close for Pakistan. So the ult swing is theirs.
Damo in main. Kitsu comes out. Suzu onto the Naga as well. Full bucket onto Miku now as it is surely push time. Pedal going to swing the corner. Drop some damage and Miku will fall. Everyone's boxed inside now for Hong Kong. Big stomp from Kashir and Pakistan. They're right back into it, Xavier. They get the checkpoint. They get the lead. And they are pumping meters now.
No trades in this one as well, and we're about to have a Cage, Nano, Blossom, all the ults they could possibly want to combo. Hong Kong might have a Cage of their own, they might have a Clock, but hard to see how they can win that ult trade just in a straightforward Cage trade. So as long as Kashir can get someone out of this, he's got two immediately actually. Kiriko round the corner, they try and swing. Awkward situation, they get the backline immediately. Was a Nano onto the Malgrant, all of that as well. So it's 2 for nothing, but they'll get serious trades. But how's Miku found a trade? Might have just saved him there, Hong Kong.
Trade, but a nice stagger onto Kurumi. That's a later respawn wave yet again. Not sure whether Pakistan are going to go fast on this one. I feel like it's going to take as many meters as they can, charge some ultimates, play slow for that traded player. But Light looks like he's got other ideas.
Sneaky.
Sneak into the back line. Playboy, he's in the dark. He's pushing forward. Kame's about half HP, but an early Wraith from the Playboy. Nade, Suzu. Could be a timing here for that Death Blossom. Pin back, spin is out. Light finds Kame. That water's wet, but Kurumi will trade Light, so it's a 4v4 now.
4v4 and they get to move the robot a bit away from their spawn here. Pakistan will be forced to regroup and just meet him at the top of the slope. But Hong Kong are the one with the ultimates. The problem is they're significantly behind, so they have to think about not just this fight, but multiple fight victories in the row, hoping for clean ones where they don't overuse. Overclock is probably the most likely start in all of this. Kurumi's going to go for it now. Feels a little early as Kashira's going to stomp back out. So they cleared this one. Wraith is forced as well. Kurumi slides in. He wants a little bit more. Reaper on the corner. Light will have a little look back. Pulse bomb round, but must have been Suzu or Wraithed off that one. Light's going to turn and get a kill as well. Huge trade from Pakistan as well. Despair waiting for the trade, but Pakistan have responded. And, I mean, they don't use too many ults, Hong Kong, but they also just lose the fight.
No, doing it lean, but just to defeat them, Pakistan really had no right clutching that out. You can't be taking ecos to lose when you're up 4 ultimates. You know, that's just total fucking nonsense. Now Pakistan pushing back in, but they shouldn't get too aggressive. They should wait for Billiam. Billiam's coming back 90% on that nano boost. That could be the difference maker for them. Kitsu and High Noon available. Big damage out onto Despair, but a kite back almost immediately as Pakistan. They know what's good for them. They know what's up. Shout early from Kashir. Pin back as well. Where's Billiam?
Where is he? They're coming through left-hand side. High Noon in main forces them back. Kurumi is low. Kitsune Rush to turn it. Flashback out. Keto is out in the open. Cage Jacks from Miku as well. Going wrong as well. Yeah, they're just holding on. The Nano comes through now as Kashir stomps out. He 180s to try and save it. He's got the Cage as well. Please don't Cage Kashir. Let it go. He's going to stomp Kame. He's not going to Cage. And they will be able to close it out here.
Oh, like, how do they have that huge clash in main and neither Bronzy nor Billy see any timing to use a nano boost?
This is that can't spy opportunity.
Like, genuinely, you can lead a horse to water, you can ult in its face 5 times, but you absolutely can't force it to use a nano boost. Now there's a beat available for Kame. Oh, that's a decent counter to the Cage. It's not perfect, especially with Kitsu available for Pakistan. Beat push coming out early. They stomp into main. Pedal, pre-fight dead. Cage is out. It's a good Cage though in this beat. Might not be enough to save him from this one. Cage is broken actually, and no kills have come through. Oh, Pakistan. Billy kills Damo. We're back. Pakistan, scream everybody, scream.
Bronze is going to find another one as well. They've done enough. Swing around the corner for Kashir, but he has to slow it down while he waits for his team. Miku is swinging there. He had the better shout turn, but ultimately doesn't have the teammates to commit to this one. Despair's going to have to try and blink out of this one too. 40 seconds left on the clock. Pakistan with a big lead and a Blossom. Potential finisher here for Light if he can find a connect.
And Light with the spin now. Has to clutch. Pakistan obviously have the lead, but Hong Kong, their swing is coming online. They nearly have another cage. They're ahead on support charge. Pedals pre-fighted again. We've seen this many times before. Shouts traded in main. Where's the Playboy? He has the backline boxed. He's got no rating. He's got 1 HP. He ain't doing shit. She is dead. He goes for the spin anyway. You fucking half-wit, like. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Now Pakistan. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. They're gonna get pushed in OT.
Oh, dear. Despair is in spawn on Viana as well. The sleeps wide. Despair is thinking about his pulse bomb onto the floor. Billy will get away. He avoids that one, but Hong Kong, they still have the overclock. They have the cage, and they nearly have double support. So they really, really have the ults to turn this one around Hong Kong. Pakistan, trades might save them. They have the nano here, but they need it early. It's a clock coming out first. Kashir just trying to slow him down a little bit. They're playing it slow, Pakistan. They get out, but Light, he dies late. Oh, not like this.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Nano.
Hit into the back. Nano boost out onto Pedal. He needs to kill this Mauga. Zuzu's good. Pedal has not killed anything. Pakistan, they need to kite now. They need to take top. They need to live, and they need to push back in with their kit. So they have a fantastic old swing. Hong Kong still have beaten Cage, though. It's anyone's game. Kitsune Rush is so good. We just need value from Light. Pedal can swing in the back with the high noon as well. Hana dual set.
Beats good from Kame, though. Keeps him alive. Cage is out. Light's going to die in that one as well. Kitsune rushes out with a trade onto Miku. Tank advantage here, and Kashira is going to barrel over everyone on this. Despair finds a trade, but what can they do about his Mauga asleep onto point as well? Huge play from Kashir just when Pakistan needed it. They hold on and Ridasapi. They get the map. They keep themselves alive in this series.
Watch factor, mate.
Ooh,
fucking believable.
nervy end.
Well. Now they just need to win 2 more maps. Not 5 series? I hope so, Gala.
Alright, getting a drink. You're in charge.
I'm also lit. I'm BBG_Bree, you're in charge. I'm getting my food from the door. Ooh. Fancy. Panic carry Mauga, seen it all. That's the type of bullshit Shu be pulling, you know? the comp calls for like a Juno Brig or something, or Lucio Kiri. He's just on fucking Anna for some reason. Just getting stomped on every fight. Hit every cooldown, still lose because Suzu counters it. Just the worst comp I've ever seen. They won with it. What's this song? Power and the Passion, mate. Bree did not entertain us? What? Why did I leave them in charge? What's the old-timey word for 20k points? Let's spend 20k points and find out, mate. Come on.
I'm back.
Guy's trying to have his dessert before eating his dinner. Troglodyte. Good shit, Kels. Man of the people.
Do you think I should get some ice cream? Well, it's the weather for it.
I cancelled on my ice cream commitment.
He's just more popular, Zap. What can he do?
Huh?
He's asking why you've got more viewers than me.
What kind of a question is that?
It's just a fuck-ass question, isn't it?
It's a real fuck-ass question. You know, maybe because Xavi didn't get raided by Frogger because he doesn't have the fucking Australian cabal connection, you know? That's all.
Lucky you're a long-time subscriber, Zap. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Fuck-ass question. Are those like 20 billion games going on today, and are you fucks going to do them all? They're tomorrow, and yes, we are going to do them all. Sup, Banana Whisperer?
It's going to be a
Stop pretending
long
like you're
weekend.
Australian. Can do.
It's his whole bit. It's his greatest bit.
Check this out. Check this message.
Let's see.
Such a heavy hitter of a subject line.
Subject line. You are cordially invited. Oh my god.
The writer. So dumb.
Who gave this guy a pen? Preds? Ooh, fair shout.
Oh. Fucking Australia 3-0. Quick day at the office here. Like, it's all coming up Thrill House right now, man.
Is he Thrill House?
Wait, until chat got Preds before CX chat? Once
That
in a
sounds...
lifetime.
I literally just started for Preds. Nice try.
Schizophrenic Panda, thank you very much for the first time Schizo Bulba Love. Schizo Panda Bulba Love, thanks for that.
Is that Veroni, mate?
Yes, of course. Fucking nothing but love for the clients, man. Just nothing but love.
No way you dropped like... Is that an Ellis scream? What's that? Ellis R? Yeah.
I can just tell.
I'm talking... I know. This is your area of expertise. Didn't even know we had a team until a week ago. Yeah, they're boot camping and everything. They're going for it. And they need to reverse sweep here, but a first step. A first step. Is next week even more crazy? I don't think it's more crazy. Actually, it might be more crazy. I think we're at bigger risk of an overlap next week. Or maybe Korea starts early enough that we get... Yeah, no, next week's crazier, isn't it? Fuck. This is the easy week? This is the easy week.
Jimmy Ricard, lol. There's nothing funny about Jimmy Ricard, right? This guy's face has to hurt. Wait, is leg day still on? Yeah. Just mewing. Morgan.
It's just a...
I love the auto resub. Me too, Zonny. Welcome back.
The Day and the Titan.
Ella's gifters. Beg one.
Hong Kong believers.
Did you say Chile was doing good, Hunter? What?
Chile had a good vibe. I watched a bit of their interview. I feel like I can get behind Chile.
Like an OWTV like
Yeah.
preview? What's the basis for this?
Yeah, he just seemed like a sound bloke, you know?
Yeah. Best I can do is an Ellis flower.
Hey, Carligar.
Why?
You're welcome.
He's mogging is what he's doing. They won all their games too. What, in the wildcards?
It was LCS. Yeah, was it that one where he was giving it big to Argentina as well? Or am I misremembering them?
Is this drops or love at the game stream? Bracket, should I AFK while I work? It's drops IVQ. It's drops. The view counts above 500 IVQ. There's drops on. Hong Kong ban Ana, Pakistan ban Sojin. Where are you pulling this information from, Beast?
Is he just intuiting it?
Could be an intuiting situation.
It was on stream. Oh. He's intuiting it with his eyes. Is your first time watching it live? Nice. I mean, I'm quite excited. It feels like this is for World Cup starting proper, you know? Not to dismiss the Conference Cups, but this feels... We're starting proper. Oh, thank you, New, for the 3 months Prime.
Aga.
Welcome back. Alright, King's Row. Pakistan on the comeback trail. Yeah, I think a lot of teams come in English. Obviously, for quite a few of teams like Pakistan, I think this is probably true for maybe the Philippines. We'll see later. They'll have players who are, you know, American but have the heritage. So I think even Saudi Arabia, even though they are an all Saudi Arabian team, actually comment English as well. So I think there's a lot of English going around.
Ooh.
All right, target ban on the Ana.
Billy, too deadly on the Ana. Kame's threatening the first cat of the day. I feel like we've seen no jetpack cat at all.
No cat bassing at all, no.
Yeah, saw bans of it. Maybe we'll see it at the end of the day. There's one more team to go, so Damo's already rocked out of spawn. Good start. But Hong Kong look to be pretty comfy in their poke matchup right now. They get to play double flex, they get to play Sig. What were the bans again, Beast? Ana and Sojin. Hong Kong banning Ana and then a Sojin ban in response. Feels like Pakistan haven't cottoned onto the fact that Karumi plays Ash on every single map. So, yeah, they've gone for another take the piss ban, it looks like.
Despair now coming in on the Farah. Again, it's going to be a slow and pokey comp here from Hong Kong, but Damo has died early on this one, so they're still going to stay in, see if they can find a trade or something. Trades will always favour the attackers on this point at King's Row here, but it's a very passive one. Hong Kong will just slow it down, wait until they're fully back to 5, and have another look to try and get a little bit of space. Light is going to take a lot of a responsibility here on the Tracer, pocketed by his Zen, just to try and shut down, stop either of Despair or Karimi taking too much space, but with a Farah and a Freya, it's hard for the Tracer to always find the connect, because the heroes are just going to be in the sky.
Yeah, a lot going on up in the skybox right now. Hong Kong stepping forward as Miku wants to tap point, but wants to do it from an angle where the backline can't peek him. I feel like he's a bit unreasonable in terms of expecting to take no damage here. He's going to instead go up onto the high ground with full condition. Pedal, just poking from behind. Going to keep dueling with Damo, who has taken the longest angle in the entire universe in an attempt to take down that backline. So it's a really unfavourable duel for Damo, to be honest. He's a bit too far away to find value. Discord out onto the Sigma, though, and the Rock is going to absolutely pummel Miku. Do you smell a reverse sweep in the air right now, Zabi?
Oh, could just be happening. Light's going to find Kame as well, so Hong Kong now in another difficult situation. They're trying to force point all the while, but they are low in the corner now, and that's going to be easy cleanup for Kashir. They push forward for these final kills, just to need to avoid any trades. Light's going to have a little peek into spawn. Storm arrows can't find the kill, but another good fight for Hong Kong, and just looking rock solid right now. Oh, sorry, for Pakistan.
Absolutely rock solid, Pakistan. Little right click comes through.
Another kill.
Though. Another kill?
Yeah, pedal. Oh, and again! Okay.
Jesus. Wait, what time are you on right now?
39, 38,
Oh, okay.
37.
Right, just having a sweat, mate. Pedal's good for it, though. Rock comes out. Miku on the floor. Back down. And Hong Kong suddenly only a minute and a half remains. Pakistan haven't had to ult at all. Milan hasn't had to do any damage at all. But the Discord, it's enough. Pedal swinging through main right now. Has to watch himself. He's getting poked really heavily. High ground position for Kurumi as well with a bowler shot available. But it's a huge ult flash and a lot of picks coming through in the sniper comp.
Petal going to drop a Sonic on the side here. Turns his attention to the Tracer. Has to be a little bit careful in main if Light looks for a push. Now Dragon comes out. Kitsune rushes Flux. Captive Sun. Everything being thrown in from both teams here. Flux is a 1-for-1 trade, but Milan's found the kill onto Despair. Transcendence comes out now to allow Pakistan to stabilize around this, but they need to clear Hong Kong off of high ground. Petal's going to take down Kame now, and Kashira's going to walk up top. Hanzo on one side here, and he's jumped over his head there, Petal. So an easy kill onto the Sigma. Not even a tick. 40 seconds left here for Hong Kong.
40 seconds remaining on the clock now as Petal gonna swing wide left. Arrow comes out, can't finish the kill. Little shot onto Kurumi in the sky once more, but Hong Kong, 30 seconds, backs to the wall, no ticks. D.Va swap finally comes through. The fact that this team is playing Kiri Zen and they haven't played D.Va until just now is outrageous, by the way. But Light is pre-fighted by Kame. Hong Kong, they make the swap and they absolutely blitz through Pakistan. This comp that Pakistan is defending on is outrageously squishy. And now that Hong Kong have a little bit more capacity to push, a Tracer, a D.Va, it should just be curtains.
Yeah, D.Va making a big difference here. They just run over some of these squishy targets trying to play those angles, and they will get all of first point for that one fight win as well. Obviously, used up their entire time bank, but better to be on second than not. Now Milan is going to be swapping onto the Mizuki to counter out that D.Va from Mickey.
And little Mizu swap coming through immediately from Milan. I like this one. Makes it so hard to play the D.Va. Really, but the problem is Pakistan, even though Mizu can binding chain the D.Va, there's not a full counter comp to the D.Va. If Miku doesn't get caught up by like a Mei or some sort of beam, there's still a little bit of trouble for him. You're going to need a rock or something of the sort to convert from Kashir as well to really counter that out. Kurumi's hiding up top at the moment, just waiting for people to take their time. Bowler comes out, Petal just hits the shot on Despair though, finds that pick. Kurumi's bowler finds one and Damo with a second. Playboy trades it out, so it's a 3v3 now. Tanks online for both sides as Light is trying to get into the back, find that Freya, but he can't get the angle to do the damage. And that means Pakistan is just going to concede the space.
It's going to keep conceding now. I have to group back up. They will have a lot of ultimates coming online. Going to be another big throwdown here as everything comes online at the same time. Light has to be careful though as Kurumi's swinging into that one. Needs pocket though here, Kurumi. Slightly out of range from the Alari, but they group back at the choke. Now a Kitsune rush to swing the corner. Kame's going to start it now. Bronzy will match that one. Daima goes down immediately. Can't even pop that Captive Sun too for Petal here. D-Mech a bomb attempt. Suzu was out early and his baby's in peril, but somehow Miku, sliver of HP, gets back into the mech. How's he managed this? Now he's on the back line. Flux to try and turn the kill. Catches the D.Va. Gonna send him out of mech again. And Pakistan enough to hold.
Fans of OW, thank you very much for the prime. Oh my god, Pakistan, they're doing it, man. 48 seconds on the clock. One fight for Hong Kong. Emergency swaps now. Ram, Juno trying to counter out. Pakistan trying to stay one step ahead. Ram, Juno, it's not bad into this backline, but that being said, if Milan can hit a good chain, if Kashir can hit a good rock, it's going to be really difficult. Bronzy with the Suzu as well can completely counter out Damo's turn. But Petal, he's making a power play. Hiding in the back. High Noon is out. Damn near kills that Juno. Attack Dog. Light doesn't finish the kill. Will get it done in the end. Bowler will be available for Kurumi, but Light can't finish that kill. The Mizuki is going to trade with Damo, and
oh, it's a late death here,
it's just going to go down. Hong Kong at second point.
Yeah, they'll be able to get it over the line in the end. Again, just as time is running out for them as well. Painful one for Pakistan. They're going to swap onto the Lucio here. I don't know if they think they can go for this. Light's looking for a touch right now, but he's going to need big help. He still has recall, has to burn it now. Has he bought enough time? Really needs Kashir to take over. Back on the Doomfist now. Can't get on point in time. And these swaps, are they going to come back to hurt him here? Because reset a bunch of the ults, and now their comp looking very different. They're still in fighting for this one, but it's just more kills for Hong Kong, and now a chance for the snowball.
Pakistan just dying to get 3-0'd, it seems. Hey, cool for a lover. Insane, really, that Pakistan have made those swaps. That second point was so clearly gone. Just no chance of a real recontest, but they just throw themselves into the meat grinder. Bunch of full swaps coming through now. Kashir and Milan resetting charge in Hong Kong. getting a bank of ultimates that could absolutely lead to a full-blown snowball. Kurumi ready to swing in the back. Bowler already available. Light holding the side. Bit picky on the Tracer. Has a habit of going down early, but dueling with Despair right now. Can control that mega health. Pulse comes out. Looks to have been Suzu'd off by Bronzy, but now the bowler's open. Bowler comes through and Bronzy dead in the water. Zen isolated. Kurumi gonna miss a couple.
Good trade.
Miss everything and bleed out to Petal, actually. It's a 4 versus 4 now, but Pakistan, they're holding on for dear life.
Oh, can have a look at this High Nooners Despair. Not enough to kill him, though. So able to get out, but Hong Kong, they've only got 20 seconds left. They're trying to buy time for their respawns. Then they've got to make this push work. Ray and Annihilation available here. Kitsune Rush should be overpowered, but Light. Pulse Bomb attempt is good. Damo goes down. Was on his way to that Kitsune Rush as well. Miku's going to drop the Annihilation, though. Pakistan, no choice but to fight. They find a second kill into all of that as well. But the trades from Hong Kong is too much. Kashir's going to die. The Kitsune Rush is just in the back. Petal's all by himself now. And Hong Kong in overtime once more are going to find a chance. There's maybe a late touch here still, though. Or maybe not. No.
Oh,
Thank you, Chrissy, for the 22 months. Welcome back, mate.
I'm here, Chrissy. I'm going to go get my food from the door before.
Yup. Is your sleep schedule repaired now, Chrissy? Is this your wake-up time? Ish. Okay. I don't like Freya. 8 AM? Yeah, it's more than reasonable. Alright. That's a tough one there, because, I mean, look at the KDs again, right? Like, it feels really close, but then you see these KDs at the end, and it's, lots of those fights really went in their favour. Hong Kong now on the verge of an important win at the start of their World Cup Groups campaign. 19-4 for Despair. Just good for it, isn't he? Now Pakistan, they have to full cap King's Road to keep themselves alive. They've got to do it all now or never. The greedier comps they were playing as well, like Milan. If you don't know Milan, if you didn't see him with the CX bugs, Milan is a Zen player by trade. It's his best hero. And it looks like they're going to attempt maybe at least to play it. Might just be a 5-orb, but going to be much harder on the attack to play in these ones. Will open up a lot of doors for Despair to find trades. Get onto the backline here, where it's in difficult situations for Pakistan to mark. So we'll see what they commit to after they go for this initial grapple. Looks like Milan might be walking as well. Looks like Petal might just be going as well. Sticking the Widow here, looking for a late peek. Karimi's considering it. Will take it now. Body shot only. And yeah, Petal's keeping the Widow right now.
Sticking the Widow for the moment. Weird angle to be taking as well. Very close. Very close to the enemy team. Feels like an absolute liability stepping up this far. But hey, maybe he just hits the shot and makes it all work. He's literally in left click range of the enemy Sigma, and the Tracer can blink to him from the ground. But hey, Petal apparently has so much aura that nobody's even going to try it.
Yeah, they're just having a look back right now, but Petal's still peeking. Chance to go high ground if he wants. And Kashir's killed Kame up on the high ground, so slow and steady working out. They have to deal with this Tracer behind, but Light, he doesn't have the pocket for it, actually. So Despair with a trade, and now Despair is just on the backline. Milan needs help. Mickey's going to walk forward. They find that one here, and once they spot the opportunity, Hong Kong, they walk forward. Petal is behind looking for a trade, but needs a few hero plays from this situation.
A couple of hero plays would go down a treat. Kurumi going to go flying up into the sky, going to take down Petal mid-air. Bronzy soon to follow, and Pakistan.
Why is he not on Hanzo? Just go Hanzo Petal. He was on fire on it on the defense.
Wants to hook onto the enemy's high ground. Looking good. Thanks, Chris. Just dicey. Just very dicey right now. Hong Kong rock towards the spawn for Miku. TP to the left for Playboy. But what are we doing here?
Break's going to be forced. Petal's coming to help him with this swing. He goes through left-hand side, forces a Suzu out of a flashbang. Still fighting is Despair right now, but Pakistan have taken over this left-hand side. Mickey's going to drop down to mirror that one, but Petal's just wandering into danger. Karimi is behind him. That's going to be an easy 2 kills on the rotation, and Pakistan didn't quite seem to have their bearings on where to expect the Hong Kong players from. It will be easy cleanup now. They kill Milan on the high ground late, and now looks to see if they can get the Sigma in spawn here, and struggle for Pakistan so far.
Ooh, pushing it back. Onixida, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Miku's found 2. And Pakistan just getting cleaned up here. What a mess. 5 ultimates for Hong Kong. Pakistan, they're closing, but they keep making these swaps. Now Petals over to Cass. Light is on Tracer. Despair is hiding in wait. Getting ready to claim his next victim. Nobody actually swinging onto that high ground, so his next victim is a million miles away. But we're working on it. TP to the side for Bronzy. Oh man, Hong Kong. Which of their ultimates are they going to pop first? The hell are you looking at right now, Bronzy? Skybox.
Eyes on the sky, for no discernible reason. Pulse Bomb goes out into the Sigma and will be fine. So they've rotated underneath. They killed Despair going for that one as well. So slow rotation as punished for Tracer right now. Player advantage, and they've got Light in behind. What is their move next? So there's going to be a Flux onto the Alari. Rock is avoided as well. Light tries to pounce on that one. Rock is hits Bob, actually. Maybe not intended, but decent damage. They still need to kill Bob, though. The Flux comes out, but I think it's gone wide from Miku here. Transcendence from Milan to keep the push going with his Kitsune rush here. Now Captive Sun over the top from Karma. He's shut down with that attempt, though. No trigger. And Pakistan, they finally found the opening now. They're still a little bit low. They need to be careful for trades, but they're taking their time, and they're cleaning up this first point.
Pakistan lives, and that means I can't put that first bite of a taco into my mouth, so that's a shame. But Hong Kong, that's 5 ultimates versus 3, and Pakistan still come out on top. It's incredible what happens when you have the will of the crowd on your side. Bronzy now pushing top, trying to take a little side angle, get something a bit cheeky. No back spawns, I don't think, for Hong Kong. So it is going to be a close hold, or at least an early fight. Lock in onto. I'm hungry. Counter.
Go on, Light.
You're not you and you're hungry. Despair's hungry. Light's going to get the opening pick again. Part of the cards. Will of the crowd on his side.
Stick!
Pulse!
Go on,
Such
Light.
a heads up one. So suicidal. He's face to face with an Alari. But if it works, it works. Petals
They
just
high nooned as well.
for the love of the game.
Rock onto Miku as well, but the Suzu should get him round the corner. Pakistan, you can feel it. They are desperate for late kills in this situation. They won't get any, though, so there is still a retake for Hong Kong, because look how far away that payload is. But Petal's hiding on the high ground, but it's not much of a hide. They know where he is. Suzu to try and get him out, catches a Rock in the face, and Pakistan, they have gone too far. They lose Petal on the attempted kite out. They lose Kashir as well. And all that hard work, that forward position, thrown away.
A classic, do it all, and then throw it away for nothing situation. Pakistan, God, they didn't even break the first corner.
Yeah, so
Like,
the
all
cut was
that.
so far.
Come on. A minute 40 seconds on Pakistan's lives here. Despair sitting top with a pulse waiting in the wings, ready to pounce. Scary situation to be in as a, die-hard Pakistan head. Now Miku has to backstep, has to watch himself. A couple of shots coming through, walls out as well. Rock out into Miku's face. Bob is good though. Kitsu in response from Bronzy. Milan has to play it slow. Kurumi's Bob's dead though. 3 seconds and Kurumi can hit the dynamite for the ages. Push up top. Walkashir needs to kill Kurumi here. Misses a couple of critical left hooks. Gets coached off the high ground. But Light's found the pick. Rock is good. Oh, wow, that Flux is rubbish too. Maybe the Maze in trouble, but the backline's totally safe from it. And Kashir, he's walking through the backline.
Trade.
Walking him down. Taco time.
Mickey's going to find a trade from the high ground. He's still up here as well. Kashira's on the chase, but he's having a hard time connecting with him. We'll deal with it eventually. They deal with a Tracer behind. No, a trade onto the Zen there would have been brutal. But now Pakistan, another chance at the snowball. They have to pick up Light from Spawn, but they'll have a Transcendence for this next fight. Hong Kong, they only have the Captive Sun soon to do it, but they've got to find a way past the shield, past the Matrix, and there's always the Transcendence to bail them out if they get in trouble. Petal might high noon early. Keep the pressure on, make the touch difficult. It's a Diva swap from Miku to help with it, and they're just not going to go for it, actually. Don't go for it in the end there. Couldn't get in position, which means all of these ults, they roll on for Pakistan. They'll get to use them for this next fight as well. Miku's going to catch a Rock as well. He's in big trouble. A Captive Sun to try and turn it. Shield in his face, though. Karma swinging everyone as well. Splash onto the wall there, but doesn't get anything. Disaster now. Petal is still low, though. He's going to fall in front of everyone. Light's in big trouble, too, as they poke back. They're trying to flood forward for more kills. Pakistan, I think, are too low to commit into this anymore, but they've got 5 ults on the horizon.
You gotta keep going.
He took another bite. Oh, this guy won't stop eating. Now, 5 ults for Pakistan here. A full cap is required to keep the map going. High noon round the corner. Kitsune Rush in response. Petal's trying to swing into that one. Pulse Bomb is out but finds nothing. Kitsune Rush and Transcendence at the same time. Double support off for Pakistan here. They need kills in this moment, but Miku's got in behind. But Bob has countered out 2 support ults and they've got no kills. Miku is still low behind though, but he's trying to get back to the team. And he's got back to the team. He arrives just in time to help with the Matrix. Petal's in trouble. He dies. It's a disaster for Pakistan here.
We're stacking disasters as Karumi takes down another from this power position up top. And suddenly it's 4 for 0. Last fight situation now. Milan over to the Mizuki from the Zen. Bronzy's going to stick it out. Petal's going to stick it out. Pakistan, they have 2 ultimates. There's no match right now for Hong Kong. But if the fight goes long, which it very may well, there's going to be a Captive Sun and a Diva Bomb both to contend with. Pakistan, their life is on the line right now. Scream if you love them. Sacrifice your life if you really love them. Petal, 80%. Headshot comes out. Silver bullet onto Damo. Bleeds in low already. Thank you, Pacific Guardian. Welcome back. Bucks comes out early from Kashir as the fight begins. Kame's just dead without hitting. What?
Yeah, no chance to use getting that Captive Sun online. They're low on the high ground as well as Kashir's going to float up. That one needs to be careful not to die. Trades will kill Pakistan here right now. Bomb has been forced. Kashir will live. Shield is up. They can keep the push going for now. They have Blizzard. They have High Noon. They've even got eyes on that Tracer behind. But Hong Kong, the ults are starting to come. Double DPS, double support just round the corner now. Pakistan will start with the High Noon swinging around the corner. Bob comes out. Captive Sun as well. Looking for it. Trigger onto Petal. Petal is so low. He goes down. Kitsune Rush behind. Blizzard out from light, but they've lost 2 players already. Need the biggest freeze. Kitsune Rush now online from Bronzy, but it might be too little and too late. Pulse Bomb 6 to finish the job from Despair. Hong Kong will hold 3-1 over Pakistan.
Catastrophe. Absolute catastrophe for Pakistan there. First map was theirs for the taking. Even this map, they threw by trying to recontest second point. They just bled into second point, gave a massive ult advantage, got snowballed off it. Don't know whether to scream or cry, really. Aussie music.
Play us out.
Play us out, Spider-Bait.
Yeah, great result for Hong Kong.
Shit house tacker.
Have they just not been playing Cat Bastion today? Yeah, it feels like, I don't know, felt the same in our scrims in Team GB, is everyone just quietly stopped to a degree, you know? just quietly pretended it didn't exist. So happy, Ritzy? Ritzy and Bunny Z, the Hong Kong locals. Loving it.
Are they both from Hong Kong?
Yeah, I believe so. I think I've got that right.
No way.
Yes, so happy. Buzzing. Team Pakistan says, I never liked Overwatch anyways.
Thank you, Nuclear, for all the Gigantifiers. Not like this. Ellis, no, I don't think so. Ellis rocking and 10 bits to get over Camel.
Did it fall off or is it general? I don't think it fell off at all. I think just, everyone just doesn't fancy it.
Ritzy and Bunny Z Love maybe the same person?
Nah, they're
Both very
typing too close to each other, you know? I feel like they've, it'd be too hard. Unless you're on 2 phones or something.
Was a synth.
Is that why you keep calling him a skinwalker?
Oh, fucking tune.
If you have a second between games,
great
need a
Sunday
quick
burrito
design
too.
shout
An
from the
Australian
big boss
burrito.
on the out of Discord.
Ooh, thank you, No Idea, for 27 months. I can have a little peep. Give me a clue, though. Which ticket number am I going to?
I'll take a look if you give me a little clue.
I swear we are not. Bunny Z is way too cute. See, Ritzy, that's the sort of message that implies you are the same person.
Yeah. I think it might be the same person.
Closed 15. Let's have a goose.
We are from Hong Kong, says the one person, typing on 2 keyboards at once.
Should link to the match of a fantasy. Match. I'll type as well. But yeah, match.
Let's see what we think of this burrito today.
I just joined again.
Has any competition.
Oh, you did not, Ivy Rez. It all fell apart on a King's Ray. I mean, maybe on the first 2 maps. Maybe Oasis. This Oasis was actually where it really fell apart. But, tough start for Pakistan. We were eliminated. Well, the task now for Pakistan is they have to beat Japan and Korea. So it's not over till it's over, but also it's over. Morning built diff, thanks for the prime.
As Lenny Kravitz once said, it ain't over till it's over, but in this situation, it's already over.
My commiserations to Pakistan. I believe was the full quote.
There's burritos, dog shit. Guzman's just...
Oh. Did you say this one was more expensive as well?
Hey?
You say this was more expensive as well in this one than the other place?
Guzman's cheaper too. You can finally relax, says Bunny Z Love. Bunny Z Love, you still have to upset Japan.
It's not time to dust your hands off yet. There is the small task of beating Japan, who actually didn't look too bad against Korea earlier.
You can't hear me over the ice house? That's no problem.
There's more? Yeah. You guys are going to play on Saturday and Sunday as well. We're just... I'll get the fixtures up for you. It's just starting. Where are we? Here are the matches. So yeah, South Korea tomorrow. Don't worry too much about that one. And then Japan on Sunday. Yeah, tonight is fine. Tonight you can celebrate.
I can bounce. Nice place. Sucks. Hey, Philippines has a stacked roster. They got Vital, they got Cinnabar, Wagay, Leo, or Lao, I can't remember their name. They got a demon on tank.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Leo on tank, Lao on support.
Leo and Lao. That's the source of the confusion.
Oh, they've got 4 Korean coaches as well. Bloody hell. Is this Korean DSG?
We've only got one Korean coach, and Tuesday was his first day.
You know what?
On map 2, he banned a random hero and said, I didn't know what to ban.
For a new guy, though, for a guy who's just started, he did alright. You should look at the Pakistan coaches. How many coaches does Pakistan have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coaches, 3 analysts, and that was the draft.
Who does Australia play tomorrow?
Australia tomorrow will be playing India tomorrow. India tomorrow, really? Philippines Sunday.
I tried.
To be fair, Gauzy isn't there anymore. Oh, simply 7 staff. Yes, Jaguar. And this is well, it's all weekend, so there's 3 conferences going on. So there's Asia, and that starts today, and that's going to happen on Saturday and Sunday. And all of Asia happens this weekend. EMEA and North America is also starting this weekend, but those ones go over a slightly longer period of time. They're going to play Saturday and Sunday this week, as well as Saturday and Sunday next week as well. Maybe that's missing a couple of fixtures. Let's do that one.
Didn't DSG lose today? Didn't they already qual? I thought they 3-0'd in qual. And it was just like a qual until you stopped playing bracket.
No, you played the final for seeding as well. Did they lose? Let's take a look at the matches. They were
the
doing
Ducks. No, not to the Ducks. To who?
to Extinction. Oh yeah, they got smashed. 3-0. But
Oh,
weren't they playing? They weren't playing the guys, right? Like they played Riker and Oh wait, Riker played first map. Then Tread came in. Riker got one map, but yeah, then they just beat the full squad on maps 2 and 3.
Like, the team in relegation isn't very good.
Yeah, did anyone watch this? Anyone up late last night watching this as well? I thought,
Apparently,
what's
Lep
the
Ajax.
verdict? Lep Ajax? What's that character? Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly low stakes match, right? They both promotion was the main goal.
Swagnimity124, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome back.
Which are you coaching, Tao? I think if you're coaching, I can get it fixed for you. Watch the clip. Which clip? This one? PDK the GOAT? I'm watching PDK the GOAT right now.
Out of that overclock. PGE
One?
left just got
Wait, no. All right. What?
Shot. Oh my god.
Let's get eyes on this again.
Of it destroyed out of that overclock.
Why is Twitch is so awful? Fuck. Please don't stop using Twitch, guys. Please keep watching.
Of it destroyed out of that overclock. PGE left
Huge
just
swing from
got
PDK.
PDK with a gorgeous shot. Oh my god. What a sequence. PDK shuts down PGE's OC.
Glad you just had this Lep Ajax just on. Just ready to rip, you know? I'm team manager. Yeah, I was talking to the team the other day. We should get like all of the staff added, but we need to add like more roles in the back end. So it's a Toby job. Checking in on Hunter's chat. You guys okay? Blah skunk. Yeah, I don't even really use them anymore. I used to be on it all the time on the football, but I kind of lost interest. Well, not lost. I just stopped doing it. I'm just busy. Maybe I'll get back into it for the World Cup. That seems like a gambler's paradise. Billion games every day. Put it all on 2.5 plus cards for Ghana. What's the ping like for India? I believe, let me get this right. Is it India, Pakistan, all at boot camps as well? I think pretty much all these teams who have players who are like from, especially like UK and America seem to be the most popular ones. I think everyone's boot camping as well, so ping should be good for everyone. Yeah, Hong Kong won the series and they won map 3 as well. I should actually cut the VOD before I forget. Let's change this title.
Scream if you love India.
How do I spell Philippines? I always spell it wrong. Is it 2 P's?
Yeah.
Where am I going?
What do you think of MCD, our favorite tank player, role swapping to support for Gatto's Guappos? That guy's gotta let it go. What was that last song? It's like a Kylie Minogue song, I think.
Spinning around?
No. It was
Can't get you out of my head.
In me, Kylie Minogue. India says fuck cover. Why add now? Because the games aren't on yet?
There's a lot of fuck arsery going around today, it feels like.
Make some noise for the Desi boys, everybody.
What's the read here? Is India the favourites?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Like, these teams are both American, so there's no like scrim bucks of them really. They're just like fully separated from the circuit. Like, the only player on these two rosters that I have like a reference standard for, well, the two players, I guess, is I think this. I'm not even sure if this U1 guy is that the import, or are they not playing the import? Because they had an import
Let's have a
player,
look.
a breakthrough player, but I'm not sure if U1 is actually the same person as Solace, because they imported someone called Solace.
Oh no, Solace
they're
is a
not
different
playing him?
person.
Okay, but this is just
Solace is
5 Americans
Japanese.
then, and like the only one that I know is Cinnabar. Yeah, I know Solace is import, but yeah,
Swaps them around in
that's not even
scrims.
playing them.
Where is China and
Yeah,
Saudi Arabia in the
that's it.
schedule? They've also qualified to the next event now. So the big picture of where we are is we've got the online qualifiers this weekend for Asia, EMEA, and North America, and next weekend for EMEA and North America. The top 2 teams from every group over these next 2 weeks, they will go to the next stage of qualification, which will be a LAN event in Korea in August. Then there'll be a series of groups in that August LAN event in Korea, where again the top 2 teams go to BlizzCon proper in September. So this right now is to get to Korea, and then Korea in August is to get to BlizzCon. So there's a few steps. There's a groups after groups after groups, but in that Korea LAN, that's where Saudi Arabia and China will enter.
I haven't seen Lau ever. I swear Lau is in like every NA ranked players lobby. I don't really watch ranked streams anymore, man. I feel like I've got it. Kev's webcam quality's gone to shit. I feel like I get enough watching out of the way by watching like 5 regions of OWCS.
Yeah, you know what happened on Monday last week after we did like the big weekend. And Jamie links me like the Anyone's Legend scrim and was like, "Oh, here's our last scrim if you want to watch." And I was like, "Yeah, thanks, Jamie. Just give me
Yeah,
another
I'd love
2
that.
hours of Overwatch to watch." Yeah, just
Yeah, it's like someone asked me today, like, you know, you watch Face It Masters, you watch this, you watch that. It's like, you are fucking crazy. You are genuinely out of your goddamn mind.
How many days is for Korea LAN? I don't know if they've said, but I think the way it's going to work, it's basically, I want to say 4 groups of 4. Yeah, that would make sense. 4 groups of 4, top 2 from each group go through to BlizzCon. Yeah, the groups, it's only group stage at that Korea LAN, so the groups never intersect, so it should be, no, it'll be first to 3. So yeah, like 3 or 4 days probably sounds about right. Is there a new uncoachable in the works? Yeah, we actually recorded it late last night.
Already worked.
It's worked. It's with our editor, and it should be with you guys early next week or maybe Sunday if Alpha's really trying.
Blame our producer in advance.
Yeah, just...
Start publicly demanding pay cuts for him as well. India Lions will win. All right, I'll bite. Are we back in the blues today, or go X10? Z's back in the blues.
Can you spoil the guess? Yes, it rhymes with Landon.
Solace said they'll be playing every other map. So what? Solace is just going to play when when they can protect Trace.
Thanks, Ritzy. Appreciate it.
Oh, no, but that doesn't make sense though, because well, maybe India had first ban. No, but they didn't
Brandon.
protect, so it's not possible. I don't understand the theory.
What's Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's the thing?
It's like trying to work out the theory behind the DPS swaps for Team Philippines. But yeah, maybe it's because maybe Philippines won the 1v1, ban Bastion, protect ban, because they know they have top, then they play this lineup with Batal in, but then they sub out Batal for Solace when they can't protect Tracer, I think.
Okay. Is Solace just like a purely just Tracer, nothing
Nah,
else?
Batal's like a pure Tracer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for context for everyone, it's a bit of a different system for the opening map in these ones. So basically, they play a 1v1 off stream. The winner of that 1v1 gets to pick either whether they want first or second ban, or if they want to choose the map. With whichever one they don't pick, go into the other team. So you can pick map, but you can't necessarily get first ban, or you can choose to have the ban, but you can't have control of the map. Why the 1v1s off stream? I don't know, Will. When we do ours, Will...
Because it takes too much time to broadcast them, so they do them during the previous match. And I'm buffering.
Oh, he's
I don't
buffering.
Like Juice Jerusalem, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back. Speed Egyptian Dance. All right, let's get some numbers. 29, 28, 27.
Keep going.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
Just works.
21. Just works, baby. Sigma v Sigma. But the backline for Philippines makes sense. The backline for India, slightly less so when we realize that we're in a Sigma.
Looking for it now, rotating right-hand side early on here, India. Onto the Mizuki, whereas Cinnabar's going to play a bit of a greedier pick on the Alari, but it's a big open map, so in theory, favours that as long as Cinnabar can stay alive on her angle. Just slow and pokey from both. Yuwon going to have a little look on this right-hand side. Will get walled off for this. A rock onto Vind in the front as well. Leo's going to try and walk forward onto that one, but again, slow, pokey. Both teams pivoting around right now. No picks just yet.
Yeah, just five-man gameplay coming out from India, really. They just keep walking up together. It feels like nobody's pushing terribly to the side, but they will secure the first cap despite this. Feels impossible, but here we are. Now Vin stepping up. Rock going to be Suzu'd, not Suzu'd. Abs is just dead. God knows what happened. Leo's disappeared off the face of the earth, though, so India, they're kind of holding on. No resources left for Vind. Has to step off the point. Let's see if Coach Vind has what it takes. Recall forced out of Batal. That's a legendary Tracer player right here and now. See if they can find some value. Nearly have the pulse bomb, but no recall. Can't push in too deep. Vind so low. The Vindy man's in trouble. Watch out. Hard push forward. Sanctuary off point for Prashi. Come on, Prash.
These teams hate the point. Gonna walk back onto it after the flip has gone through here, India. Try and reclaim some of this space. So they will be able to get the flip right back. Now, Philippines, it's their turn to make a move. They nearly have a Captive Sun. They nearly have the overclock. But again, slow and pokey as X10 just pumping damage. Clock comes out first for U1. Blizzard onto that one. Slide just in time. Does freeze, but gets out the worst of it. Manages to survive that one, but still in control of point. Captive Sun now from Cinnabar. Unleashes immediately Suzu'd off as well. So we'll be able to take the high ground and trade out, but Kitsune rush behind Leo is going to cause big problems. There's a Mei underneath him as well. Cinnabar's got it all still to do. Absfo able to pocket everyone here, and they should be able to clean this one up. India remain in control.
India still in control, 60% and climbing as they just come out on top of these outrageous situations. Despite a sank off the point, still somehow Philippines can't close it. Leo with the flux, stepping up, getting ready to rip. Out. Oh, God. 25% remaining, so it really is going to be last fight by the time Philippines have actually taken position, walk wide. X10 taking the solo angle on the side, but it's good. Applies some pressure. Makes it difficult for Leo to walk. By the time Leo's ready to walk, it's now going to be final fight, but X10's really pushing that flank this time. Abs is dead already, though, and X10, what looked like a good flank timing, is just a bunch of backliners dead for India.
Yeah, the flank comes through, but as X10 arrives, her team has disappeared. They're all in the flux. That's going to be a retake for Philippines just when they needed it. Clean one without any trades too, and now a chance to hold a little bit forward. They've got to be fairly careful, though, because it's free ults for India on the retake, but now Philippines, they can shoot up early, still walk back and play a relatively slow fight on time, by valuable seconds for Lau to get this Kitsune rush online.
Ooh, Lau, got to get that Kitsu going. Leo has already dumped ultimate, so now it's time for the other three-letter L starting name to shine. Now, we are 5% away, so Kitsune Rush will be on the cards. India, they're swinging back in. They've got so many ultimates. So difficult. Side swing for the mate. Prashi's just running it up mid, though, and the Kitsu comes out early from Lau. No ult response from India. Maybe nothing necessary, as Batal's going to blink into the back and die. 2 for 1. Shashki uses the Blizzard. Nobody. Oh, Leo's frozen, but Yawoon with that clock, slowing everybody down. Prashi, Abs, X10, all just barely clinging on to life as Yawoon pushes inside with the rail and finds that critical kill on her X10. Back shots from Leo, and Philippines are doing it, mate.
Wow, unbelievable there, India. Huge advantage. Prash has found a trade onto Cinnabar. Come on now. Prash. No way he gets out. But Maywall. Unbelievable from Prash here as well. Giving India a chance on this retake. They still have huge ultimates. Philippines, they only have that Captive Sun, but it was Cinnabar who got traded, remember. So the Captive Sun might have to be used back from spawn. Flux from Vin to start the fight now. Pressure onto Leo. Has the Matrix still available? 1 HP. Needs that pocket. High noon to keep going from X10 as well. Captive Sun in response right now. Captive Sun. Sanctuary comes out to try and keep him alive. Cinnabar desperate to hit the trigger, but no kill off that. But she does have the high ground position. No, it's a late trigger. Does get Prash in the end. They drop in now. Lau's going to take it to X10. High ground position still dominant for Cinnabar here. They try and group up. Leo's on the point, anchoring it out. No choice but to get to a fight here. India. Shashi is in big trouble. Abs is in bigger trouble as well. Vindvo, he's found a trade, but now he is fluxed. Leo will shut that one down. And the Philippines, they turn it around. How have they managed that?
Absolutely ridiculous clutch up there from the Philippines. Down 99%. Felt like multiple old situations there were impossible for them. But Philippines just have a way. Where's Charmorant? Yeah, let's play the fucking Winston one trick versus the team that plays Bastion. Hunter's slightly ahead and it's pissing me off. I swear you're always complaining about some shit, Setu. Always sooking and crying and whining and moaning. Just for that, I'm not going to try and sync up. Just because you complained.
I'm only going to tell him the wrong numbers. 34, 33, 27,
17,
54.
17, 13.
17.
13. Yep, 13 again. And we're off to the races. Tracer for Batal, surely, because it's all he plays. Quick little shot and spawn as well. Just a warning shot to those gates. All right. Leo taking high ground once more. India not jockeying for high ground.
No interest in that one. Just going to play opposite side. More Mizuki here from Prash as well. So with the Mei, with the Mizuki, should in theory give them the ability to push this Sigma battle quite a lot. But wasn't that possible on City Central on a big open map. But here on a more closed one, they will. But Shashi dies as they swing on this one. Another good start for Philippines and India. They're committed in here. I think they're on the wrong side of the map, so they can't kite out. They're actually all hiding in the corner right now. Rock swing comes away, but Leo will float away. India are trying to stabilize, but they are surrounded. Cinnabar is pushing the angle now. They kite deeper behind enemy lines as well. India are on the run. Abs is low. Leo can't find the kill though, and they have managed to regroup here now as 5.
All right. Now Leo floating about on point. Philippines comfortable for the moment. Swing forward. Rock is out, but X10 has found Batal, a classic. Now it's very difficult for India to drop the ball here. They just keep on muscling forward. X10 good for another one. God, she is laser accurate. Now pushing over to the side and staying very active on the map as Philippines. They are getting pumped back.
Leo's walled off as well, tries to float over it, but won't make it. So a late stagger here for India as well. That's going to give them valuable time to catch up on a lot of these ultimates. Their support ops are ahead, even if their Flux is behind. So it's Philippines who have a chance to open with the Flux. But decent ults to respond with here. High noon is actually something we started to see quite commonly in some of these Flux trades, whereas if your Casket's in the Flux, high noon back, stop them peeking, stop any follow-up damage. But it's a high noon to start from X10. They swing the corner wide, but shield is up. They're a little bit split now. Leo tries to turn with the Flux, just catch Vind into that one. Kitsune Rush available if they need it. Gonna drop it now as U1 is on the flank. Wall is good though from Shashi. Abs is gonna die up in main though. The flank is on now and U1's already forcing point. They're pushing forward. They hit the chain. They try and get the kill here, India. They can't get the kill. Living Leo makes it all the way in an early flip courtesy of U1. Puts Philippines in a good situation.
Oof, buttery backline for Team India, for sure. It's the Gay brothers, that's right. Yeah. And now we've got Vind with the Gravitic Flux for the retake here, but the damage is already done. We've already lost the space, and now Cinnabar with a Captive Sun can play top, can make things so difficult. Prash is going to have to use that Sanctuary to perfection to swallow that Sun whole. Swing onto the point, wall is out, Rock actually connects with the Kitsu very nicely timed, but it's a 0-man blizzard from Shashi. You're going in the bull, son. X10 packed up by Cinnabar on the flank. Sanctuary on the point, but what do we gain from this, India? I see nobody living. Cinnabar's dead. It's doable.
Good rock from Vind. Now the pulse bomb out though. Batal's got 2 trades, and that should be enough for Philippines to hold. They're going to Saga the Sigma here as well. 2 HP. Kill yourself with the splash damage. He's missed for splash damage. He has to jump off. Oh dear, Vind. They still have time, but India are up against it now.
This is looking a little tight for India suddenly. Snare up through main. You weren't holding the angle reasonably well. But Leo knows his limits, playing nice and far forward, get some good poke. Yawun doesn't know their limits, going to get free fight picked. Massive opener for the India roster here. The Philippines have to backstep. Pylon's going to break. Lau's dead as well. Shashi, sharpshooter in the clutch, apparently good for 2. And yeah, India just have to fully walk forward, take that point. Shashi with a 3rd. Come on, son.
Love that if you're a Team India fan here. The ability to just get the retake for free off a few headshots. Can't complain about that. Now a high noon and Kitsune rush. Again, good answers to the flux coming up from Leo. Rest of Philippines, they don't have too much to work with. High noon early from X10 again. They're going to try and swing forward. Rock is avoided. Diva swing through. Goes right through X10. Muscles past that Sigma. Takes the Sigma with her. Now it's going to be a clean fight off for high noon. Avoids all the trades. Stylish finish. And now 1 fight left for India to keep themselves alive in this... sorry, to tie us up.
A dead even fight for this final turn as well. Shashi closing in on one of those cosmetic blizzards. Cinnabar, final fight, makes the judgment to swap over to the brig. I don't mind it, but there is no speed for the Philippines now. It's really hard for them to kite back from this Kitsu that Abs already has. Leo has to get a good response. Good flail from Cinnabar though. Good bash back as well. She's fine. Flux catches Vind. Flip to the point now, Philippines. You've got the chance. X10 stuck behind. Leo just making sure that X10 is under wraps, but Shashi alone on the point, no ice block, might be able to get this blizzard off. Overclock available. Shashi can't get the blizzard, can't get the blizzard. Leo iced out. Abs in trouble. X10 finds one. Vind is so low. Vind will drop down. X10's pulsed by Batal, the tracer who could. Vind loses suit and Philippines. 2 clutch.
2 clutch for it as well. It's just supports left here, but Prash and Abs, too many players to deal with. Philippines will take the first map there. Great result for them as well. Like, these maps, neither point straightforward for them at all, but good in every clutch.
Oof. We need some Filipino music, y'all. We need some Filipino music. We already did Desi Boys for the India side, but we need some Filipino music.
Add Vind arrive. What's Vind arrive? Is this actually Vind?
Let me get some...
You have a Vind arrive.
Is that a song? Is that a song, or are you just speaking in Tagalog in my chat? Let's see.
Do you know, do we know who had map pick and first ban? No, it doesn't say. We think, though, it was the DPS ban was the first one, but would need to check.
We don't need to kill... What the hell is this music? They were doing a little Michael Jackson. Like, what the hell? This is a famous song? Morning, Connor. Shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
How many games today? This is last. But I think they're just rerunning on the channel or something, that main show.
Unrelated to the current game, but looking at Kuffer's performance, would he have been a stronger tank for SSG? I don't think it's like, you know, the level of these games is very different at OWCS, but obviously Kuffer is very proven. I don't know if he would have been better. There's maybe an argument he like fits a little bit nicer with in terms of hero pools with like especially obviously UV and Admiral. But I don't know. I think Korg didn't have like a blowaway stage 1, but he's still good.
What's up, Joe? You missed the Aussie music segments when we were winning. Had passion there. Felt something, you know?
You were so patriotic. All that blood,
reckon?
sweat, and tears you've been pouring in.
It's like when you say that, chat's gonna think you're joking.
I know. It's just say a perfectly valid statement, as in just a hint of sarcasm. So you just
Winding up and watching go.
when are you gonna get a job, Max? Cinnabar said Philippines had first ban. Thank you, Lemon.
They'd be protecting for little Batal with that bass ban. Now Batal's gonna go out for the other guy. Are we making it out the group stage? We 3-0'd Thailand, Joe, so I reckon we got a good chance.
Who's gonna win? I don't know, Coleman. It was like Philippines clutched out big time on that first map, so it feels pretty imbalanced now. So you've got to intuit your way through this one. It will be India's map pick and ban if that influences you, though. Drops are going
This shit is
all
frying me.
weekend.
How good is it? Wait, where's that fucking picture? I hope you don't mind Filipino food. Green Shell,
Alright,
thanks for 6 months. Keep on spinning, mate. Welcome back.
Havagnold has sold Coleman on India. Oh wait, are you here, Panda? I didn't realize yesterday, but where is it? On the thumbnail, isn't this? Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it just looks darker on Discord. I thought the thumbnail looked too dark for like the right-hand side of these World Cup thumbnails, but it doesn't look too bad on this this one. I don't know if it's just a bit weird. Oh, thank you, Adol, for the 339 bits. Thank you very much.
Hashtag justice for Horrocks.
What camels say?
Just because there's a black in the middle strip as well, so I don't know if it even needs to be lighter or if there's another color we can use. It's not the end of the world. I'm just thinking because there's going to be a few of these Asia games, quite a few over games over the weekend. I should have a think. Yeah, I don't have a solution for you. I can't remember because I presume red and black are the colors for Asia, right? Ooh, Alari and Diva ban here as well. See you, Tao.
Why is Diva so low quality? Presently, Ilari's like ultra 4K, like grok enhanced upscaled, and Diva's just pixely as fuck.
Diva's got the Avril cam.
It could be that the whole right hand side of the screen.
Is it just they ran out of pixels as they got to the right hand side of the
I don't know
screen.
what that means, Artie.
Yeah, maybe we just two-tone the red panda. Maybe that'd feel nicer. And then we kind of got the black on there anyway with the middle strip. Do you think this China team had to go through qualifiers, they would have made it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The seeding would have probably worked it out. Now, you know, you'd have like Korea in one group, China in the other, then one of the groups gets Japan, and then like all three of those teams would make it through. So I think China would have been really fine even if they had to go through this stage of qualifiers.
I'm too old? The hell, Aiken Oak 98? What do you mean? I'm young at heart.
Have you seen your diet? You're not young at heart.
My heart is like 40. Sure, Kiko, I'll cue that up for...
Just keep pumping. Just one more. I'm sure he won't eat enough. Oh, he's eating another dumpling. Fuck. Okay, one more pump.
God, how did he get to 27 dumplings and decide to put the 28th in his mouth? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Why doesn't it stop?
India are on it now. They're on Cap Bastion, which is
first time we've seen it.
This is the only team in the conference seemingly willing to play it, as X10 is now on the Bass, and we're gonna have to see whether or not Captain Prash has what it takes on the Cat. Diva Band came out from who? Presumably from the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Sunzo.
Hello, Sunzo. What are you doing here?
Taking no thanks to 10 months.
Gonna slow X10 down, but doesn't kill her, so she'll be able to re-swing on her next form timing as well, as India are looking for a bit of an opening here, but they're just barreling through main. They're playing slow for their Cat Bastion timing, and here comes X10 from the skies. More pressure coming out here as well. Genji's a bit of a weird choice from Solace here. Feels like that's going to be a relatively tricky one into the Cat Bastion, but if they can ever get Solace through onto the Ana, will be a great chance. And Lau's just going to shut down Shashi immediately. Yeah, Bastion behind now. Big damage going on. Lau hiding around this one, but X10 and Prash, they have to slow it down.
Leo pushing forward now in Philippines. Are kind of steamrolling this first point. India, this next point is very difficult for the Philippines, at least, as we are going to have that floating Bastion up on the bridge. Flanking around the back. Full form timing comes out, but your wounds killed Vind. How?
Just run him over in the front line now. X10's going to fly away, but Cap's gone through. 5 minutes on the clock, and Prash is going to have to get X10 out of there. Full reset for the rest of India. Ram swap now to try and hold that front line a little bit longer. Just slow the game down so that Shashi and X10 can really get involved a lot more. But so far, this Bastion hasn't felt very scary at all.
Oh my days. No fear about this Bastion, it seems. X10 sleeping on the job now, just taking a little cat nap. And Philippines, they have ults to burn. Form comes out from X10 in the back, but no kills. Again, Nano Boost was invested by Lau onto Leo there. So Philippines, they haven't found any kills with their Nano Boost. X10 is going to pop the Bastion bombs now. Presumably there's someone under pressure.
Big trouble up front.
But Leo finds a trade, hits the rock, finds a second. Abs is done for. Suzy Q is money from Cinnabar as well, okay? And that is going to be a hard push through. Stunzo, or at least shades of him, from Leo. Pulse comes out. Leo will be traded, but India, this is a hard recontest.
Yeah, if the tank trade's about as good as they could ask for to get that one, they've got the Nano here. Can we get the Ram on early override protocol? But Nano out, Catnap comes through onto the backline. Stun is good. Vind will find a kill out of that one as well. And that trade, that pulse bomb onto the tank, it did it all. U1's going to be chasing around X10 here. We'll get the kill, but not enough to change the course here. And huge pulse bomb there at the end to help India hold on.
Hey, Bon. Now, India, they do hold on. They have no ultimates to show for it. They're swapping to Lucio, Kiri, Ram. Unusual. It's unusual. I feel like you'd be more likely to see a double flex with your back to the wall in a situation like this, but I suppose it's mostly about the comfort of the players, and I believe Abs is fairly limited in terms of zero ball on account of the fact that he's 40 years old. Blade is out for Solace, slashes through Prashi instantly. Big trouble for the Tracer as well. Recall forced there, 180 Tash. No kill for Solace, but does the job. Your wound takes down X10. Shashi's dead on the side, and it's just Philippines running it through. 4 minutes 30. Off-brand milk. Thanks to the 16 months. You're cheering for Singapore? Well, you better be cheering for Australia then.
Gonna be a May swap now from Shashi as their comp gets better and better now in theory at punishing this Sigma in a lot of these situations, but feels like we kind of saw a bit of this of a Champions Clash. That the Sigma's actually surprisingly durable a lot in these times. So for now, difficult one. Shield trade will come out. Vind has a form timing and Annihilation nearly ready to go as well. Philippines have no ults and the wall is good. Dash out from Solace, but he's low. X10 connects for Rail now as Vind has taken a lot of space. Stabilizes top right, and that pick should be enough for India to force them all the way back. Next wall doesn't find anything, but India, they have control of the choke.
India have control of the choke right now. Up on the high ground, Shashi is just going to keep beaming away. Good wall angle here as well to really slow any back steps So, not too shabby at all. Abs is going to just be pocketing up through main as well, trying to keep everyone healthy here. But Prash, what the fuck are we doing, man? Just picked out in the open by your wound. Couple of body shot rails to finish that. X10 going to get crashed out on now. Vin going to try and turn the situation, but I don't see any chance of a turn here. Finds a trade. Might even be able to find a second. I didn't see it, but apparently fucking Vin did. Good God. Coach Vin finds a third.
Oh, Vin.
This is the best player alive. I'll shut my mouth now.
Yeah, we'll get traded out, but Prashi's there to get the Sojourn. Prash will have to concede a little bit of space here as well, but it'll be more than enough with the respawn advantage for India to come back out and force Leo away from this choke. And it will come down to the next fight. Kitsune Rush and Overclock for India. More layers for Philippines, though. Leo has to be careful as he's caught in the open a little bit. Down to half HP. Clock to start from U1, but it's a little bit early. The kite is good. Shields up from Vind as well. Flux around the corner now. How much follow-up? Gets X10 immediately. Just floating in the sky here. Rock from behind goes wide. Kitsune Rush in response. Philippines keep trying to push forward. Prash is 10% away from the beat. They have the Blizzard as well. Matrix has been used. Blizzard goes out. Prash dies 4% short. But Blizzard freezes no one. XM back with the clock. Needs a kill. Vindel connects onto Solace now. Looking for more. Ray to keep going as well. XM is low. Needs the pocket. Gets the pocket. Slide in. Leo and Lau combined for 2. Pushing over the edge now. One more block onto point. Prash gets the beat now, but everyone's dead. Just Prashy right now. Desperately trying to buy time. The torpedoes are out. And Philippines will full push. They say better late than never, but not today.
Mostly yes, thanks for the gift sub to Haley. Welcome. Oh man, Prashy's just having a rough one, man. This is a real rough one.
Yeah.
What a mess. I'm going live. I buffered halfway through. We were all ISO ears for that one on my stream.
Pressing live. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Just works, mate.
6. Alright. 13-1 for Leo. Nothing too pretty, really, except Vin's is actually alright, to be fair. But yeah, swinging their way, just looked in complete control, regardless of the swaps that India pulled out. Especially the comp they were playing, right? Ram, May, Lucio, a comp designed to punish for Sigma. Leo has one death.
Brutal. Philippines might just be good for it, man. This might just be the roster to look out for.
This is the scary one. Yeah, but you only need to beat 2 of them, right? So as long as you can beat.
Let's
I mean, the C's probably important going into Korea, you know.
The seed would be like absolutely essential for like any progression past top 16. Like it'd be impossible to go from second seed, I'd assume, unless it's like a lower bracket. It's like a group thing, though, right? So like the second seed is probably just like puts you in
like a
really
much
situation.
more favourable group. Yeah.
Like second seed is just the killer.
Alright, Cat Bastion again, left-hand side immediately for X10. Needs to be careful because it's very split, the attack that India are taking right now. So there are chances to go in main if Philippines see it, but on a slower backline will be a little harder. Bastion form timing as all of Philippines push forward. X10 comes in for the trade, though, just sitting on Leo's head, but doesn't stop Leo getting a kill. Doesn't even trade Leo, actually. Solus has dived in and found one as well. Now looking for the Cat Bastion here, but Philippines, they've lost their Ana, so they can keep... I don't know. He played on the attack as well. Didn't feel like he really did too much of anything, you know? Like, there's been a Genji in this one for like an entire 10 minutes, and I couldn't tell you anything he's done.
Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he just baseline Genji? I don't get it. Lau and Leo, just holding down the floor. Alright, Prashy, ready to swing. X10, form available. Swing in the back. X10 just getting some back shots on the tank, but...
Crash is dead.
Crash is just fucking dead in this guy. This team's cooked, bro.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Captain Prash is not actually going down with the ship. He's jumping off the ship before the ship has even started going down. And in many ways, may even be responsible for the sinking of said ship. It's going to be a nano advantage for Abs now as they look to try and find a way through. A timing onto X10. Sigma trade up front, both rocks, but Shashi has just deleted them on the side. I think that was a big Cat Bastion helping all of that one here. So India are provided the opening this time. A late kill onto the Ana wouldn't go amiss.
Wow.
Lau's going to fall. Have to play retake now, but always tough on this point.
Yeah, same wave at the end of the day. So Philippines, they're going to get their whole squad back for this final touch. Not sure how I feel about this positioning right now from India. Feels very slow and passive for a team that's playing Cat Bass and snowballing through. But what do I know? Nanoboost comes out now onto the Bass. X10 is going to beam Yawoon right out the sky. Lau's going to just poke their head out to take a look, trying to give the Nanoboost over, and X10 is going to kill the entire world with that nano turn. So a very dominant showing here. Open space, really killer versus that Cat Bastion when they have the old turn. The Nano Bass is essentially unkillable in the sky, and if there's no cover, like this big bridge, it's just easy pickings for India, for X10.
Abs had the perfect position as well. Swung that left-hand side to full pocket both for Cat and the Bastion, so there was no way to even sort of clutch a trade or anything out of that. Cinnabar's actually going to make her way onto the Mizuki here. So, has for Sanctuary a good counter to a few of these ultimates here, and can still punish for Sigma in these situations. But I don't know how it will fare into the Cat Bastion, really. I feel like elements of that, Cinnabar will maybe just become very vulnerable. Pulse Bomb is out, damage onto Leo, but no kill. Yuan's going to respond with an Override Protocol now. Doesn't have a lot to chase, though. Trying to hunt down the Tracer, but this ult's found nothing early on. One more swing around the corner, but nobody's there, and Shashi's found a pick onto Solace. And India keep the good times rolling.
Yeah, Flux out in main right now. Vin's in a bit of trouble, but healthy enough. Bombs from X10 landing all over your wound and the snowball. I mean, we're going to be on third point, man. There's no carb blocking here. There's no trades at all. X10 dominant on the Bastion. Crashy, the captain, you know, he had a bit of a rocky start, but he's ready to rumble now. It's going to be so hard for Philippines to recontest. They're not even going to do it. They're going to back up. 4 minutes 18 for third point.
Plenty of time now, and they need it. They need to full push this map to keep it going. They'll have a Flux and a Catnap available. Already behind, but I think we've maybe reached that point as well where they're going to lose Actually, how have they lost all these people? Solace finds a trade, as does Lau. Just sort of dropped X10 in there. So just as I was ready to say, the snowball, they've got the position here. It just all falls apart for India. They're going to have to do the entire retake now from scratch.
Yeah, full retake now. Solace, just a couple of right clicks coming on through, and man, it ain't looking too pretty. It ain't looking too pretty at all. But Nano Blade just around the corner. Crashy swinging in. X10, she has gone for the full bombs for the one-tap combo. Cinnabar's going to get taken out of the sky. Your wound gets directed as well. Solace with the Nano Blade trying to find some more trades. There have been enough trades, I think, to probably just seal the deal here. Captain Crash, 2 versus God knows how many. He's going to go for the Catnap and the enemy team spawn. What was he cooking? What was he cooking, genuinely? Don't let him fry. Take him out the kitchen.
What was he hoping for? He's going to get out, but he doesn't deserve to. It's going to be...
Kill him. Kill him.
It's just... Going to be another retake now for India. They've got a Nano and a Flux to work with as well. And obviously it's Cat Bastion. With that bomb timing, it's going to be so brutal for Philippines to just try and survive. Pulse Bomb out in the back as well. Shashi's done it again. A big opening pick. A swing over top with the bombs. Huge pressure onto U1. And Shashi and X10 are just combining beautifully here with the flyby. But the trade onto the Ana again. Vinder's going to Flux this? Is that not like 5v2?
Questionable.
4v2 maybe?
Who needs a Flux to snowball when you've got X10 with Bastion bombs and the perk and Abs of the Nano Boost? Cinnabar might actually be able to counter. Hey, Anta, love your hair. Will you stay after the Overwatch World Cup games? Will the drops last? Thanks. Yes and yes. Nano Boost available for Abs right now. Ready to rip on the back line. There it comes out now. X10 instantly countered, pushes inside the Sanctuary. Anti's good from Abs as well, but Vind is first to fall. Prash comes next, and India, well, that's the entire bank to get countered by Leo's Flux. So, I'll see you on map 3.
Power of the Sanctuary there as well from Cinnabar. Keeps him safe. Just makes that Nano Bastion timing, which is normally, especially once the perk is up, so scary. Just super survivable here for the Philippines. It was actually X10 who was having to sort of really overextend to try and get involved and get some of that damage through. Now the swaps come through as it's going to be Kiri, Lucio, Cass alongside Viramatra, but pushing into DPS ults here and starting to run out of time, India. Probably only a couple of shots left at it, and already Leo farming up that next Flux as they walk in. Shashi onto the Mei as well, hiding first from Yuan, defensive wall. Yuan's going to walk all the way around it. Don't have a look too many times. They will back it up now as well. Hainin finds nothing. India, no ults, but still in this fight.
No ults, but Solace, no recall in the back for another moment. Pulse is available. India just trying to play it
X10.
slow. Cinnabar first to fall. X10 finds Cinnabar, and Philippines, they might just get crashed out on here. Your wound's found. Oh, Price is dead. That's nothing good.
Oh, you on
Big
flank.
damage in the back. Your wound has found a second one. You won. You won. I'm trying. I'm just a little
He
special.
won.
Yeah. All
Two-
right. Philippines just hold.
2 trades on the flank will help them stabilize here. Kitsune rush for Lav. They want to push now. There's a binding chain onto it as well, so they will just delete those and love it. Love a 4v2 in your region, hey Max. Like 4v2, invest in ult.
It's like 4v2 mega respawn advantage. Just fucking dump that ult, baby. Show us what you got. To be fair, Team Australia wasn't doing that. Not even once. Team Australia, kings of ult economy. You think Christy ever coached them. Out comes Solace's Shashi's dead. Nice early flux from Leo.
Oh, they're not getting the
applying
touch here, are
pressure.
they?
And India, I mean, look, if they get the touch, they're not winning the
Vind.
fight. Unless the Vindy man has something to say
Vind.
about it. Abs and Vind have found a killer piece. It's going pear-shaped
Oh,
right
he's on
now.
already.
They have to get back to...
They've got
Oh my
Kitsune.
god. Can they touch?
Can they touch? They're slow. They don't have the speed. Lau's going to kill Shashi. The Kitsune rush on point. They're running back. Leo makes it just in time, but Vin shuts them all down. The Kitsune rush C9. Abs and Vin are going to do it all. It's not over yet. India have got themselves an overtime.
These teams are not real. These teams are not real.
Oh, they fight in spawn to stop the touch, but they didn't notice that sneaky ram getting into the backline and all the way to point.
Slow walking ground tank going all the way to the point. Oh my god. India's still in it. A fighting chance.
Oh boy. Ram famous for sneaking. Yeah, just hard to get your peepers on him sometimes.
This is fucking outrageous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
This is if India find a way to win this map, this is like a boomer, you know? This is a series boomer if they find a way to steal this map.
This is why we Overwatch. I'm not sure that I know why I Overwatch anymore. Not Vin.
Of course,
Money, mostly.
you know, mate. It begins with D.
It ends with ROPS. Lock in Team Philippines. They're working on it, okay, Cheeseball? They're working on it.
It's a free...
Into business. Yeah.
3 minutes 8 seconds on the clock. Big advantage here for Philippines, but obviously attacker's advantage for India as well. More Cat Bastion. Remember, because we're in overtime, X10 is going to start fully perked up. You can see she didn't commit to both of them now until she spots the comp, but as soon as she spots there is no Cat Bastion on the other side, she'll be taking that big bomb perk as well, and the artillery is going to start raining down from the sky.
It's really brutal, actually, for the Philippines side. Getting hit by this overtime comp is always so difficult, but the first form timing has been very well kited out. No value at all from that form. And a sleep in the sky, and a shot in the sky, and X10 is dead in the water. Time to press the advantage, Philippines. Need to get more kills, but drop onto a ram's head wasn't really what I had pictured for getting more kills for Yawoon. But hey, what do I know?
Wait, Prash!
Solace is dead, 5v4. Prash gets the nails out in overtime.
Abs?
Rock in main. Abs? What?
What? Alright, which one of you took his keyboard? Or his mouse? They're still stabilizing on here. Vinder's alive, but he is on life support. Prashi is trying to pocket a nano onto the cast. Probably just for final nail in the coffin.
Even
Prash is
Aki
trying to
wouldn't
juggle
do
the
that.
touch. And that's going to be U1 cleaning up here. And, that's in the questionable camp right there. That is...
Dude. And I got a YouTube short for abs, man.
Oh,
Abs are
God.
cool, for sure. Holy shit. Not happy about that one, are you, Z? What do you do? What do you do? Fuck, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh my days.
Yeah, it might
Alright.
have been cooked anyway, but, you know, gotta go down
Pretty
swinging
much
in these
on fire.
situations, you know?
It's such a funny game. That's World Cup. Like, World Cup is
Yeah,
full of fun. It's full of fun.
We're at the fun, this is the fun part of the tournament, you know? We'll get to like the serious games maybe in August.
This is
but-
the best part of the tournament where it's like there's good players stuck with not good players, so you get to watch like these fucking disaster class moments, you know, like it just
where and you get like people get to be heroes, you know, like X10 can just like do so much because like the level of play is slightly below what she's used to.
she can just plug walk around and make it happen.
Like
but
hard-
at the same time,
yeah.
you get that moment, which is perhaps even more entertaining.
All right. Okay, not far to go for Philippines here. All they need to do is find it. There's going to be no Cat Bastion from India as they are on the Mizuki Sigma just trying to hold the line. It is just a Mizuki mirror on this one. The Tracer feels maybe a little out of place in this type of comp. If anything, now might have been the time to play Genji. But what can you do? You want onto the high ground now. Leo's going to join him up there.
Ooh, hard push with the Mizuki shift, actually giving everyone a speed boost because you get the major perk in overtime. Leo flying out onto the side. This is a KSA angle if ever I've seen one. Chooses to just keep pumping damage, rocks their demons. Prash finds the opening kill. X10, 20 HP, dead to Leo though. Now it's a 44. Lau comes online. Prashy's dead. U1 finds another. And that'll be India going down 0-2. Let's listen to some filler music.
Philippines now 2 maps up. Close it out in the end despite India's best efforts in that final clutch. Time to get regime in. Time to get regime in.
Hey. Proper fucking tune, Punky.
Oh.
Leo's the truth. Leo and Lau, man, the big two.
Best of 5.
Well today? 3-0. Thailand.
I'm gonna drink.
One map of the 3 was a bit of a dogfight. The other 2 were pretty dominant. Well, the first map was 200-0. The second map was like an insane dogfight. Really shouldn't have won. Third map was some. Was your guess at second seed? Philippines, right? Slingshot Prime, trust the method. Owl on Overwatch. That's a representative of Team India. Actually, we saw Owl playing in the India qualifiers in the wildcards, so he'd be tapped in on the methods. Yeah, it's the Aga Bounce guy from Bar's clip. Alright, what now? Nobody knows. You love Lao? Toss up between Thailand and the Philippines, prob? I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know how those teams rank against one another, you know? Like, it's too difficult to come to, like, a snap judgment around the skill level of each respective team until you've played more of them. Like, I can't say that I've been watching closely enough to, like, have a strong judgment on it. I feel like Philippines looks like they're definitely stronger than, like, they're definitely looking stronger than India in terms of, like, you saw just in the very first fight, like, the very first fight of the first control map on the big circle map, you could see the space that India was taking, and you think, okay, this doesn't look very good, you know? Like, they're going to lose this. But then they proceeded to win the first fight. Like, the first map was a real dogfight. It was really back and forth, which just felt like an indictment for both teams. But we'll see. I don't think the level is very far between Philippines and India, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Whereas like Thailand, I don't know. too distressed to make a judgment on their level. Because, you know, match. No good for my brain. How did Hong Kong look? Did they 3-0 Pakistan or was it 3-1?
I'm back.
It was 3-0. Did Hong Kong 3-0 Pakistan or 3-1?
3-1.
Okay. Yeah. Hong Kong looked like... They looked decent, but it also looked like Pakistan were like completely hopeless in the draft against them. Like they really had a poor understanding of what Hong Kong was good at.
But like a scouting issue, you know? Didn't know what to expect, so...
They didn't realize like how hard Hong Kong liked to play the poke, and they took them to a poke map as well.
If only they had an
went to
eighth
Circuit
coach.
Royale. Yeah, just needed one more. Where was IRP? I know, probably in 6v6 NA open queue. I feel like Hong Kong just got two very carry DPS players. I mean, that Despair guy was going fucking gangbusters on Chicken Royale, and that Karumi's pretty sharp as well. But I don't know, like Despair looked better on like Freya than Despair was playing Tracer afterwards, right? They have two hit scan players. Just code literally any map that isn't a Circuit Royale, knowing that.
I think they have like 4 DPS players or something, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Supports look pretty rough. I mean, the backline for India looks like they're having a really hard time now as well. Like, Abs seems kind of like glued to Anna, like always playing Anna, which, you know, is probably an indication of his age because he's like fucking 28 or something. And then Prashi's just having a rough one in terms of the staying alive part of the job, from the looks of it. Regime Jarmarant into reverse sweep. I mean, it's Dumbani. This is like the Jarmarant signature move, right? Where they sub in Jar, they ban a diva or something and they play it, but like you just can't do that nowadays. When, you know, if you ban the diva, like they play Cat Bastion in you and you just explode. Like Winston's so hard without the Bastion or Cat ban. This is India's best map. The Jarmarant map. Coincidence? We'll see. Did they show bans on screen before?
Yeah, what was it? It was Tracer and... I forgot the other one.
Shit, Vital into... Wait. Who banned Tracer?
Left side, I'm pretty sure Tracer was.
India
Anyone paying
banned
more
Tracer
attention on
after
this?
Philippines didn't play their Tracer player and didn't have their Tracer player in for the next map.
Yeah.
Yeah, these teams are
Makes
real.
you think.
That's a smart thing to do.
Tracer
to be honest,
Alari.
to use your Tracer ban versus the guy that played Genji against you for some reason for the entire map, like that. Yeah, that's a good move. All right.
Right.
Tracer versus the guy that spammed Genji for the entire map.
You can't, you know, harder to figure out than it looks, I guess. Now it's going to be Solace trying to come left-hand side on that Genji as well. India fighting for their lives. Leo's going to die early though, so a good start here will be Mizuki versus Juno Kiri. So really the onus, I think, on Philippines, obviously, to play the flanks, but it's a push forward, a nice little rock from Vind, and that's going to force Philippines all the way out. A good start, just what India need, and Vind is going to leap ahead in that flux charge as well.
Did we talk about the fact that Prash is out, Regime is in? Did we cover that?
We were talking about a Regime in reverse sweep, so maybe Regime is the key.
Could be. Oh, key Regime. 50%. Don't really understand the value of the Mizukiri in this matchup. Chain comes out on the Leo. Vind has once again found value of the Rock, but now this body's on the point for Philippines. They're trying to peel people back at the same timing, but it's just not enough because they already lost their hit scan early. Solace going to go all in. Suzu's going to be money there for Abs, and that's a pretty comfortable one for India. 2 in a row now. Double support ulti and the Flux all online, making it look easy all of a sudden. Even if Shashi's doing no damage, the wall and a bit of presence is all it really takes.
Yeah, I feel like the Mizuki has a few legs in this as well. Like, if you can, you know, you get the shield out and then you chain during the Matrix, the Rock is a little bit more straightforward as well. So, I feel like Mizuki can get big work done. Philippines, though, again, this type of comp, they need to get Solace an opportunity. Suzu's been forced a little bit early. They've dropped to the coast here. Flux to try and turn it. Kitsune Rush to try and keep everyone alive. Can't save X10. Torpedo swing is good. Sanctuary on the ground to keep fighting. They push back forward with that one. They have a lot of ults invested here. They will close it out, but that was 3 ultimates for India there to hold on to that.
Yeah, it's just a 3-for-1 there. Nice little clean up there from Abs as well. Regine getting it done. Both backliners doing good work in this little pokey matchup. But Philippines, here comes the ult swing. Double support ulti, double DPS ulti. So much. X10 can counter. If she can play far, if she can get a good high noon off, she can make a lot of these ultimates very awkward to use. But that would require X10 to get the spacing, which makes her neutral game very, very awkward.
Good position.
She is playing the opposite high ground already, so she's just set up for it. Off rip. Dominating Solace. Couple of body shots, flashbang as well, prevents him from climbing up top. Yawun using the override protocol on the opposite side, trying to find a kill. Orbital Ray comes out on the point now. Big trouble for the Vindy man. High Noon is out. Skull's coming up, but maybe no kills. Everyone's kited this out quite well. Solace, watch it. Will live. Leo's killed Vind underneath as well. And Lau, good for it as well. So, Philippines, all it took was the ult swing. 3 minutes off the clock. It's a respectable hold for India, but it's not enough to keep.
Yeah, it was still big investment from Philippines as well, and that was double support ult there, so, and the override protocol as well. So 3 ults for 1 does get them over the line, but a chance now for India to bounce back with their own support ults. Significant advantage on both of those. X10's going to make her way onto the Sojourn now. Philippines, only the Blade to snowball with, but Blade in a neutral like this, need to not get rocked, need to not get chained, need to not get caught in the blizzard. It's a tough Blade for Solace. This ult not really that powerful when used on its own, so big ask and a chance for India, but they've taken a lot of damage on the walk up here. Both DPS are low, so this will slow them down.
Yeah, very low for the moment. You weren't just poking through main, but no such luck yet for India. They are not blocking the cart yet. They're trying to play for the close corner. Blizzard comes out. Yawun might be able to dodge that one, but Leo cannot. Blade slashing away at the tank, can't finish the kill, and X10, she's accurate, she's good for it. She takes down Solace. Leo and Lau can both go down as X10 begins to clean house. Yawun finds a trade. Trades massively favour the attackers right now as well. This is a terrible fight for India suddenly.
Yeah, they have the ults for the next one as well, but because they have to get X10 back from spawn and no speed, no taxi, nothing like that, it's going to be a while. So they might have to concede a bit of space initially, and this will buy valuable time for the Philippines to get 2 of their ults online as well to match this one. So chance to take a bit of space early here, Philippines, that they're going to try and capitalize on. Again, try and get their Genji through one of these sides. Rock goes out. Flux comes through now from Vind, looking for some type of follow-up here. Leo's going to back it up, goes for the cancel, misses the cancel. TP on to try and save him, but Leo's gonna fall, and India now looking strong in the hold. Need to avoid any trades. Solace is still behind, but they deal with that one. Baroque is good from Vind. Another good hold from India.
Yeah, the Leo Lau brothers making it work, hey, homosexual. Vind poking forward, double frontline ultimates right now for Philippines. Solace going to go over to the Pharah, actually. Very unusual hero pool Solace has. Genji Pharah, it's a shadow burn in 2017. Grow up, mate. Now we've got a Flux, we've got an override protocol. We're about to have that double support ultimate once again, but India have their ultis to match. Instant Sanctuary in response. What a combo! Insane stuff! Countering that Sanctuary perfectly. Yawun just gets free kills off the back of Leo's pixel. Perfect.
Rock's good.
Flux. Solace shifts into the rock, but they can't finish that kill. X10, she is going to slide out. She's going to live to tell the tale, but Philippines have Ray and Kitsu for point for this final touch. Eyes on X10 here, really. She must clutch.
Sanctuary's such a powerful ult in these situations, but not if you all get lifted out of it. Nice little combo to break that next choke. Now double support ult, and you're absolutely right. The Kitsune Rush from Abs can buy him a bit of time in main to try and pocket Vind, but X10 needs to carry. Where is she? Need eyes on X10 right now. Out, trying to find something with this clock. Desperate for a kill now. Suzu's been forced out as well, but X10 gets taken down by Solace. But Blizzard out, but Suzu out of the freeze. Should be okay. Now Philippines, they successfully backstep the Blizzard, and now they can repush 2-player advantage. Regime finds 1 trade, but they need so much more. Vind trying to matrix onto point. Still got Juno Pocket back in main, but Shashi needs help. Tries to get on, can't get on in time either, Vind. And Philippines, they will get it over the line. They'll get second here as well.
Now, Philippines just fighting tooth and nail for this one compared to the previous map, but they're still getting it done. Minute 30 ult situation feels like they could make it work as well, because Leo 80% now with Flux. Solus, 90% on the barrage. Flux has been money from Leo. So good. Shashi matching the Farah as well, but Solus going to creep over the left-hand side. Crouching left, waiting for a swing timing. Bit of spam over on the side will immediately force Solus back. Doesn't want to overextend there. Boop onto the Sigma as well. So happy to just play slow Philippines until they have an ultimate to go with. They're about to have the barrage. They're about to have a bit of Flux as well. Here comes that swing timing. Flux out in main. Rock's gone wide already. Flux doesn't kill anything. Must have been Suzu. Barrage is out through the front line, and Solus is dead for it. Just barraging in main doesn't happen. Shashi's low. X10 is also wide out in the open. Needs the bucket, but the only person bucketing is Lau. Takes down Abs. Takes down X10. Fragging Kiriko gameplay. Now it's an overclock and an orbital ray, and the Philippines, they want to end it here, and now Zav.
Or rock onto you one vote, looking for a trade, can't find it. Flank from a Farah as well, but Shashi can't find anything. Philippines have weathered the threats on all sides, and they will get a full cap with 19 seconds to spare as well, which is really not too shabby considering how those first 2 points went.
You have trusted pub local phenotype. Thank you. Hanushika Overwatch, first time chat from Raider. Unfucking believable. Has Jamaran played? Of course not. Who's your profile picture, Hunter? It's Tom Cruise. Hey, Angelics. Skysty hype.
They go way back.
And Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at cinema, deathless.
Deathless Cinnabar. Why gay? First time fact. Make it 3-0 and go next. It's the last game, Temper. Keep it interesting.
A reverse sweep wouldn't go amiss here.
It's on the cards.
Bit of action.
Yeah, wouldn't mind a bit of action.
India do look better in this map, though. In control for decent periods. First hold in particular.
Oh, money.
Threatening Cat Bastion here too.
Shampoo do you use? I rotate between Nizoral and the other anti-dandruff shampoo. What's it? Selsun Gold. That's the shampoos. Like every 3 days or something. And I think I use Fargay Healing Conditioner.
Oh.
That's the one.
X10 will take.
That's the name of it.
X10 will take that one in the face. What shampoo do you use?
It's 100%.
Same one as you, Smex. Same one as you. It's gonna be
What
going to
medication
be.
do you take, Sagan?
Gonna be XN swinging round left hand side, but they've already pushed forward and killed Abs up in main, so XN doesn't find too much with this swing. Vind out of mech as well, but XN with one trade might make it 2. Regime will dive in there, find a second. XN now stuck behind enemy lines, nearly beams Solace out of the sky, but trades are good here for India.
It's a nice response here from Philippines, pushing inside away from the Bastion's line of sight for a little bit. Makes it awkward for Regime and X10, but you can see the swaps coming through now. Vin getting onto the Diva, a little bit more mobile, a little bit more limber, so you can be flexible on the attack. India, once again, getting ready to push, but Vin going through the Sigma, I don't really understand that. Why play Diva to then go face-to-face with the ground tank? Shashi TP's in the back, has to play behind, has to play slow. Not going to be taking a turn for quite some time because they've taken too much damage and there's no support to help. X10's going to pop the form up in main. Surely no kills off the back of this. Will be a kill off the back of this. X10's going to do 99% of the damage and Shashi's going to finish it from behind, but Shashi's then going to TP in front of a Sojourn and get traded.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, but XN does have this power position behind now. A constant threat that Philippines can't really directly deal with. They just have to remain aware of it. The rest of India are going to try and come forward now. Chain onto Vin, but now the shift timing afterwards. Looking for the backline there. Loses for Mizuki, though, but turns on the Sigma instead. XN is in this room as well. Suzu good from Lau in that, and Leo will turn 2 kills. XN will eventually get the kill, but they need more than this. Baby Vind is going to find one actually here. Wants to go in, tries to push him back, hoping for another trade. But they do hold on for now, Philippines. But again, they need to get their Sigma back in position.
Yeah, Sig just has to go for a little wander to get back in posse. But Philippines, the ult bank's really solid as long as you don't look too hard at what Solus has got cooking in the back pocket. So close to so many responses. Cinnabar's Sanctuary wouldn't go astray, though, because that one is great for countering out of Bastion form. You can see, once again, India swinging on the flank, setting up behind. X10 has the spot, starts poking away at U1, who has a good angle. Boop off from the Bastion right click, so U1 has to reposition, and India now, they control the high ground. No!
Oh, big space for X10, but they've lost Shashi on the way in. X10 keeps going. Can't find the kill actually here. And Leo all over this Ana again. Vintus found a trade. Bomb out in the back as well. Artillery from the sky. In the corner there low. Double for X10 at the end. But again, it's only trades for India, not a real breakthrough. They'll have to take their respawns again. But look at the ult economy Philippines are working with in this final minute.
It's a minute to hold now for Team Philippines. And so many tools. All of the tools in their hands. India, they don't have that bomb or the Bass bombs. Nano Bass could always be deadly, but Cinnabar can really just counter that out by pressing Q at their feet. Overclock comes out from U1. Flux from Leo is going to catch X10, but somehow X10 is going to manage to kill Leo through that one after hitting the ground.
It's an insane trade, yeah. They're really in this one. Abs has the Nano and has a kill on Lao as well. Nano comes out onto the Diva. Needs to find the cleanup. There's one. Regime with a catnap off it as well. And yeah, no Sanctuary here, so Vin should be able to clean up. They already had a tick to work with. Now they can get themselves on point, just in time.
I'm gonna go to the Overwatch Esports channel.
Oh wait, they're gonna recontest.
So glad Philippines threw this one. So good for my drops. Dino Dance. Kitsu across the point now for Lao as they start pushing up forward. Cinnabar has.
Oh
no,
right.
Lao's dead. It's still doable, low key. Sanctuary on the corner would not go astray. Now it's done because also Leo has lost their suit. Lao and Leo soul bonded. So Philippines are gonna drop the first point, and India are gonna keep themselves alive. Barely.
Barely alive, but alive is alive. Still ults in the bank for Philippines here, the Blossom and the Sanctuary. Swaps back over just to the Sigma. We'll see if Finn changes here as well, potentially towards just taking the Sigma Mirror here. But again, with the Chain, with the Mei, should still have a good advantage in that frontline battle, India, to try and exploit over Leo. It's been true in a lot of the situations in terms of the comp matches we've seen throughout the series, but it's not always translated into reality here. So India need to get their cooldowns right, find their way to punish Leo in these situations, because it's now or never for them. 2 minutes, they need to win this map. Walking forward, Solus is TP'd onto the right-hand side, taking over this part of the map. Sanctuary is out in main from Cinnabar. Turning onto the Blizzard right now. Immediate assassination on Shashi as he comes out of that one. Player advantage now, but Lau's going to take a second one. And India just getting forced back once more on this.
And not looking all too pretty right now for India. Abs on the side. Self Suzu needs a TP out. Not going to happen. Nearly finds the kill on Solus.
Yeah, I know. It's struggling a bit.
Solus basically opting to not shoot their guns at this point, it feels like. Hey, Jake. And now, oh man, there's a minute 18 on the clock, and it could really be India's last chance here. Spin for Solus. Just play it inside. Waiting their turn. U1 peeks out, sees X10 up top, respects it, walks away. The Philippines, they're waiting to pull people into Solus's angle. Fast spin, pop around the corner. Kills one backliner.
No way he
Doesn't
lives.
quite kill Regime, but dead.
Looked like they had the perfect counter. No, with the flashbang, the Suzu. But yeah, it felt like the counter was really there. But Solus gets away with it. Will get traded late, but more value than they could have asked for. Finally, India are coming up to a wave of ultimates here, but they've only got 40 seconds. No more room for error here as they come up with a big trade onto the choke. They're trying to poke and find out the Reaper here. Here comes the clock from U1. They're going to try and kite that one. Should be fairly kiteable. Sanctuary in response to turn the corner now. Regime wants to push back in. Flux in for Sanctuary again. High noon. X10 will die. So much damage. Solus is behind as well. They're in such a pickle right now. They need to deal with the Reaper. Kitsune Rush comes out now from Lao, but there's 10 seconds, but the cart's still really close.
Yeah, the cart's right around the corner. Surely someone can touch here.
Regime on
Cat
swap, main.
Diva swap. Surely. Regime's on the way. He's not getting that shit. He's dead.
Never mind, yeah.
It was a genius, Kitsu. Someone got the touch.
X10's got two.
Solus is dead. India, 2 for 2 trades. Unbelievable that X10 just does that in the clutch. Swings over to the
Suzu
cart.
doesn't hit her.
Shashi's find a third. It never ends! Cinnabar with the Sanctuary on the point. Shashi in the ICB. Respawn advantage is, of course, huge. But
Blizzard's out!
never help. Blizzard from Shashi! Shashi, it's a fucking wax museum. And now, Philippines, they've fucked it up. They fumbled again. Leo's getting run down. India, keep it pushing.
India still alive. Huge swaps coming in. They're actually on Cat Bastion again now, India as well. X10 will be up in the sky. No ults for Philippines just yet. The Blossom is the closest, but Matrix will be a pretty good counter to that. And now they're on for the snowball. It's a really difficult retake for a slow comp like Philippines here as well. But they have no choice but to try and run the gauntlet up through main, make sure they get the touch. Reaper can maybe get the first one, but they're just going to come as a team now, Philippines. Leo, feet on point. Rock connects onto Vin, down to half HP. They got to worry about this Bastion swing. It's a wall off into main. They put the pressure on the Sigma.
Leo.
Solace is going to back it up as well. Solace on a flank now trying to find a kill. Dive into the backline, but Abs has repositioned
C9.
nicely. The C9 goes through. Oh dear, Philippines.
Philippines. Really? I mean, are they playing with their food or are they just fucking taking the piss? What's going on here? Leo, Solace. I mean, everyone's finding picks now, but you gave the point up 20 seconds ago. India, they're going to eventually trade out of the payload here. Lau's dead to the ice block. Shashi, another Blizzard. Blizzard was what clutched it for them in the previous OT. What we've seen a lot is Sanctuary's being countered by Leo's Flux. That cadence has been broken by Regime making the move over to Cap X10 on Bastion. Have to see how this plays as X10, 75% on ult, has the heal perk ready, and is about to get a taxi over to the side, one must assume.
Yeah, TP out on this left-hand side. Bomb out from mid. Oh, they flying the bomb in, aren't they? That's why there's no taxi. U1 goes down to that one as well. No chance to clock. Blossom from Solace is huge, though. Catnap is cancelled there. Solace with a triple off this one. But India, they still have time, but a stagger here on Vind could be killer.
Ah, Coach Vind, no. No, Coach Vind. Oh, no. Vind's going to miss the last fight, essentially. 13 seconds on the clock, and the guy's still in the respawn queue. You can see Regime setting up for the touch. Slinking
It's a hard
around.
touch.
He's going to have to just hit the jets, you know. Bombs from X10. Regime gets it.
Well done.
Hits the E. Another shitty ult from Lau.
He's going to go wide.
He's getting away with this.
Blizzard
on cart. X10's dead. Lau's dead. Lau's not a clutch player. 4v4. Cinnabar,
Oh,
you won.
Sanctuary
They
clock.
both answer with their own. The clock, the Sanctuary. Shashi's touching in.
Wait, Regime's got a kill.
Regime's killed Solace. Come on!
No value from the
India
ults.
getting ready to go. Lau coming back on the Juno. So cute. Regime 60% on another catnap. And we're ready for more action. Keep it pushing now. Ashashi, the king of the May. Wall off on the right side. Wants to push Leo. Needs to push Leo. Leo is 90% on another
Close to Flux.
here.
X10?
The ults aren't quite there for India. X10's found Lau. Not so cute. Form in the back. Big damage from Leo. The Flux is right there. Just need one more shot. Shot comes out. C9 any second now. I can feel it. Holding the Flux for dear life. Regime
Oh, they get the
catnaps.
touch.
They get the touch. Regime, Shashi both dead. And yeah, needed a miracle. Didn't get one. Bomb comes out. 5-man bomb. No such luck.
Remake. Yeah.
3-0 for the Philippines. India. That was the longest 3-0 I've ever watched in my whole life.
It's an absolute marathon of a 3-0. Leo will get the job done with the Flux in the end, and Philippines look good for it. Deserved victory. 3-0 in the end over India, and a really important win as they look to battle it out for qualification out of Group B. Woo! It's been a bit of a 3-0 day, but there's been some good maps in there as well.
Far out.
Far out.
Far out. 3-0. I wasn't expecting a 3-0. I thought it was going to be a bit dogfight, yeah.
Yeah, the impression I sort of went in with going is sort of expecting this to be like 50-50, maybe winner gets a close game with you guys type thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We play India tomorrow, did you say?
Let's have a peep at the schedule.
I'm guessing this is a very confident seed one for Oz then. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, India tomorrow. So, like, looks super winnable for you to seal it tomorrow,
Yeah,
and then
feels
you and
kinda
Philippines
doable.
will play off for top spot
Scrap
on
for seed.
Sunday.
Yeah. And like, we'll play second again, so like because we have the same scheduled time every day. So I think the cadence just doesn't change. You think Australia's really going 9-0? Like, I don't know.
I know Philippines, like, I don't think that'll be a
feel
3-0,
like-
but
I feel like these teams look like they shoot back a bit, don't they?
yeah. I know. I do feel like the big question is like how far can Leo really go? Because that's like Australia's big advantage, right? It's just having Kufa in these situations. So if Leo can deal with that, because Kufa's probably going to play a lot of a ram, if they've got a way to stop Kufa getting, you know, the value he wants, maybe there's something in that for Philippines.
Fuck Kuffer. I agree, Color Hex. Fuck Kuffer. Oz going 3-6. That's better, Suki. That's better. Oz will 3-0 Korea in finals. Now we're talking. Avast, what year is it? Ugh. Ugh. Put that shit-eating grin on his face too.
Never betting on India or Pakistan again.
Hunter, can you do the Team Australia OWTV interview post-victory with CX? Nope.
Nope, we're not doing post what do you call them, post-series interviews, because that would just be 1 billion interviews. Plus, you know, Hunter's on TV enough. Yes, Quark, last game for the day, that one. So Asia is done. EMEA doesn't start until tomorrow as well. So tomorrow and Sunday will be the big, long, we're here all day type of streams. But that's, yeah, it's a little kickoff there from Asia.
What do you reckon they're going to do with this main broadcast? Like, are they actually just going to start looping it?
I mean, this is a big, because if they're just going to rerun on Saturday and Sunday, it's only like 7 hours, you know, so they can just play a bit of whatever and they'll be back on.
Yeah. We be hearing that the drops are just staying on all weekend, Pookie 43, and that they might be like looping this show endlessly. But I don't know, like I really don't know.
Because bear in mind, the next game now isn't for another
24 hours,
19 hours,
maybe. Yeah.
Or just under 19 hours. Yeah, so they'd have to show this like 4 times.
Stadium time is what I'm hearing. I don't think I can today. The card's great, obviously, so I'll go a little longer than I am now, but I'm not gonna go like a billion hours because tomorrow is gonna be like really hard. I think like, tomorrow's really long, and the day after is really long, and then Asia starts the following day.
Too.
Like I get no break for like forever now. Like
is Japan literally on Monday?
Yeah, Japan's on Monday.
Oh,
so like
fuck.
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's all just gonna like roll into one big long day. So I think if I was gonna get a good sleep, or get 8 hours of sleep at least, it'd be
tonight.
Today.
Has to be the
one. I didn't sleep well today because of your fucking podcast.
Oh, you say that like I didn't get 4 hours sleep. We're all equal owners of that, so I believe our fucking podcast is.
Yeah, you want to play Stadium Boss? Is that where we're at? I don't know. I'm gonna camp this shit out until I find out what they're doing with the main broadcast. I gotta see.
I'm curious to see what it's finished.
Last time I didn't pay attention to what they did with the main Overwatch esports channel. I got raided by it when I wasn't looking. And I was offline. Virtual, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Meow to you too. Let's raid Hunter. I don't know. I was thinking like, fuck, maybe I could raid one of the Team Oz boys if I go for a while, but like they have to get up tomorrow, so I'm just not doing that.
Oh, well, mine's online. Maybe that's my exit
It's like
strategy.
if I raid them, then I'm like financially incentivizing them staying up really late and really long, and like that's bad because they have to fucking show up and play the match tomorrow.
Willis scrimming in 40 minutes. Wait, are we playing at 1 as well? But Chrissy, when am I going to make my potato salad?
Match at 5 PM. No, it's chill. Someone on the other team. Parley's actually got so much character.
I can take what today,
I'm
mate.
staying on for a while.
Well, let me make potato salad. Won't take. I mean, to be fair, because the first step of potato salad is to cook everything, and then I need to let it cool. So I can boil some potatoes and like the potato salad will take longer than 40 minutes to make, but most of that is just waiting for the potatoes and like eggs to cool.
Eggs?
Eggs? Yeah. You ever put eggs in a potato salad?
Do eggs go into potato salad?
Put anything in a potato salad, mate. I'll put eggs in it. I'm going to put bacon in it, some chives, a bit of cheese.
Why is that OWWCS chat obsessed with Jollibee? Because they're Filipino Americans in that chat. I didn't think that eggs went in potato salad. Am I crazy?
You don't have to. I don't think it's for default, but they're tasty in there. Egg, so you've never had a good potato salad then, Eggs, I'm sorry to say. There we go. Volsey gets it.
A lot of people are saying that
But he
eggs
gets
belong
it.
in a potato salad right
Yeah.
now. Volsey might be tapped in. They don't. They do. Good afternoon, Luciana Bunny.
Ooh.
I've never seen Bunny Z Love and Luciana Bunny in the same room. That's all I'm saying.
Sublime text can go here.
Subline text can go here. Subline text can go here.
It can, but the emphasis on can, which doesn't mean it has to, but it can go
There
here.
is nothing forcing you to put subline text
It's
here.
an opt-in.
But we want everyone to know that it's an option.
It's nice to have options, right? Possibilities, to know what's possible.
Subline text can go here after we've done a splash. There we go. After the splash, 2 seconds after the transition, the subline text appears to have disappeared. Clinical.
When will the drops end? So this drops campaign is running all the way until the end of all the way in through till the end of Sunday. We're looking to see and figure out what they're going to do next on the main broadcast, but I have a feeling they might just leave the drops on all day. If not, there's going to be 17 hours of action on... Is that true? Yeah, 17 hours of games and stream on Saturday, and then another 17 hours on Sunday. So I reckon you can get 10 hours of that.
Bring the subline
Hey, Scan.
text back. Hunter, I have a subline text. Do you have any idea where I could put it? A little bit under the thanks for watching, I think would be like a perfect place for it.
Good thing you don't have much of a commute. Yeah, obviously if I had a commute on top of these 17-hour days, that would be a real killer. But I don't think the shorter walk to work is also going to save me.
What if they just keep it on this screen?
What if this is for stream for like 19 hours?
God, that would be so... dull. How long we gonna be here? Remember when OWWC used to put real effort into their drops, like left-facing Winston and right Winston? It was more like center Winston, and then 15 degrees rotated to the right Winston. Like
It was a
you're
slow
pushing it to
rotate.
say that. Yeah,
It was a big guy.
honestly, a massive overstatement to suggest that they actually rotated him like 180 degrees or like left or right, even 90. Just keep the stream going. Drop enabled on other streams. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what are they doing? What are they doing with the main channel right now?
The next move is theirs, but there's been no indication which way they're going to go.
Yeah. Bring subline text back. God, the games are done for today. They just changed the chat to emote only mode. So now, like,
This is
the people will
rerun
be-
tech. Yeah.
Wait, they turned off the stream. They just went offline.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And are they popping back up?
You reckon they're gonna like turn off, then just go straight back on with a rerun
Yeah.
from a different feed?
Yeah, that would be my guess. Now they just don't have like a
I'm gonna
smooth.
type
It's
a
not the
dino
same
dance
people doing it.
in their chat. You know, just see if I can steal a viewer or two. Like, just try and get in here, Zoe. Dance right now. Dance with me. Hi, Commander X. Let's dance. Hardy's dancing. Hardy's on top of this shit.
Come in. Chill out.
Come on. Poaching viewers from small channels? Yes.
Will you keep this up for drops? Not today, no, because I got to go to Team GB scrims, but all of tomorrow and Sunday, yes. I think Hunter's probably going to be on a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'll hit the stadium or something.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll probably... Actually, we're main starting scrim. I might just raid you, Max. How long are you going to be live for? Yeah.
A few hours.
Yeah.
Get me pound of flesh, you know how it is.
Well, I was going to do Will, but if Will's got scrims at the same time as me, that feels like...
Off.
Yeah. Because otherwise it's just like a 20-minute raid, which doesn't feel really like...
Stream the GB scrim? I could do that.
No, we're not allowed. No, not being streamed, guys.
Hunter, I just want to say you're my favorite streamer to lurk for drops. I never unmute streamers while I lurk, but I enjoy your streams a lot, and you're the only streamer I don't mute in the background. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ah, that's
Enjoy
kind.
drops. When they hit. Like, are we going to get a rebroadcast, or are we just cranking it right now? Like, did Emon just go offline?
Maybe.
That's low-key a hole in the market right now.
Oh, no, you're never getting a full night's sleep, are you?
I mean, I got hours.
We're not
Tomorrow doesn't start. Tomorrow doesn't start until what? Like fucking 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, I think so, family. We don't know for sure, but they're active on our end, so as long as they leave them on, they'll be active here as well.
Drop's still on? Yeah, Drop's still on. They seem to be turning them off. I was under the impression that Overwatch Esports wasn't going to go offline, to be honest.
Yeah. Hey, Neko. Who are you scrimming? I have no idea. I just...
Yeah.
I just turn up.
Hello, coach. How do I become the #1 Roadhog worldwide? It takes a lot of grit, gumption, hard work, dedication. Can I play Dead by Daylight and stream that? Dog, we're in the Overwatch category. Best I can do is sit on this splash screen and wait. Occasionally type Dino Dance in the main channel chat. This is what Overwatch looks like to me. I mean, I might just rewatch the Australia game just out of respect.
Why can't you stream the scrim? Because the other teams will refuse to scrim us if we stream them this week.
Oh, I'll do the classic Emong during a rerun tech where I'll just watch back the VOD, and I'll listen to the casters this time. I'll see what bloody Avril and Co had to say about Australia's absolutely heroic victory.
Yeah.
You know that Janargent guy fucking predded. He predded 3-2 to Thailand.
He just can't help but cop L's, can he?
Yeah.
Yeah, next stream will be tomorrow. I'll be live probably just before 7 a.m. my time. So like, what's that? Like 5.5 hours ago.
Not leg day. Janargent, the guy that the guy that was complaining about the import rules and shit. That Oz game was crazy. Hey, I mean, you should have seen it from the Australian committee's POV.
Max was loving it. I've never heard Max more excited about a game. And we've watched some great games of the highest level of Overwatch, but I've never seen him more excited.
It's different when I actually care.
Like the investment level
really
was
matters.
unparalleled.
It's like just a totally different level.
They are 1LY. They are.
All right. Shall we hit it then? Medusa 95 I'm calling from Medusa MB in the main channel chat. I love when people post their own emotes. I love it so much. Dino Dance,
I'll do it.
hate thinking.
What am I posting?
Alright, let's get this VOD on, yeah. What's that? The fucking age! Get that away.
Just honestly unbelievable. It's been on like since day one, you know, like it's been like 3 years and they're just like, yeah, this is fine, don't worry.
Can someone tell me when you get the drops from this and other streams? The day one drops just ended now. It's the whole weekend. The same program's going to be going.
So you got loads of
the
time.
whole program. Yeah, it's a long one. All right. Well, shall we?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's just any action at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna start watching the Australia one. You know, I'm not missing anything, am I? Like, I'll know when the main channel goes live again. I'll just like unmute it, and then it'll just start playing or something when it goes live. I think that's how it works. So yeah, let's check it out. Watch the Oz game.
All right.
Somnus got raided by Emong. W. Nice. Somnus is that's a streamer that was on Hattie's team, Hattie and Chosen, when they won the what's it called? Aspen's thing. Fucking Twitch rivals. I remember I lost to her. Yeah, happens. The drops, I didn't get them all. Yeah, no, I mean, the day's done, mate. But there's 3 days of broadcast. You can kick your feet up. You're gonna be just fine.
34 more hours of games, guys. Do not fear.
How long do you have to go? How long do you have until you have to go to GB?
I need to go boil those potatoes, so I'm probably just gonna go now, I think.
Oh, come on, man.
I
Just
can't
fucking just boil the. Do you have to do something? Is Chris not there?
No, but you know.
Okay, mate. Stick around the max time. Get yours. Get yours while it lasts, and then fucking boil the potatoes when Chris is doing the work.
I have to hang out with you instead of Chris, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know that Chris is better company, but you get paid by the second to stay with me. So stick around. Thanks for going for so long, Hunter.
Yeah,
It's all
but-
good, mate. Get yours.
What's,
Come on, your wife will be thankful. Or she'll come and be like, "Why haven't you boiled the fucking potatoes, Xavier?" Like one of the two options.
She
I'm
loves.
not
She
really
enjoys
sure.
the potato salad so much as well. It's like one of her favourite things that I make.
Okay,
Oh,
just stick
dear.
around. Let's watch Team
dear.
Australia fucking put on a clinic, and we'll listen to Avril and Avast commentary on it.
Wait, is there a way to easily sync this, or is it just going to be?
I mean, we can 3, 2, 1 it if you want. I wouldn't mind like pausing and shit though.
Trying to think. You could just call a screen share at the same time. Is that a solution?
I could. I have to dino dance again. I could Discord screen share too. I think sometimes that like overloads my encoder when I use the Discord one. Like Discord is something that is not well optimized and overloads my encoder when I'm actually streaming.
Yeah. Hold on, sorry. I'm just. It's time to sit a bar.
Like, so, like, congratulations.
Yeah, Philippines sweep, but I also spelled Philippines wrong, so she corrected me.
I thought Australia was like low-key throwing here when the point unlocked and like nobody had an angle to see the point at all. Team Oz gonna win this whole thing. I hope so. Tengu Dealer as the person that made the Australia roster and is the social media man and has played on the roster before and coached the roster before. I would certainly hope that Australia wins it all. But yeah, I don't know. I thought here we were kind of like throwing. I thought when the point unlocked, like someone should have line of sight of the point because like Soggy's gonna drop down and start touching. So like someone should be able to see and like shoot with him. And like nobody's doing it. Like Carlex is just up top with Kuffa, like trying to bully their tank. But because of that, like Soggy gets no help. It's like a full 50-50 on the point. I think maybe Aki's like off to the left or like drop down bottom right. I think can you even drop down bottom right here? I don't know what the map looks like down this right hole because I like reworked the map a little bit. Hello plays, thanks for the prime, welcome. Yeah, I don't know what's down here, but you should be able to fight point and help a little. He's not.
Just saw
but you
Pep's
can
got.
see
Yeah,
Axel.
they did.
I don't know, like Hammy's doing something. Like Hammy must have like dropped and taken an angle with Soggy to be honest. Because
Yeah, Hammy goes back to help Soggy after he ice blocks.
Like he must have done something. Yeah, he's like bottom left, so he's like he might have been there from the start. You know, he might have been like main right from the beginning. Hey, Cruz, monkey smoking a pipe. Thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Here, Kaffa goes for a little push. Doesn't win the skill exchange at all. Something must have gone wrong. Colorhex just crouching. Just like this is just like a fucking full. Look at this masterclass of gameplay from both sides here. The Orisa pushes. Overheats. Misses the spear on the crouching Sojin standing still.
Where'd those stairs come from? Fuck.
Overheats. Now we just swing in. Hammy's 40% ahead of MSCG on Kiriol, by the way.
A little carry that could.
And he kills the Tracer. Like, he's just so fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking good.
they told us the stream was going to stay up, but apparently that just wasn't a true piece of information, you know? So,
Yeah, I was asking about, you know, like any raids going, you know, big view count, fucking bit of this, bit of that. Cheeky. And then Hamuel, just good for more. Just good for more. He just moves around the server like someone who knows what he's doing, you know what I mean? Like, he's just, you can feel it.
well, thanks, Artemis. Yeah. They started showing the scoreboard a little bit towards the end. Was it only between rounds, or did they hit the end of map one as well? I have no functional
If
memory.
only you could speak. He's learning. He's young. Samuel's like 4 years younger than anyone else on the roster. Samuel's only 19.
The baby of the team.
He's actually a baby. He's just a baby. Just a grown-ass man. Yeah, like
Not like
insane.
Golden Pants.
This is
He's
so insane. Like, Bastion bombs and a Reaper pushing and Soggy's block counters both, and Aki hits the fucking binding chain on the Reaper on point and gets the kill. Gorgeous. Fucking brilliant. Alex uses clock for no reason because he's from New Zealand. Australian alt economy would never. Suzu from like such a money shot. Suzu from Hamul as well has it for the Terror Surge after all that exchange. Can't save Soggy, but I mean he's face to face with the Bastion, so that's reasonable as. But it absolutely saves Kuffer's life, and then this is like the most nonsense thing in the world. Like I thought it was going to be like a slow 50-50. Colex tries to swing the flank. I mean he's got balls for doing it, even if it does seem outrageously dumb, and it works. And then the round's just over. I thought they were going to push here as well. Maybe they do. Maybe yeah. Kuffer came up top, right? Yeah. But, I mean Kuffer's just plug walking through their backline when they're playing this comp. Squishy supports.
Are they just perma double flex Thailand now? Like every situation type thing?
I think a lot of these teams just want to play that, really. Like, I think, is Prash the only Lucio player in this whole thing?
I guess Regime as well, right? But they're on the same team.
India's like the only, India's the only team that feels like they have like, because when Philippines came through the open qualifiers, they like full on didn't touch. Wait,
Cinnabar as well, of course, actually.
They played like Juno Brig before, but now they have Cinnabar. Yeah, so they have Cinnabar. They could play Lucio.
Yeah, they can play Lucio.
Wait, so if I stay in this live, do I get drops? Yes, sir. I want to know what happened to Aki here, because Aki's over here on the left. You see that death? We gotta kill this guy, man.
Just walked into the
We gotta
Reaper.
kill this guy. Like, puts his Ankh down in the open. In the open rather than on the corner. Runs it over to the side. Finds the Reaper. Observe and report.
Finds the Reaper with his face. Yes. It seems he's still armed and dangerous, guys.
Wait, so what do I do if I stay in this live? Do I get drops? Frogger says Flats will be live later. Are you going to be live, like, in the morning, Frogger? Do you want to do, like, a little 1-2 buckle my shoe situation, or are you not about that live? Because I can... Yeah, if you're waking up, like, in a morning time, I can do the work. That stadium ain't going to play with itself, you know?
See you,
He's
Willow.
probably already gone. He said, no, Flats will be taken over. Yeah, Aki, he mind controlled the enemy Reaper to not touch the point, though, so well played.
Wicked smart.
Wicked smart. Fucking... And then leg day is just like hitting the Mew emote again and again.
Well, Joan Rivers out there.
With a drink. Keep talking for another 4 hours, please. I can do that.
This guy never gets to the end of his point. Do not fear.
I'll not be there anytime soon. Avril. And Aki has died in the enemy spawn again. Leg day. Mewing.
Encapsulated. Why did they swap Zarya here? Did they not just get even more fucked?
Are they not just counter-comping themselves worse?
Yeah. Just an extra couple of feet in that hole that they've already dug themselves.
Forget about it.
You know, like,
Probably...
really worried situations like exactly that would happen, you know, on these tight choke maps against a Mei, against a binding chain, you
Just
know.
having an impossible time in the tight chokes, really. 8 more hours, please. I need these drops. Aren't you Filipino, Swaggy? You sure you're not watching out of a sense of nationalism or something? Drop still working? Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thinking Philippines beat Thailand? I'd wager.
Wait a minute, hang on.
You know, like,
I got
early eye
a
test.
dino dance in here.
Oh, I've got Dino Dance as well.
Yeah, have a dance. Come on.
I'll
wait until
Dino's
I
here.
see Zavy dancing.
Hold on, I need to dance. I'm dancing in response to Dino first.
Come on, mate. Have a dance. I'll move when you move. I'm watching this because I love Hunter. Thanks for fixing your colours, IVQ. 10 more hours, I'm almost there. Lemon's dancing, Shrub's dancing. I feel like you're missing the memo, bro. Thank you. Get your fucking face out of the chat. Six string, thanks for the prime. Welcome. All right, high vision, holding the high ground now. Snare down on the corner. Sog's gonna take down Yoshi again.
Stop replying to Zach, guys. Stop replying to Zach when he asks about loot boxes.
Why are we casting? Sorry, I just forgot where I was. Gigalore, it happens. You know the deal.
It's not just...
What do you think about MCD buying up the Gatos Guapos? I think it's like a mysterious Chinese investor buying up the Gatos Guapos, which is actually like the moral opposite of MCD.
Wait, what's this bull skunk dance?
What?
He's got a dancing bull. Yeah. It's like really furry Cornish bull as well.
Wait, where is it? Is it in the main channel chat?
That's in my chat. Hilarium, can you get one of these over to Hunter's chat, Sat?
Yeah, if you could pass this down.
A little dancing furry bull.
Chicken. Alright, let's see it. First time dino dance from Mystical Toads? Like, where is this? Hilarium, please. Lock it. Sank it.
There we go.
Look at this dancing bull.
Look at it.
I think it's the nose ring that gives real like furry vibes.
It does, doesn't it? You know, like it's just. I don't feel like I've seen a situation where an animal had a nose ring that wasn't furry related.
It's like, I don't know, like bulls get rings, right? Like that's a thing. Cows get those rings, but
it still feels, you know what I mean? It still feels more furry than, yeah.
I don't know. Like, we could just ask him next time he's around if he's a furry.
Wait, this really adds like a different level to every time we've been saying skunk in it, doesn't it?
Makes it feel pervy. Like,
yeah, it makes I feel like I've actually been, maybe been participating in something that I've.
Fantasy
I thought I was just having a jovial time, a bit of harmless fun. Oh, and skunking it is just.
Thailand would be better than this. Is at the Kuffer Gap. I mean, it was pretty dogfighty on map 2 and only map 2. Pie can of soup. But yeah.
Thanks, Blackjack. I'm just jealous of furries because of his lack of hair. Thanks, Mrs. Ramarcha. Cheers.
Classic. Famous CX chatter, Mrs. Ramarcha. No.
When will we see Bertlog? That's a question for Smashy.
Better not be succubus in your chat.
No, it's San.
There's this chatter called Succubus with a 2 that kept just asking Bertlog related questions.
Just like a camel for Bertlog.
You're not the coach? I'm the social media guy.
You won't believe what a bad job he was doing at social media to begin with, because he kept trying to just, send a tweet or something, and he'd end up like VOD reviewing the trials. It was just complete misses every single time he tried to make a post. But he's starting to get the hang of it now.
This is the most catastrophic for Oz, where it's like enemy team swings the side, just wrap the opposite direction. You get the cap, just wrap the opposite direction. Just keep the long angle for your hit scan. Just play here. Just play this open stretch. Like, in what universe is the Australia backline backed up like this? Like, Malga's here. Whole enemy team is here, right? Like, there's what is that, 2 players? There's like a Mizuki that just shifted and ran away. How the hell is the Australia backline in here? Like, I can see Cuffer being in there, but like, how's everyone balled up? Like, the tank was on the opposite side. How are we not overloading that opposite end? I guess it's just because they're running away from the Reaper. Like, maybe Reaper TP'd over to the side. Like, they did like a little TP right, stomp left, but you just can't get stuck inside like that. It's impossible. It's illegal. Hi, Silent Kills. Why are all the old Oz players making pack teams now? Because pack is the new Oz region. And the talent hasn't changed in Australia for like 10 years.
Until
Cozy.
Hamster.
Is Soggy because he's from SG? The S in Soggy stands for Singapore. And then here, like, how the hell do we lose cap? Like, I mean, we swing, and Colorhex just pre-fights high vision. Like, Just
they
get some
are
bullshit
Zucker, yeah.
kill over the shoulder. Go wide, go wide, go wide. Get the flip. Stay wide. Just chill. Just chill. I don't know how Soggy died there. Like, enemy Reaper has no Wraith. Soggy's on the corner. Oh, he just didn't press shift. Guaranteed. Guaranteed just didn't press shift. Won the Reaper duel versus their Reaper and then died to nothing.
Don't worry,
One thing-
Jinxie. There's 34 more hours of games over the next 2 days to get.
Is this a rerun?
Get your
No,
10
I'm
hours.
live.
He's
Just
live,
downloading
but he's
some Real
watching.
Legends
He's
Watch
watching the
channel.
games from this morning.
No, I'm watching the games that have already happened. I'm play pausing because, you know, the drops are still on, but there's no stream to watch.
Not really, Dino. No, it was a complete blowout for Korea.
Sanks out. Vision 2. Flip straight back. Who rated you? Nobody. This is just what happens when Emon goes offline and the main channel goes offline now.
Yeah, it's one set drops this week, one set drops next week. Or
The same
next
as what
weekend, I
happens
should
when,
say.
when the drops stay on and China's on.
You just
Like
get
when
like,
the
yeah,
Korea channel goes off. Yeah.
just crazy boost.
Why they close the stream? Is the difference that big? I don't understand your question. Like swings wide, gets shit on by Yoshinori. Got to get eyes on like one of these backliners here for this exchange. You know, like Kuffer gets caged somewhere where he has cover, he has ult, he can block, he can live through this. There's a Ray going as well. Like, feels really doable for him.
Where is Varay?
But
Oh, there it
like,
is.
you just got to see these. You just got to see these wide players using the clock. Like, how have they died to this? Like, have we used Suzu for nothing? What's the deal? I can't see Aki's cooldowns. And then he tries to clutch it. I have a bad feeling that I might have been caged as well. I can't remember. It's hard to tell. Like, you really can't see anything from these feeds sometimes. Like, the person that we're watching just doesn't have. Oh, wait, you want to see the highlight of the day, Kelsey?
Is it the Rialto one?
Nah, the highlight of the day is when High Vision clocks and Kelsey has killed the Tracer on point, and High Vision clocks. So we're 5v4, and Aki just fucking gets shot in the head by the clock, and his Suzu fucking misses his own feet.
Twinkle toes.
Twinkle toes. He danced away from his own Suzu. Some things never change. It's fucking Ak.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Korea swept them.
Korea was fucking. Chirong did Ajax in the first control round though.
Yeah, it was actually an Ajax to kick off a weekend of open qualifiers from Big Chirong.
We're gonna talk about how Soggy held this Reaper ult for like genuinely
4
6
points.
minutes, by the way,
Yeah,
Kels.
it's just
Like he didn't use
no
this.
opportu-
He didn't
no
use this until the
opportunity.
final point.
And then he goes 1-for-1 with it on like.
Hunter, why is Ak on Kiri and Hamster on Juno? You can figure it out, mate. He had the stadium power that gives insane buffs if he holds ult. Oh, he had fantastic flush, did he? And then I'll when everyone crosses map. So mate, just fucking just pulled pork ult song. Like yeah, literally you've got your spin in the crock pot. Like it, eat an ad.
Ooh. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream here. Out of
Did you watch
respect.
all these games, Sog?
Bye, YouTube.
Or did
Wait,
you
did I?
get off the computer after the game?